Welcome to Dreams of Europe, where we bring to you a 540-minute report on the winning journey of GAIS in the Swedish Cup, designed to lull you into sweet dreams of European play for your team. Brought to you by Oddset. And we're underway. Norrköping kicks off the match, and they make a long pass upfield. GAIS defends well and dispossess the visitors before they could get their offense started. Now they push forward and cross into the middle, but it's blocked by Norrköping's defense. A series of back and forth passes ensue, with GAIS now advancing on goal with the ball moving through midfielders Jonas Lindberg, Victor Alexandersson, and Gustav Lundgren. Theodor Persson sends a fierce shot towards goal, but it sails just wide. It remains 0-0 for now, an entertaining start to this matchup between GAIS and Norrköping. Nearly joining us from the kickoff, there is some scintillating action on the field. Both sides have come out with intention, winning the ball in midfield, and the first chance of the game so far almost belongs to Norrköping. A dangerous long ball finds its way to Arne Traustason, whose deceptively quick first touch nearly leads him into acres of space and a shot on goal. Merjam Krasniqi is quick off his line to cut off Traustason's angle and smother his attempt at goal. On the other side of things, we have GAIS' Theodor Persson, who we've seen today showcasing his tenacity in midfield. At just 17 years old, he seems to be everywhere, which is certainly saying something against Norrköping's midfield maestros. The referee blows the whistle to kick off the game, and both teams look eager to give it their all from the get-go. GAIS immediately shifts into gear and starts pushing forward, with Theodor Persson leading the charge. The Norrköping defense is on their toes, but not fast enough to deny Gustav Lundgren the chance to have a go at goal. His strike is saved brilliantly by Oscar Jansson. A minute passes and GAIS are still leading in possession, but Norrköping's midfielders are doing an admirable job of nullifying any real threats to their goal. Then disaster strikes. While trying to reach a loose ball in the midfield, Victor Kruger appears to have pulled his hamstring. The medics rush onto the pitch as Kruger sits his pawing at his leg in anguish. The ball is rolling around the midfield as GAIS midfielder Jonas Lindberg fights to control it. The midfield battle is intense, with neither team being able to gain a clear advantage. Just as Norrköping's Ari Freyr looks like he might take possession of the ball, GAIS defender Exxon Binaku dives in with a slide tackle and wins it back for his team. The ball is now at the feet of Vladimir Krasniqi, GAIS goalkeeper. He chips the ball forward to Theodor Persson, who starts sprinting down the field. Persson is quickly closing in on Norrköping's goal, but Theodor Rask, Norrköping's left back, manages to race him for it and pulls off a last-minute challenge to clear the ball away from danger. The two teams are now engaged in an intense clash on the pitch as they push forward and try to gain control of the game. With both defenses staying alert and those loud cheers of encouragement ringing out from the sidelines, this game is heating up. The game has been a back-and-forth battle so far, with both teams trading possession of the ball. Both midfields have been winning the midfield battle, but neither team has been able to break through the other's defense yet. Right now, Norrköping has control of the ball and they're pushing upfield. Sklasson is leading the charge as he dribbles into GAIS' half of the pitch with determination. He passes it to Nyman, who is just outside GAIS' 18-yard box. The crowd erupts as Nyman takes a shot, but it goes just wide of Krasniqi's post and out for a goal kick. The GAIS fans are breathing a sigh of relief as their defense clears the danger for now. The game is heating up as GAIS' Theodor Persson takes the ball down the left flank. He dribbles into midfield, using some impressive footwork to avoid the tackle from Norrköping's Vito Hamish-Mastrati. He then passes to Adam Elonsson just outside the box, nearly creating an opportunity to score, but Norrköping's defense is up to the challenge and they manage to clear it away. In the meantime, a young GAIS fan has been caught in his team's match recap. We have cameras showing a kid with a huge Mervin Selleck sign. It doesn't seem like he knows that it is this player's first start of the season, and he is also captain of GAIS today. A great moment for a proud supporter. The match is underway as GAIS and Norrköping battle it out on the pitch. Merjam Krasniqi of GAIS takes control of the ball, driving towards their opponent's goal, but a strong challenge from Norrköping's Marco Lund Nielsen forces a turnover. With tremendous intensity building in the match, Victor Alexandersson breaks through for GAIS and passes to Gustav Lundgren on the left. Lundgren steps up, but his cross is blocked by Norrköping's Isak Suenkambo. Norrköping now has possession and passes back to Oskar Jansson in goal as play continues with fierce intensity, both teams fighting for some luck in front of goal. Scenes are intense as GAIS Adam Elonsson finds himself in wide open space inside their opponent's box looking to capitalize, but his shot strays just right of the target. The game remains scoreless at 0-0 with the intensity levels reaching a fever pitch. GAIS goalie Merjam Krasniqi makes a diving save to keep it scoreless, pushing the shot just wide of the goalpost. Norrköping midfielder Vito Hammerstrati sends a searching ball into the box, but it's cleared away by Exxon Binaku. Victor Kruger of GAIS sends a long ball forward, looking for Theodore Persson out wide, but it's slightly overhit and drift out of play. Some good defending from Norrköping as they close down quickly to deny the GAIS attack. Adam Elonsson receives the ball in midfield and plays a clever pass through to Gustav Lundgren on the wing. As Lundgren darts into the box, he is met by Norrköping defender Marco Lund Nielsen, who clears away his cross with a timely challenge. The crowd is getting increasingly restless as the teams battle it out on the pitch, but so far, neither side have been able to break the deadlock. Now, Merjam Krasniqi is called into action, making an important save off a shot from Arne Traustason. The fans cheer his fantastic display of superb goalkeeping. Meanwhile, Adam Elonsson takes a throw in deep in Norrköping's half. He puts it deep into their box and the two sides compete for the ball, but Theodore Rask heads it away from danger in the nick of time. A moment of relief for Norrköping. Victor Kruger is proving to be a real force out on the field, with his runs and passes causing chaos in Norrköping's defense throughout the game. The crowd chants his name as he marauds up and down the sideline with ease and determination. It looks like we're going to be heading into halftime still at 0-0. Who knows what it could look like when they return after the break. Stay tuned everyone, Therese, more exciting soccer coming your way. The game is quickly ramping up, with Norrköping on the charge and looking to get on the board first. They're driving down the slippery pitch, dangerously close to GAIS' 18-yard box, and Therese a flurry of activity from both teams as they look to gain possession. They manage to feed the ball forward into a dangerous position, and Traustason comes charging through for Norrköping. He takes an exquisite shot on goal that Kruger can only watch fly past him. Norrköping score. The away side erupts in cheers, while the home fans are stunned by an excellent finish from Traustason. Norrköping leads 0-1 in what has been a dramatic start to this game. The GAIS team starts off the first half of the game with a surge of energy. Victor Kruger takes a shot on goal, but Oskar Jansson is quick to make the save. The Norrköping defense is tough, with Theodore Rask and Isak Suenkambo working together to block the GAIS attackers. The teams continue to battle back and forth, with both sides pushing hard for the ball. Meanwhile, Exxon Binaku is having a banter-filled battle with Christopher Nyman. They joke and jostle each other while still trying their best to keep up with the gameplay. It's no surprise that they are two of their team's most talented players. With no team having scored yet, the score remains 0-0 after 10 minutes of play. An old joke about Mervin Selleck goes like this: why did Mervin Selleck always stand so close to goalposts when he was playing? So he could hear all the net's compliments. The game is heating up. GAIS' Theodore Persson makes a powerful run through the midfield, weaving his way past two Norrköping players. Persson darts into the area and releases a shot just as two Norrköping defenders converge and block his attempt. Both teams battle for control of the ball in midfield, tapping it back and forth, as they search for an opening in their opponent's defense. The players' boots crunch into the grass as they sprint across the pitch. The ball moves swiftly along the sidelines. Norrköping's Christopher Tilo holds position in the center of play and receives a pass from one of his teammates. He wastes no time and releases a long-distance shot, hoping to catch Krasniqi off guard in goal, but it sails wide of the post. Victor Kruger, defending for GAIS, has no time to waste as he steps in on an opposing player to stop him from making a forward pass towards Nyman up front. Both teams are playing aggressively now, furiously working to put themselves in prime scoring positions. It's tense between both sides as neither team is able to take control of the game yet. It looks like we're at halftime, with no goals scored yet. Fans have their eyes on both teams as we are still scoreless here at Gamla Ullevi Stadium. Keep tuned for more updates. The ball is in play and both teams fight for possession. GAIS has just won the ball and are looking to drive forward in attack. GAIS Theodore Persson winds down the right flank and passes it into captain Gustav Lundgren, who is quickly surrounded by Norrköping's defenders. Lundgren finds himself trapped with nowhere to go, and so he plays it back out to Adam Elonsson, who takes a few steps back before chipping the ball over the top of the defense and into Theodore Persson on the run. Persson takes aim at goal, but his shot sails high over the crossbar. Spectators can feel the intensity as both teams prepare for a goal-scoring opportunity at any moment. Both squads have made their presence felt as shirts fly and tackles come in hard to win back possession in midfield. The atmosphere is electric here at Norrköping's Reykjavik Arena, where nearly 3,000 passionate fans are gathered under its Northern European-style canopy roof. The stadium stands nestled among trees atop a hill that overlooks Sweden's third-largest city, offering exceptional views of nearby churches, parks and artificial canals. Back on the pitch, GAIS keeper Merjam Krasniqi is alert and quick off his line as Norrköping striker Arne Traustason plays through Vito Hammarstrati behind him. Krasniqi charges hard, but Traustason takes an early touch off Mistrata's pass that allows Krasniqi just enough time to reach it before him. Great save. The crowd erupts with cheers. Score remains at 0-0 after 12 minutes of play here in Norrköping. The crowd here at the Gamla Ullevi Stadium is buzzing with excitement as the teams battle for control of the ball. Norrköping is pressing hard with Arne Traustason leading the charge up front for the team. However, GAIS has been doing a good job of keeping them contained thus far in their defensive half. Both teams have had chances, but nothing concrete has come of them yet. Keeper Merjam Krasniqi just made a tremendous save to keep the scoreline even. It looks like he was able to get himself back in position just in time to keep out a powerful shot from Norrköping's Arne Sigurdsson. While there is still plenty of energy and excitement coming from both sides, it's starting to look like this match might prove to be slow and boring with no goal scored yet. We're now at minute 13, and so far into the first half things are not looking too promising for either side. The teams are finding their footing in the match as the midfields of both sides fight for control. Norrköping's Christy Nyman is putting on an impressive display and has been all over the pitch, stealing possession from GAIS midfielder Jonas Lindberg on multiple occasions. Now GAIS defender Exen Binaku gets forward with the ball and sends a long, soaring crossfield pass towards Gustav Lundgren. He does well to control and passes back inside to Theodore Persson. Persson drives past his marker and quickly passes it forward to Mervin Selick, who unleashes an unstoppable shot. Goalkeeper Oscar Jansson just manages to tip it over the bar. What an incredible save. What a game we've got on our hands here today. The game is tense as the GAIS team, wearing the blue and red stripes, engage in a battle to keep Norrköping, who are sporting light green and navy strip, at bay. Victor Kruger moves to intercept the ball from Markel White, but the Norrköping winger puts on a terrific movement and skips past him. With no one else between him and goal, White fires towards goal, but Merjam Krasniqi is quick to dive and make an incredible save. That was close. Meanwhile, over on the other side of the pitch, Jonas Lindberg jockeys for position as he tries to free himself up for a shot on goal. A cheeky foul by Vito Hammarstrati stops him in his tracks, but it's all smiles now on the sidelines. After all, it takes real skill to stop talent like Lindberg, even if it is sometimes done with illegal means. We now enter minute 16 of the game, and the action is intensifying with GAIS showing off some sharp passing and finding gaps in the Norrköping defense. With a breakaway from Mervin Selick, he cuts in from the left side of the pitch, making a daring run at goal, but his shot is blocked by an impressive tackle from Arne Traustason. The ball rolls all the way back to Merjam Krasniqi, GAIS's goalkeeper. The weather is cloudy and cool with a light drizzle coming down on players and fans alike. Despite this, spirits remain high as both teams strive off for a lead, with close chances going to both sides of the pitch. With fast-paced shots being blocked and sprints downfield being stopped in their tracks, it is sure to be an exciting match in full flare. Neither GAIS nor Norrköping has scored yet, but tension continues to mount as both teams pose threats towards goal. The atmosphere in the stands is tense as GAIS take possession of the ball. Victor Kruder passes it to August Wangberg, who immediately makes a powerful shot towards the goal. The audience erupts in cheers as Oscar Jansson dives to make a spectacular save, preventing the goal and maintaining Norrköping's unblemished defense. GAIS regroups and Mervin Selick does a daring run to get past his opponent before crossing a pass over to Adam Elonsson, who is blocked by Theodor Rask just in time. Elonsson collects again and passes it back to Selleck, but Arne Traustason intercepts with a well-timed slide tackle. The Norrköping crowd cheers wildly in response. Both teams look to press for the opener, and as GAIS Victor Alexandersson controls the ball, Norrköping's Christopher Tilo makes a great slide tackle to stop the attack. The crowd cheers in appreciation of his efforts, and Alexandersson takes a tumble. Momentum swings back in the direction of Norrköping as they patiently keep possession and move it forward. GAIS' strong defensive setup is holding firm. However, when Norrköping send through an out ball over the top, Exxon Binaku is there to make an acrobatic clearance. This earns him a standing ovation from the delighted crowd, who have been impressed with both sides' technical displays. The match is currently goalless, but there is certainly no lack of excitement. The Norrköping attackers look to break down the GAIS defense, Arne Traustason firing a powerful shot towards the goal. Merjan Krasniqi dives full stretch to deny the effort. What a save! Great athleticism on display as Merjan throws himself across the goal and into action. GAIS counterattack, Theodor Persson displaying some slick footwork as he looks to make something happen in midfield. Victor Kruta joining in for extra men, but Norrköping are quick to tighten up their defense. Oh, joke? Christopher Tilo of Norrköping was so terrified of getting tackled that he once sealed himself in bubble wrap before every match. The battle is heating up, as GAIS and Norrköping clash at midfield. Norrköping's Ari Freyas-Glassen with the ball, he's navigating through the opposing defense and keeps the pressure on, but his pass is intercepted by opponent Gustav Lundgren. Lundgren with the ball now, he makes a break for the goal, but he's cut off by a great defensive move from Norrköping's Marco Lund Nielsen. Now it's a race between Lund Nielsen and Lundgren as they sprint down the way. Lund Nielsen nudges ahead just in time to intercept the ball. The crowd erupts in cheers as they watch an intense exchange of skillful maneuvers. It's still 0-0 as GAIS and Norrköping put on a thrilling performance into minute 20. Shots keep coming from both sides, but so far neither teams had managed to put one in the back of the net. The energy in the stadium is electric, fans chanting for their team with every pass. Let's see if we have an exciting goal before this first half ends. The fans are in anticipation as GAIS is on the attack. Theodor Persson makes a driving run down the right flank, taking on Norrköping defender Anton Eriksson, skipping past him with ease. Persson takes a shot to goal, but it's blocked by Oskar Jansson, who makes an impressive save. Norrköping midfielder Arne Sigurdsson intercepts the ball and sprints down the midfield. GAIS midfielder Gustav Lundgren puts in a strong tackle, halting Sigurdsson's run and gaining possession of the ball. Lundgren pings a beautiful pass to forward Mervan Selleck, who then sends it towards the goal, but his shot goes wide. Lundgren needs to be more aware of his teammates' positioning on the pitch if he wants to make an impact in this game and create scoring opportunities for GAIS. GAIS kick off with a pass towards Theodor Persson in the forward position, who shows off his agility as he evades the Norrköping players, dribbling through the midfield before passing it near the penalty box to Exxon Binaku. Binaku fights for possession, but Norrköping's Marco Lund Nielsen tackles him skillfully and regains control of the ball. He plays a swift counter-attack towards Anton Eriksson in defense, who plays it towards Arne Traustason up front. Traustason quickly passes it to Vito Hammerstedt-Mistrati, but GAIS Victor Kruta slides in quickly with a crafty interception, thwarting Norrköping's attempt and ensuring the score remains untouched at 0-0. Both teams are playing aggressively and the crowd is going wild. Both goalkeepers are playing impressively and each save is booming around the stadium. Persson of GAIS is the first to make a play. He's darting forward with the ball, turning back his defenders and then firing a dangerous shot for Norrköping's Jansson to tip away. Norrköping are getting a bit of momentum now as they pass it up to Traustason in the box. He produces a great move and it looks like GAIS are in trouble. But Krasniqi of GAIS makes an incredible save, preventing a potential score. The crowd keeps coming alive as GAIS go on the attack now. They pass it around the middle until it's sent out to Elonsson, who takes one quick touch and drives in by Lund Nielsen. He puts in a deep cross into the penalty area and Persson is there with an emphatic header. It's right into the top corner. What a goal! Everyone cheers in excitement as GAIS take the lead. GAIS on the move with a long ball from goalkeeper Merjin Krasniki, out to Viktor Krja. He's got some space, but Norrköping is putting a lot of pressure on him. Viktor takes it towards the edge of the box. Now he spots Theodor Persson making a run and passes it over. Theodor takes a powerful shot, but Oskar Jansson answers with an incredible save. The crowd roars in appreciation and cheers for great play from both sides. A corner kick for GAIS now, taken by Adam Elonsson. Here's the cross. Connected by Jonas Lindberg, and oh boy, what a header, it bounces off the post. Close call for Norrköping in this increasingly exciting game. Both teams are going all out looking for that crucial goal, and neither has managed to break through yet. It's currently 1-0 as we approach the end of this thrilling first half. The ball is played back to GAIS's goalkeeper Merjin Krasniki, who hoofs it long up the pitch. It's headed out of danger for a Norrköping throw-in by defender Theodor Rask. He plays the ball into midfield where Ari Freyasklassen takes control, but he is immediately closed down by a wave of GAIS defenders. Adam Elonsson wins the tackle and sends the ball on to Gustav Lundgren on the right, who takes 2 quick touches before dispatching it upfield. Norrköping scramble back trying to defend, but as Vito Hamish-Mistrati puts in a challenge, there is a crunching impact and he falls with injury. Play is stopped as he receives treatment. Meanwhile, GAIS has pushed forward and Theodor Persson looks to pounce on the loose ball, but Oskar Jansson dives bravely at his feet to take it away and clear the danger. The score remains 1-0 as we enter into minute 27 of the first half. The game has been incredibly intense so far, with multiple chances to score. GAIS creates another one when Theodor Persson receives the ball on the left wing and plays a beautiful through pass to Mervin Selick. Selick is at full sprint and tries to outrun his defender, the Norrköping's right back Theodor Rask. Rask manages to get there in time, making an incredible sign of selflessness by sacrificing his safety for a defensive stop. Both teams are desperate for a goal, but Norrköping goalkeeper Oskar Jansson is having an amazing day, blocking any shot or pass coming from GAIS. It's no wonder he is one of the fan favorite, as every save he makes brings a vibrant cheer from the crowd at the stadium. The ball is still with the home team GAIS, who quickly move it up the pitch towards the Norrköping box. Adam Elonsson and August Wangberg make a lightning-quick exchange to keep possession and push forward. Elonsson takes the ball back from Wangberg, but his touch is too heavy, and Norrköping's Theodor Rask comes in hard, knocking him to the ground. There's an instant hush from the crowd as Elonsson lies on the ground holding his collarbone. The trainer runs out to assess his condition as players from both teams gather around him. After a few minutes of treatment and evaluation, he manages to limp off the pitch with assistance. Play continues without any delay. It looks like GAIS won't need to make a substitution just yet. Despite the contest at hand, there is still no goals scored by either team. It's still 1-0 in favor of Norrköping as we enter minute 30 of this game. The ball is in play and a confident Norrköping side looks to continue their domination here. They pass the ball around, playing with precision and strength to penetrate GAIS defense. But Merjin Krasniki is quick off his line and rushes out of the box, sweeping up the ball and ending their attack. The fans erupt in cheers and the GAIS players look for an opportunity to counterattack, looking for a moment of inspiration. But disaster strikes. Exxon Binaku takes a heavy knock from Theodor Rask, sending him tumbling to the ground. The referee stops play immediately as medical staff rush onto the pitch to give him treatment. It looks like he will be unable to continue playing. The crowd goes quiet as they hope that Exxon is okay. He receives attention on the pitch before slowly getting up and limping off it. The crowd is amped up as the two teams vie for possession. GAIS takes a corner kick, sending the ball into the box, and reigning players from both sides leap for it. A fierce battle ensues as goalkeeper Merjin Krasniki rushes in, but he's blocked by Theodor Rask of Norrköping, who quickly sends the ball out of bounds. The spectators' stands are buzzing with cheers and jeers, voices rippling with anticipation as Norrköping sees a chance at goal. Christopher Tilo moves up and unleashes a powerful shot, but Krasniki dives in time, acrobatically collecting the ball in midair and keeping it away from any attacking players. The roar of the crowd is deafening after such an impressive save. The GAIS players aren't ready to give up though. Adam Elonsson takes control of the ball in midfield and passes it off to Gustav Lundgren on the wing. With his eyes set on goal, Lundgren puts his foot to work and moves downfield with grace, but again, Norrköping's defense proves too strong as Vito Hamish-Mistrati dives in to make a challenging tackle, winning back possession for his team. The fans make their appreciation known with electrifying applause. 33rd minute, GAIS lose possession in midfield as Norrköping's Ari Freyr-Sklasen breaks up their attack and quickly begins to initiate an attack of his own. The ball is played forward to Henrik Bjorkvist, who takes it on with a burst of speed, taking it past two of the GAIS defenders. Bjorkvist finds himself one-on-one with goalkeeper Krasniqi, but decides to pass the ball instead of having a shot at goal. The ball is played back to Sklasen, who takes a powerful strike at goal only for it to be denied by Krasniqi's strong hand and quick reflexes. A crucial save from the GK and an amazing moment from the young Norrköping midfielder. A great example of Skalasen's tenacity and determination, both on and off the pitch. The ball is passed to Norrköping midfielder Ari Freyr-Sklasen, who outmaneuvers three defenders with an impressive spin move, driving into the box and releasing a shot on target. Goalkeeper Merjan Krasniqi produces a stunning save, diving to his right and smothering the ball before it crosses the line. A remarkable moment of skill from both players. Norrköping's attackers put up a brave fight, but GAIS's sturdy defense proved too strong as they managed to easily clear away the ball. Wangberg steps in with a commanding tackle and passes the ball to Erlandsson. He flicks it on to Lindberg, whose through ball finds Persson with an inch-perfect pass. Persson takes an effortless shot and the ball whizzes past Janssen and into the back of the net. The GAIS fans erupt into celebration, making it 1-0. Norrköping have a corner kick, but Krasniqi confidently collects the ball and launches it deep into GAIS's half, where Alexandersson controls it down skillfully and sets off a swift counter-attack. Action is heating up on the pitch as GAIS defender August Wangberg launches a long throw into the Norrköping box. Theo Persson is on the receiving end and he battles for possession on the edge of the box. It's a titanic tussle between Persson, Nyman and Tilo as all three go in for the challenge. The crowd are anticipating a goal, but in a 2-against-1 situation, Persson has to release control to Nyman, who kicks the ball away. The game is growing ever more intense as Lundgren leads an offensive charge down the right flank for GAIS. With Rask and Hamish-Mistrati on his tail, he dashes into the danger zone. Lundgren uses skillful footwork to flick the ball past his marker and delivers an inch-perfect cross to Axon Binaku. But an outstanding save from Janssen denies Binaku from getting off a shot. Neither team have scored yet, but it's not for lack of trying. Both teams have come close. The game remains 1-0 with neither side able to break through at this point, but it looks like only a matter of time until someone finds the back of the net. The two sides have been exchanging possession, but neither can break through the other's defense. GAIS are working the ball up to their midfielders, while Norrköping keep a tight backline and push on the attack when they can. Krasniqi is having a good day as goalkeeper for GAIS. He's been making some key saves to keep Norrköping at bay. The 39th minute sees Kruger playing long ball forward, which is heading for Lundgren, but Suenkambo is there to head it away and put an end to that move. Both teams are going hard at each other, trying to find an opening in one another's defense. The match is about to heat up. GAIS have the ball, and they are playing aggressively. Jonas Lindberg is dribbling up the left flank, making a few tight turns to create space. He passes the ball across midfield to Gustav Lundgren, who controls it beautifully, dancing around the defenders like a pro. Lundgren is just outside Norrköping's box now, and he blasts the ball towards goal. Oskar Janssen jumps forward to make a great save, parrying it away from danger. It's Norrköping's turn now. Christopher Tilo takes control of the ball and rockets forward down the right wing. Anton Eriksson joins him in attack, dashing upfield in an attempt for a 1-2 combo. But GAIS defense is too strong this time. They intercept the pass and clear it away from the danger area. The pitch is abuzz with energy as both teams fight for possession of the ball. The sun beats down on players as they dash around the green turf, trying desperately to make something happen on this hot summer night in Sweden. So far there are no goals scored, but it looks like either team can break through at any time. It's been an exciting first half. The fans' anticipation is at a fever pitch as GAIS's Theodor Persson and Norrköping's Arne Traustason size each other up in the middle of the field. Persson quickly shimmies past Traustason and gets into the box, but Oscar Janssen is quickly off his line to rush out and make a great save before Persson can take a shot. The crowd is going wild at this electrifying action unfolding on the pitch. The defenders for both teams are doing an incredible job keeping their opponents in check, with Krasniqi for GAIS making some extraordinary saves. Norrköping has had their chances as well, Nyman sent in a dangerous low strike from outside the box, only for Wangberg's leaping block to just deny him. Full credit to the spectators here in the stadium, making it an electric atmosphere. This game sure isn't short of excitement. The first half of the game between GAIS and Norrköping saw some excellent defense by both sides, making it hard to get near to goal. Norrköping keeper Oscar Janssen made some nice saves to deny shots from GAIS and keep a clean sheet. Meanwhile, Merjam Krasniqi in goal for GAIS had his hands full blocking multiple shots from open play as well as Norrköping's corner kicks. After 45 minutes it is still 0-0 and both teams are playing with a lot of energy looking for that all-important opening goal. The best chance of the half fell to Theodor Persson from GAIS, but his shot from inside the box was brilliantly denied by Janssen. The referee's whistle sounds for half-time and it's still goalless between these two sides. The second half kicks off with a kick from GAIS that is quickly deflected by Norrköping. The ball is brought back to GAIS' side of the pitch and over to Gustav Lundgren, who attempts a cross into the box for Theodor Persson, but an incredible save by Oscar Janssen sends the ball flying out of play. Norrköping responds with a breakaway down the left side of the pitch, with two Norrköping players bearing down on Merjam Krasniqi in the GAIS goal. Victor Kruger throws himself into a heroic tackle, taking out both attackers, and sending the ball safely away. August Wangberg then strides forward with it and attempts a long-range effort at goal, but just goes wide of Janssen's right post. Jonas Lindberg picks up the rebounded ball, but his shot is blocked by Theodor Rask, ending any chance of a goal from GAIS in this sequence. The match continues at high intensity as all players hustle for every 50-50 ball and fight for control of possession. There has been back and forth skirmishes in both halves, but so far Norrköping has managed to keep its one-goal lead intact. Can GAIS pull back an equalizer, or will Norrköping continue its winning streak? We'll have to wait and see. The game has slowed down significantly as both teams have started to conserve energy for the last minutes of this going battle. GAIS start to generate a powerful attack as Theodor Persson and Mervin Selick collaborate on a fast break. Kosovar striker Krasniqi passes the ball to Lindberg, who takes a shot from outside of the box, but it's blocked by Rask. Norrköping console their goalkeeper with high spirits, hoping to hold the lead much longer. The Scandinavians are getting closer and closer to their first victory against GAIS in a long time. However, keepers Oscar Janssen and Merjam Krasniqi make sure they don't let in this one easy goal. Skulleson dribbles past Elon Cern, but his final cross is blocked as Lindgren yells at his teammates to be on alert this late in the game. Wangberg seeks redemption after once again committing an error, attempting a desperate shot, only for it to go wide off target yet again. The crowd stands up in anticipation of a goal, however it's not able to happen as Nyman fails to score in the top corner. The Norrköping midfielder Arnor Traustason takes possession of the ball and starts a quick drive down the pitch. August Wangberg immediately sprints to cover him. He makes contact, but Traustason manages to get away, making his way towards the penalty area with lightning speed. August lunges for the ball and is able to get a crucial touch just before Traustason puts it into the box. All of a sudden, the crowd leaps out their seat as they cheer on their team's defensive effort. Wangberg gets back up and rushes back to his defensive line just in time, stopping any potential Norrköping attack. With a save of August, GAIS survive another close call. Norrköping is making a move into their opponent's half. Vito Hamish Mistrati picks up the ball and dashes towards goal, but he's stopped just outside the area by a sliding tackle from Victor Kruger. Referee blows his whistle and awards a free kick to Norrköping. Vito steps up to take it, however the referee stops him in his tracks and awards the free kick to GAIS instead. Comical mistake from the referee there, who definitely appears to have lost track of which team had won possession of the ball. Vito looks understandably frustrated and argues with the ref for a moment, but eventually drops back and allows Adam Elon Cern to take the free kick. He places it perfectly, curling it just around the wall, but Oscar Janssen in goal for Norrköping stretches his full length to get fingers on it and tip it around his near post for a corner. Great save. The Norrköping attackers are pressing hard, with Christopher Nyman taking the ball down the flank and forcing the GAIS defenders back. The midfielders Anders Sigurdsson and Vito Hammarström are supporting him well, showing off their incredible passing skills by carving through the midfield. With Norrköping so close to goal, Merjan Krasniqi is called into action and produces an outstanding diving save to deny Nyman a certain goal. The tempo of the game is rapidly increasing and it looks like it could go either way as both teams fight for a crucial goal. GAIS seem to have a plan as they keep maintaining possession in order to wear down the Norrköping defense. Theodor Persson, Mervin Selick and Victor Alexandersson are working tirelessly up front in search of that all-important breakthrough. But it's not quite happening for them yet as Theo Rask puts in an impressive defensive shift at the back, keeping his team in the match. Oscar Jansson continues to command his area excellently, which has now seen him fend off all GAIS attacking threats so far this half. When there looks like no hope for GAIS, Victor Krüger produces a moment of magic for the home crowd with a magnificent diagonal pass putting Selick through on goal, but he can't convert as Jansson closes down space well. It remains 1-0. This game could go either way. The second half is underway, and GAIS have started the brighter side, bringing an aggressive edge to the game. Theodor Persson sends the ball towards Adam Elonsson with a long-range pass that has taken Norrköping by surprise. Adam dribbles into the box and goes for goal, but Oscar Jansson is equal to it and palmed away the shot. The crowd in the stands roar in appreciation as they witness an incredible save from Norrköping's goalkeeper. Mervin Selick powers forward with intent, showing off his skillful footwork against Theodor Rask. He gets past him easily as he zooms down the right wing with determination, but his cross is blocked by Isaac Suenkambo before it reaches anywhere near the box. The crowd chants and cheers for Mervan's creative attempt at goal. Victor Alexandersson steps up to take a corner kick for GAIS. He sends in a perfectly weighted cross that finds Gustav Lundgren at the back post, but he mishits his shot wide. The crowd groans in frustration at what could have been a glorious opportunity for GAIS to take back control of the game. Norrköping launch into attack mode in response, as Vito Hammarström charges forward with speed, leaving Exxon Binaku trailing behind him. He attempts an ambitious strike at goal form outside of the box, which Merjan Krasniqi responds to brilliantly with a stunning diving save. The crowd rises to their feet, cheer wildly as they applaud an extraordinary save from GAIS's goalkeeper. The referee blows the whistle to start the second half of this tense soccer game between GAIS and Norrköping. Both teams are looking for a goal to break the stillness, with Norrköping leading 1-0. Merjan Krasniqi and Oscar Jansson leave their respective goals, allowing GAIS and Norrköping to set up in midfield. Theodor Rask charges forward for Norrköping, but Victor Krüger does well to keep the winger in his sights and intercept the pass. Rask can do little more than jostle against Krüger as possession slows down in midfield. Jonas Lindberg unleashes a long ball upfield anticipating an attacking run from Gustav Lundgren, but it falls slightly short. Lundgren manages to hustle into position before Isaac Suenkambo is able to get there, jumping high into the air to head the ball towards Adam Elonsson on the far side of the pitch. Elonsson controls it well and releases it into Theodor Persson's path, but Marco Lund Nielsen is right there again, breaking up the play with a perfectly timed tackle. The game has been slow for several minutes now, but tensions are rising as both sets of fans will their teams on for that all-important goal. Krüger hits a long-range shot, but Jansson in the Norrköping goal is equal to it and makes a strong save. Wangberg tries to take advantage of this, but his header is blocked by Eriksson. Selick picks up the ball on the left-hand side and quickly drives forward, dodging past Tilo and Sklassen before playing a delightful searching pass to Elonsson, who can't quite make the most of it. Alexandersson sends it straight back into the box and Sprong finds himself in on goal, but his shot is just wide of the left post. The crowd cheer as he almost puts his side into the lead. The pitch at Gamla Ullevi is showing signs of wear after a match well fought. The grass is starting to show through in patches and divots are appearing around the edge of right penalty area, caused by recent pressure from intense dribbling and tackles. Both sides are showing no signs of relenting though, with each team pushing on looking for the killer chance to go ahead. The players are frantically chasing after the ball in this intense match between GAIS and Norrköping. GAIS's Theodor Persson tries to make his way to the goal, but Norrköping's Anton Eriksson quickly tracks him down, clearing the ball away from danger. The crowd is on their feet with excitement as we see GAIS's Victor Krüger sprinting down the pitch, bursting with energy. But Norrköping's Vito Hammarström blocks his momentum in time. The audience is wild, making sure their teams knows they have their support. This game could swing either way at any moment. What a fantastic show for these passionate fans. GAIS looks to put some pressure on Norrköping immediately as they look to score the elusive second goal. They pass the ball around quickly in midfield, but they can't seem to break past the stubborn Norrköping defense. Merjan Krasniqi orchestrates a great save as he tips a shot over the bar and away from danger. The corner kick is cleared and play resumes in midfield once again. Norrköping launches a quick counter-attack down their left flank, but Exen Binaku is on hand for GAIS to make an excellent interception, laying off Victor Alexandersson, who starts a move down the other side. Alexandersson swings in a dangerous cross, only for Theodor Rask of Norrköping to head it away from danger yet again. It's still 1-0 with just 15 minutes of play remaining. The whistle blows and the second half of the game kicks off. Norrköping's Anders Sigurdsson rolls the ball to his teammate, Christopher Tilo, who passes it to Christopher Nyman. Nyman quickly sends it back to Sigurdsson, but the GAIS defense is on their toes and stops him before he can get close enough to the goal. Now we see GAIS's Jonas Lindberg charge forward with the ball, swiftly making his way past Norrköping's defense. However, just as he looks like he's about to make a shot, Marco Lund Nielsen steps up and blocks him at just the right moment. The weather outside is cloudy and cool, a perfect day for a soccer game. The pitch is even, allowing both teams to move around freely on it. The home team GAIS start to turn up the heat as Norrköping's defense begins to show signs of fatigue. Victor Kruger acts decisively at midfield, pushing the ball forward and into the danger area for Mervan Celic. The crowd cheers as Celic takes an impressive strike from just inside the box, sending it flying past Janssen and into the top corner of the goal. The entire stadium erupts as GAIS take an early lead at 1-0. The minute 60 have started and GAIS is pressing the Norrköping goal in search of their first goal of the game. The ball is passed to forward Theodor Persson, who is at the top of the penalty area, but Norrköping's defender Theodor Rask puts in an excellent tackle to win the ball back for his team. GAIS regains possession and midfielder Adam Alonso quickly passes to forward Mervan Celic, who looks to give his team the much-needed spark. He passes it yet again to Gustav Lundgren, who advances towards the box with only one defender in front of him. He unleashes a powerful shot on goal, but Norrköping goalkeeper Oskar Jansson pulls off a stunning save to deny GAIS any hopes of a comeback. Norrköping continues their attacking momentum and Ari Freyr-Sklasen is quick on the attack. He passes a pinpoint accurate through ball to Christopher Nyman, who makes a rush towards goal. Goalkeeper Merjan Krasniqi reads his intentions well and makes an excellent save, denying Nyman a sure chance at goal. That's football for you folks. What an exciting match this is turning out to be. But I wouldn't expect anything else when two teams battle it out for 3 points, can I? Speaking of battles, seems like Adam Alonso has found new motivation with every weekend he spends playing football, getting up early for his 5 a.m. shoulder press session. As the two teams reconvene after the halftime break, they appear ambitious to change the current score. GAIS goalkeeper Merjan Krasniqi acts swiftly, making a fine clear out of play to repel Norrköping's attack. The ensuing counter-attack by Norrköping fails as GAIS Exen Binaku intercepts a misdirected pass near midfield and rapidly finds teammate Theodor Persson with a well-placed pass. However, Persson miscontrols the ball, letting it roll into touch for a throw-in for Norrköping. It's an unacceptable mistake from Persson, who has yet to make his presence felt in this match. The crowd rises to their feet as December Persson of GAIS dashes down the touchline past two Norrköping defenders before delivering a perfectly weighted cross into the area. Mervan Celic leaps high to meet it, but his header goes just wide. Great movement from GAIS, and a round of applause from the enthusiastic supporters. Oskar Jansson in goal for Norrköping was rooted to his spot throughout, and could do nothing to stop the shot. Back up the other end now, and Ari Freyr-Sklasen of Norrköping is looking for space on the edge of the box as he drives forward with purpose, but Erik Lindberg nips in with a last-ditch challenge to win back possession for GAIS. The crowd roars its approval, loving every moment of today's exciting encounter. The action has picked up in the second half of the game, with both teams looking to gain a decisive edge. GAIS have upped the tempo, with Jonas Lindberg setting up a quick cross into the box. However, Theodor Rask manages to get his head to the ball and clear it for Norrköping. They've quickly switched to offense, and Christopher Tilo sends a powerful strike down the center of the pitch towards Vito Hamish Mistrati. He takes one touch before sending in a powerful effort at goal, but Merjan Krasniqi is able to narrowly deny him, parrying away his shot with a diving save. Both sides are pushing for an opportunity now. Norrköping flood forwards in attack, only for GAIS to catch them offside and quickly regain possession. Adam Alonso leads the counter-attack, playing in August Wangberg on the right wing. He drives forward and passes back into Theodore Persson, who takes a wild shot at goal, but Oscar Janssen is able to block it. The pressure is still rising as we approach minute 70. Will either team be able to break through this tight goalkeeping display? We shall have to wait and see. Norrköping with the ball now. Traustason trying to muscle past Strom and Wangberg, but the GAIS defenders holding firm and eventually clearing the ball for a throw-in. Nice defensive work there. Krüger takes it, throws it long towards Selleck with Eriksson in close pursuit. What a foot race. Selleck reaches it first and finds Nyman, his teammate, on the edge of the box. Nyman with a crack at goal. But Krasniqi is equal to it. Saves well. Nyman looking for a penalty there, but the referee says no. Come on, ref, that was a stonewaller. Let's have some consistency here. The ball is kick-started by Norrköping, with forward Christopher Nyman passing the ball to midfielder Ari Freyr Sklasson. Sklasson skillfully maintains possession of the ball as he dribbles forward, dodging the oncoming defenders Amos Strom and August Wangberg. He passes the ball to midfielder Vito Hamish-Mistrati, who quickly exchanges it with forward Arne Traustason. Traustason attempts to maneuver his way towards the opposition's half in pursuit of a goal, but is blocked off by Jonas Lindberg and Gustav Lundgren in an impressive defensive play. Meanwhile, GAIS goalkeeper Merjan Krasniqi remains solidly placed at his post, alertly tracking every pass and movement on the pitch, a vital anchoring link in his side's defense strategy. Both teams are breathing heavily as they launch attack after attack while chasing the elusive match point. Every player is giving their all, their movements vibrant and energetic against the perfectly mowed grass beneath them. The crowd cheers whenever an opportunity presents itself for either team, creating an exciting atmosphere for viewers at home and in the stadium alike. GAIS is charging down the field with a surge of energy. Their goalkeeper Merjan Krasniqi has been clearing the ball well to keep GAIS in the game so far. Jonas Lindberg, poised and ready in midfield, takes control of a long pass from Victor Krüger at the back and carries it forward. With Norrköping's defense completely scrambling, Lindberg takes advantage of the confusion and whips in a cross to Mervin Selleck, who nods home a beautiful header. With the crowd going wild, it's now 2-0 to GAIS. Krasniqi is out of his goal, clapping along as teammates swarm Selleck with well-deserved congratulations. GAIS is firmly on track for 3 points today. It's been a tense few minutes here at the Runeberg, with both teams striving for a goal but still nothing to separate them. Norrköping are pushing hard and their efforts nearly paid off as Theodor Rask whips in a delicious cross from the right side. Arne Traustason was almost able to get on the end of it, but his effort just couldn't penetrate the well-organized GAIS backline. Villainy from Viktor Krüger now as he brings down Arne Traustason from behind's fortunate to escape without a booking. The ensuing free kick is easily handled by Merjan Krasniqi and goal for GAIS. We're entering the last 10 minutes of this match and still no goals yet. Let's see if either team can find an opening here. The ball is now in the midfield, with Norrköping keeping a tight formation, comprising of 4 defenders and 3 midfielders. Dare looking to take a slow and resolute approach to the counterattack. Meanwhile, GAIS is still on the attack, carrying out some intricate passing movements between their forward players. The sun is still beating down on the pitch, making it an energy-sapping battle for both sets of players. But neither team has been able to capitalize on the few chances they've created in the second half so far, and score remains 3-0 in favor of GAIS. GAIS has possession of the ball and Victor Krüger moves it up the pitch. He is quickly closed down by Norrköping's Anton Eriksson, but Krüger manages to get away from him with a swift turn. He's now sprinting down the edge of the pitch and passes it to Gustav Lundgren. Lundgren drives forward, shielded by Adam Alonso, and uses his immense power to burst through 2 Norrköping defenders. With a quick cross right in front of goal, he finds Theodor Persson, who tries to strike, but his shot goes just over the crossbar. It was a brilliant passing play between those 3 GAIS players, and they nearly put one past Oscar Janssen in goal for Norrköping. Kudos to Victor Krüger for setting up this incredible attack. As the second half enters minute 74 in this intense clash between GAIS and Norrköping, GAIS midfielder Jonas Lindberg makes an animated sprint up the pitch. He dishes off to forward Mervin Selick, who takes on Norrköping's defender Marco Lund Nielsen with a fancy step over. But Nielsen tracks him tightly and is able to deflect Mervan's shot out of play. GAIS goalkeeper Merjim Krasniqi is called into action next as he dives to make a save off a powerful bicycle kick by Norrköping forward Arne Traustason. The crowd lets out a long breath of relief as Krasniqi is able to make the massive save for his team, keeping it out of the back of the net. The broadcast then pans back to Mervin Selick as he looks for another opportunity in attack, this time with an explosive run down the wing that catches Norrköping's defense off balance. Mervin drives past his defender before sending a sublime cross into the box, only to have Norrköping's goalkeeper Oscar Jansson somehow able to get there in time with a miraculous reach and make the save. GAIS fans continue their desperate cheer for their team, knowing if they don't grab that ever-elusive goal they may slip back further in the standings and face elimination from playoff contention, something unthinkable just weeks ago. GAIS is relentless in their pursuit of a goal, with Theodor Persson being especially energetic on the field today. Victor Alexanderson elevates the ball with a brilliant header which is almost certain to find the back of the net, but Norrköping's goalkeeper Oscar Jansson puts up an impressive dive and pulls off a miraculous save. Kudos to him for his agility and anticipation. Now the Norrköping team looks to break away and create an attack of their own, with Christopher Nyman weaving past two defenders, but his shot is blocked at the last second by August Wangberg. The referee blows his whistle once again as Exxon Binaku puts in yet another solid tackle from behind. The referee cautions him for having committed a foul, but it appears to be too severe of a call as replays suggest that Binaku had kept up with Nyman until he was interfered with by Rask, who had come in late for the tackle. The home crowd undoubtedly unimpressed at this decision from the referee. The two teams have been fiercely battling on the pitch for the past 76 minutes, but now it seems that the game is starting to slow down and both sides are feeling fatigued. GAIS has been in control since the start, however they still haven't been able to break through Norrköping's tight defense line. The ball is slowly making its way around midfield, both sides exchanging passes with no real sense of urgency or intent. Defense is strong on both ends and any chance for scoring appears far off at this point. Merjim Krasniqi has done an impressive job as goalkeeper for GAIS, saving multiple shots from Norrköping's forwards thus far in the second half, making sure that Norrköping remains scoreless and no change in result from the first half. 3-0 GAIS leading by 3-0. Merjim Krasniqi makes an impressive save in front of his net for GAIS, sending the ball away from Norrköping's attacking lineup. The fans in the stands roar their approval, as enthusiasm runs high on both sides. Theodor Rask receives a pass from Arne Traustason and launches the ball towards goal, but August Wangberg is there to block the shot. Both teams exchange passes in a back-and-forth battle, but neither team can manage to score. They continue trying to find a way through, with Adam Elonsson almost slipping by Norrköping's defenders after setting off on a fast run down the pitch but being met with intense pressure at the last moment. Minutes later it's Jonas Lindberg's turn to come close to opening up the scoreboard, his powerful shot missing just barely right of goal and bouncing off the side netting. With little time left on the clock and frustrated with their lack of goals, both teams continue battling for a chance at glory, but neither can find success as the game draws to an end. Mervin Selick bursts forward for GAIS, getting past two Norrköping defenders before being brought down in a tackle from behind by Arne Traustason. The referee blows his whistle and gestures for a free kick to GAIS. He gives Norrköping a stern warning but refrains from issuing a yellow card. The crowd boos the referee in disappointment, feeling he should have more harshly punished the illegal tackle with a yellow card. Gustav Lundgren steps up to take the free kick for GAIS, sending it toward the box where Christopher Tilo clears it away with ease. Merjim Krasniqi scrambles to collect it and distribute it back up the field. And here is the action. Two Norrköping attackers move deep into the GAIS half as they look to build momentum in their attack. In the center of the pitch, Ari Freyasklassen is making some tough tackles, showing off his tenacious defensive style. Towards the right side of the field, Mervin Selick has shown great energy, tirelessly running back and forth across the pitch. As we enter minute 79 in this game, his energy has been a major factor keeping possession from Norrköping. He pulls off an impressive shoulder fake to get past Theodor Rask and burst into open space and launch a dangerous counterattack for GAIS. The ball is controlled by Norrköping's midfielder Arne Sigurdsson, and he looks to move up the field in an aggressive run. He notices teammate Vito Hammarstrati making a run from midfield, and instantly slides him a perfect pass. Vito dribbles with speed, but his path is blocked by Exxon Binaku of GAIS. Just as he is about to make a tackle, Exxon slides in to dispossess Vito but suddenly twists his ankle and collapses to the ground in pain. The game immediately stops as all eyes go towards Exxon, who had just tackled 1 minute before, and despite the pain, he bravely stands up and waves off the medical staff coming his way as if nothing happened, a great show of spirit and sportsmanship. Merjan Krasniqi, the goalkeeper of GAIS, looking at the scene, nods in approval at Edson's act. The ball possession now goes back to GAIS as the game resumes with no goals scored yet. The score still stands 3-0 with Norrköping in the lead. The Norrköping goalkeeper Oskar Jansson stops a scorching shot from GAIS forward Mervin Selleck, flying to his left and pushing the ball over the bar and out of play. Meanwhile, Theodor Rask of Norrköping rushes up the right flank to push a cross into the box. In response, Adam Elonsson of GAIS streaks over to close Rask down and deny him any space with a perfectly timed challenge. As we reach the 81st minute of play, it's worth noting how far Arne Traustason has come since stepping onto this pitch today. After playing for various clubs across Portugal and Sweden, he is now showing his experience by leading his team's attack in this match. Traustason shows no signs of slowing down as he continues to create chances for his club throughout this game. The game is heating up. We are currently in minute 82, and there is a lot of back and forth between both sides of the pitch. GAIS midfielder, Jonas Lindberg, is pushing forward down the right flank, but Norrköping defender, Anton Eriksson, is determined to not let him get away with it. He fights his way through and intercepts the ball. Forward Theodor Rask of Norrköping picks up the ball and starts a counterattack. He passes to Arne Traustason on a fast break as the crowd roars with anticipation. Traustason charges up towards goal, but GAIS defender Noah Strom appears out of nowhere to block his run. The crowd erupts with cheers for Noah's defense tackle. As the ball deflects off Strom's feet towards midfielder Gustav Lundgren is ready to receive it. He sprints full steam ahead at what seems like lightning speed in an attempt to outrun Norrköping's Christopher Nyman, who is also heading for it with equal determination. In the end, Nyman gets his foot around Lundgren's just in time to kick the ball away from danger, much to the delight of Norrköping's cheering supporters. GAIS is pushing forward to try and take the lead. Merjan Krasniqi calls for the ball deep in their own half and identifies Theodor Persson in a promising position. Persson is quickly on the move and looks to be presented with an opportunity until Theodor Rask comes across and makes a vital interception. Rask finds Vito Hammarstrati down the left side, who takes off with the ball in search of an equalizer for Norrköping. He quickly shifts the ball to Ari Freyas Glassen, who drives forward with speed past Noah Strom before unleashing an effort from outside the box. But Krasniqi is quick off his line to make a spectacular save, diving full stretch to palm it away from danger. The Norrköping fullback, Antonio Eriksson, takes a long ball forward towards their strikers. Arne Traustason and Christopher Nyman sprint forward, but 20-year-old centre-back Noah Strom is quick to react and runs to break it up. He gets in front of the ball, but it seems as if his feet get caught in the turf and he comes crashing down awkwardly and is holding his ankle. The trainers rush on to take a look at him, while GAIS players and coaches look on with concern. He looks to be in pain and worries are mounting that he will have to be stretchered off the field. The play is stopped while medical staff evaluate the situation on the pitch, but thankfully after a few minutes, he's able to limp off by himself. The game resumes, but Norrköping are unable to make good use of this opportunity as the score remains 3-0 for GAIS as we head into full time. The fans are still roaring in the stands as GAIS takes a corner kick. Merjan Krasniqi takes a run up and launches a long pass towards the Norrköping box. The ball is met by August Wangberg in midair with a powerful header. Oskar Jansson in goal leaps to make the save, tipping the ball around the post. What great energy and determination from both sides. The crowd is on their feet cheering and applauding as they witness this spectacular moment. All eyes turn to Adam Elonsson as he gets ready to take the resulting corner kick. He shapes up and whips an inch-perfect cross straight into Victor Kruger's path. Krüger rises high above his defenders and powers a header towards goal. Janssen scrambles across his goal line with heroic effort, but it's too late. The crowd erupts as Krüger scores for GAIS. Incredible scenes here at the stadium as everyone celebrates from all angles. Hats off to this amazing crowd for keeping their enthusiasm alive until the very end of this thrilling match. The remaining minutes of the game are running out as both teams are desperate to score. As the GAIS midfielder Jonas Lindberg receives the ball from his teammate, he takes control and is looking for an opportunity to bring the ball closer to the goal. Making a quick move forward, Lindberg breaks away from Norrköping's defense and drives straight towards their goalkeeper Oscar Janssen. But, out of nowhere, comes Arne Traustason flying across the pitch with lightning pace and manages to steal the ball from Lindberg's feet in a crucial tackle. It looks like Norrköping will make it out without conceding a goal this time round. It's clear that Norrköping owes much of their defensive stability today to Arnold Traustason, who has been absolutely terrific so far. The stadium erupts in cheers as GAIS midfielder Adam Elonsson receives the ball from Victor Krüger. He advances into the penalty area, swerving away from Norrköping's defenders, but the final touch is just too heavy, and the ball ends up just beyond the reach of goalkeeper Oscar Janssen. The crowd come alive, directing a chorus of jeers and boos at Arne Traustason, who had been marking Elonsson in vain. GAIS stay firmly in command of their 3-0 lead as we enter minute 87. The teams take the field for the final few minutes of the game. GAIS fouls a Norrköping attacker, resulting in a dangerous free kick opportunity on the edge of the box. Oscar Janssen lines up at the wall, but his defense can't contain Norrköping as Ari Freyasklassen whips a powerful strike towards goal. Merjan Krasniqi stays tall and gets two hands on it to keep it out for GAIS. Moments later, there is an unfortunate moment on the pitch as Victor Krüger goes down with an injury. It looks like he may have pulled a muscle while defending and has to be replaced with Jonas Lindberg. With only seconds to go in the game, GAIS hangs on with a 3-0 lead to win their match. The clock is ticking and GAIS are pressing high up the field in search of a goal. Norrköping's defenders hold their ground, desperate to keep the deficit at 3. There is a midfield battle right now as both teams look to maintain possession. Midfielders on both sides working tirelessly, pressing their opponents into making mistakes as they try to control and move the ball up the field. Krasniqi squares up, denies Nyman with a brilliant double save and keeps it 3-0. The crowd roars with appreciation of the great reflex at Krasniqi's end. The tempo of this game is slowing down as we come close to the end with just 1 minute left on the referee's watch. A long ball from Wangberg out wide, looking for Thilo out wide. Eriksson does well enough to shield Thilo off of the ball and make it back for Janssen to take control of it. We are in stoppage time now and both teams have failed to score a goal, but Norrköping holds the lead 3-0. It's a frantic end to the game here at the stadium with Norrköping pushing hard for a goal. Oscar Janssen is out of goals. He's been brave and daring throughout the game but can't seem to close down on GAIS' relentless attack. Ahmed Elonsson powers through down right side, driving his way around the box, feeding off a smart touch pass from Theodor Persson. He looks up and sends in a cross that sails through the penalty area, but ultimately it's cleared away by the defense. The architecture of the stadium is really amazing. The stands are large and towering above the field just like an eagle above its prey. The playing surface below is well manicured and evenly laid out, allowing for smooth and energetic play throughout the game. All around this incredible structure there are concession stands filled with snacks and drinks to satisfy even the most ardent supporters cheering on their team. The clock is ticking and both teams are desperately trying to make something happen. GAIS left midfielder Adam Elonsson is making a spectacular run across the pitch, but his shot is blocked by Norrköping's defender Marco Lund Nielsen. The crowd erupts in cheers, showing their appreciation of Erlandsson's effort even if it didn't amount to a goal. The action on the pitch continues and Norrköping's right wing Christopher Nyman races down the side of the pitch and sends in a dangerous cross towards the penalty box. But GAIS keeper Merjan Krasniqi shows his skill and makes a terrific diving save to keep Norrköping off of the scoreboard. We're nearing full time now, with still 3-0 remaining on the scoreboard. The crowd fills the stadium with raucous cheering and chanting as they become ever more engaged with every kick of the ball. GAIS are on the counter-attack and they break quickly. Merjan Krasniki passes it to Theodore Persson, who passes it straight through to Mervin Selleck. He takes the ball past Norrköping's defenders and takes a shot at goal, but his strike is blocked by Oskar Jansson. The ball rebounds to Gustav Lundgren, but he takes a moment too long to shoot and his effort is saved by Jansson once more. Both teams are pushing hard for a goal here in extra time, but neither side can make the breakthrough. Mervin Selleck sparks a game-changing attack for GAIS, dribbling past the Norrköping defense on the left side of the pitch and narrowly avoiding a sliding tackle from Isaac Suenkamper. His precise pass leads Theodore Persson into the box, but Persson's volley is blocked superbly by Theodore Rask. Rask isn't done there. He charges forward with the ball and is only denied a shot on goal when Viktor Kruger appears out of nowhere to make a crucial interception. Krasniki scrambles to cover his goal, but Arne Traustason skies his shot over the crossbar. The sold-out crowd lets out a collective sigh of relief as they know they are just 45 seconds away from going into penalty kicks. Kruger comes away with criticism here as he was caught short on defending during Rask's attack and almost cost his team. The players from GAIS and Norrköping give it their all in this thrilling extra time period. Both teams fight hard for the ball, clashing in an intense battle, but neither can gain an edge. Confident in his abilities, GAIS's Merjan Krasniki is playing a standout game between the posts. His spectacular saves tonight have certainly kept the score 3-0. With just minutes to go, Merjan will need to play his best to finish off this match in grand fashion. With 5 minutes of extra time left on the clock, GAIS seem to be dominating the game. Both sides have had plenty of chances, but the score remains 3-0 in their favor. The Norrköping players are pressing hard, but GAIS defend well and clear their lines. They maintain possession, with midfielder Victor Alexandersson controlling the midfield. Alexandersson runs from his half and plays a great ball to forward Mervin Selleck, who powers towards goal. However, goalkeeper Oskar Jansson is quick off his line and makes a great save. The crowd roars in excitement at this thrilling late play, but despite their enthusiastic support, neither team can find that winning goal wanted by Norrköping. The energetic atmosphere is enhanced by the stunning architecture of the stadium. Impressive arches and curves unite to create a stunningly beautiful view that stretches out all around. Skylights allow plenty of sunlight shimmering through into the stands, while statues adorn all sides of the arena. The teams are ready to go for the start of extra time. It's all or nothing as they battle for the win. Off they run, the players giving it their all. Norrköping looking to push forward, but GAIS defending fiercely in an all-out effort to keep the scoreline. The sun is out in full force on this warm summer day, making for a beautiful backdrop for this intense match. The grass glistening in the sun and providing some slick action for a great game of football. Both teams are doing their best to take advantage and try to score that one vital goal. A terrific defensive move from GAIS sees them break up a promising attack from Norrköping and start their own offensive rush. They manage to move down the field with nice crisp passes until they're just outside the box, but Norrköping's defense forces them back with another tight tackle. GAIS keep pressing forward and entering Norrköping's area, but each time they fail to find any openings and have to retreat back again without making any headway. The clock keeps winding down, but still no goals to be seen, and we're running out of time. And we're off. Norrköping kick off the game and send it down the pitch. A long pass gets tipped away by the defense of GAIS. Victor Alexandersson fights to keep possession and manages to deflect it back to Theodore Persson, who is soon taken down by Anton Eriksson. He receives a yellow card for his effort. The cheering crowd will not be silenced, they keep encouraging their team. Norrköping counter-attack quickly and launch the ball towards the goal with Christopher Nyman leading the charge. However, young defender Exxon Binaku manages to stop him in his tracks just inches away from goal line. What a save. Powerful defending from both sides here as we see them battle for one final chance to take home the win. The referee blew his whistle for full time. What an incredible match. It has been a great show put on by both teams, and I must compliment you all for your enthusiasm. The players of GAIS and Norrköping press forward, determined to make a breakthrough in the second half of extra time. Merjan Krasniki of GAIS, the goalkeeper, has been instrumental in securing a defensive shutout against their opponents. He dives low for the ball and frustrates the Norrköping attackers with his impressive reflexes. The midfielders from both teams are making sure no player is left unmarked, trying to pick up loose balls and launch quick counterattacks when given the opportunity. Midfielder Victor Kruder stands out with some excellent interceptions that break up many potential Norrköping attacks. As the clock ticks down, it looks like we'll be heading into penalties if neither team can find a goal in this extra period. Adam Erlandsson of GAIS is stepping forward with confidence, determined to make a difference before time runs out. After receiving possession on the edge of the final third, he powers towards goal, forcing his way between two defenders and unleashing an impressive shot, but it sails just over the bar. It's all set for penalties now as we enter into stoppage time, and then it'll be all over here at Stadion Gamla Ullevi Stadium. Can either team find a goal before then? The game remains a tense affair as Norrköping searches desperately for an equalizer to keep them in the game. With time winding down and extra time going into stoppage time, the players are giving it their all. We see a great attempt by Theodor Rask, who shoots from just outside the penalty box, only to have his shot blocked by Exen Binaku, who puts his body on the line for his team. The commentators are astonished, as Merjam Krasniqi, GAIS goalkeeper, has been a man-mountain between the sticks all game long. He hasn't put a foot wrong, and he's surely earned admiration from both teams' fans today. Moments later, Krasniqi makes another crucial save that keeps Norrköping from scoring in a goalmouth scramble. The teams leave the field after 90 minutes of play extra time, with the score still 3-0 GAIS. A hard-fought and close match that came down to individual heroics. Merjam Krasniqi in goal for GAIS and Theodor Rask's brave effort in midfield for Norrköping. The clock is ticking and tensions are high as both teams battle it out in extra time. GAIS is doing their best to keep the ball in their possession, with Merjam Krasniqi in the goal thwarting Norrköping's attempts at turning the score. The crowd is on their feet, chanting, shouting and cheering on their respective teams. GAIS's forward Mervin Selick races up to goal, but his powerful kick is thwarted by Jansson. Norrköping responds and sends an attack of its own, but it's repelled by Wangberg, who manages to gain control of the ball for GAIS' side. The game is incredibly tense, both teams needing a breakthrough here in extra time. Adam Erlandsson dribbles deep into Norrköping's end with a crowd of players from both sides scrambling for a foot on the ball. Suddenly, out of nowhere, Victor Alexandersson intercepts the ball and passes it off Strom. The crowd roars as Strom sets up for a shot. It soars through the air and toward Jansson's goal. It's going to be close. The defense of GAIS is putting on a masterful performance. They are blocking and diverting the attacks of Norrköping and keeping them away from Merjam Krasniqi's net. August Wangberg, the young defender of GAIS, is setting the tone for their team. His tenacity and tactical awareness have been amazing so far. On the other end, Oskar Jansson continues to be a rock for Norrköping. His stellar reflexes have kept his team in the game so far. The forwards of GAIS are trying their best to break through Norrköping's defense, but their attempts have been unsuccessful so far. Captain Mervin Selick has taken it upon himself to lead the charge for his team and has looked very dangerous in this position, controlling long shots that could not penetrate Oskar Jansson's net. Meanwhile, Norrköping seems determined to score at least one goal by the end of this game, with moves that look threatening but would not prevent a solid counterattack by GAIS. Arne Traustason, who was absent from most previous games due to an injury, is making sure that he will catch up on lost minutes with great dribbling skills that give him access to dangerous shooting positions up front. The final whistle has sounded in the intense match between GAIS and IFK Norrköping. After an engaging game filled with exciting energy, GAIS have come away victorious. This win gives them a ticket to pursue their dreams of making it through to the next stage in Svenska Cupen. This is a momentous achievement for the team. After all their hard work during the season, they have finally seen the reward of their efforts. Such a victory comes only with resilience, commitment and dedication, all qualities that GAIS have displayed throughout the match today. The future may present more challenges for this team, but for now, there is only cause for celebration. Congratulations to GAIS on their fantastic victory. The teams remain evenly matched on the pitch as fatigue begins to set in. Both teams are fighting for that crucial golden goal to break the deadlock and win the game. GAIS striker Theodor Persson has been a constant menace with his penetrating runs through the Norrköping defense. He's looking dangerous near the Norrköping goal as he tries to make something happen, but is denied by goalkeeper Oscar Janssen, who makes an incredible save with his fingertips. The two sides continue to battle back and forth, both hoping to find that elusive winning goal before extra time is over. Meanwhile, Victor Krüger has been an absolute rock at the back for GAIS. He's overseen a solid defensive performance, organizing his teammates and ensuring Norrköping can never quite get into a good position to threaten Merjim Krasnicki's goal. Every long ball is headed away by Krüger in a display of outstanding strength and defending prowess as we enter the last minutes of extra time. The game continues with no end in sight. As the clock ticks in extra time, GAIS and Norrköping are both playing their hearts out to see who will come out victorious. The pitch is filled with energy as players from both teams continually fight for a better position on the pitch. Norrköping nearly gets in an excellent chance when back Theodor Rask crosses the ball to forward Christopher Nyman, but unfortunately he just misses the opportunity to take a shot on goal. Moments later, GAIS defender Eksen Binaku attempts to clear a pass into their attacking half with a powerful tackle, however his effort is not enough as he is injured in the process. Play is stopped as medical staff look onto Binaku on the side of the pitch. The whistle blows and Norrköping starts out this period of extra time on the attack. Will they be able to get something out of the game? Christopher Tilo is the one to make the move, dribbling towards GAIS's goal, but his shot is blocked by Merjim Krasnicki, who puts in a great save. The home team's fans in the stands roar their approval with chants of GAIS. GAIS. Meanwhile, Norrköping has another chance when Ari Freyasklassen takes a long-range shot that goes just wide. The away fans start to get restless, chanting for their side to press on for a goal. This is going to be a hard-fought final 10 minutes as both teams aim for victory. The ball is rolling on the pitch and it looks like it's up for grabs. Both teams are pushing their players forward in search of a game-winning goal. GAIS Victor Krüger retrieves the ball and makes a swift pass to Adam Alonson in the midfield. Alonson moves at full speed, carrying the ball. As the second half of extra time kicks off, Norrköping needs to push hard to get those 3 goals to draw the game. Alexander Tilo dribbles past Gustav Lundgren and plays a great pass towards Vito Hamish-Mistrati on the edge of the area. Vito takes a shot, but Merjim Krasnicki gets a solid glove on it and takes it away safely. The crowd here is roaring as GAIS fight for their win. The intensity on the pitch is rising with every second, as both sides keep pushing for that goal. Adam Alonson seems to have some energy left in him and he sprints down the middle past Arne Traustason and Theodor Rask, but can't get his attempt on goal past Oscar Janssen, who makes an impressive save. The fans here are giving it their all, chanting from start to finish. It's been an amazing contest so far. The extra time is winding down and the players are pushing to get the last-minute goal they need. Norrköping trying their best to run the ball upfield, but GAIS Swedish defender Eksen Binaku is ready for anything. He already made a spectacular tackle in the first half that saved a potential goal for GAIS. With less than a minute left, Norrköping's Ari Freyasklassen looks to chip one into the penalty box, but Binaku is there again, chasing down the ball and clearing it with a diving header out of danger. The final whistle blows, and GAIS hang on to preserve their 3-0 lead. It's all thanks to Eksen Binaku's ability to read each situation and be everywhere on defense at once. GAIS goalkeeper Merjim Krasnicki makes a crucial save from a long shot from Norrköping player Arne Traustason. The ball seemed to be slipping into the back of the net, but Krasnicki, who has been a rock in goal all game, made a fantastic reaction save to keep the score at 3-0. He's been an outstanding presence between the sticks all night and keeps his team in the lead. On the other side of the pitch, Norrköping substitute Marco Lund Nielsen committed a misjudgment of position which allowed GAIS forward Mervin Selleck to sneak past him and get into space. Lund Nielsen was slow to recover and was lucky that Selleck was unable to make something out of the opportunity. He will need to be aware of his positioning in those moments if Norrköping wishes to put up any resistance against the now rampant GAIS attack. The game is nearing its end as GAIS and Norrköping enter the second half of extra time. Both teams are desperate for a goal, but so far neither has been able to find the back of the net. The tempo of the game is rising as players battle for every inch, their energy and determination palpable on the pitch. GAIS have possession and launch an attack down the wing with Theodore Persson tasked to make something happen. He's cutting inside and jinks past his marker, putting Selic through on goal, but his shot is blocked by a last-ditch tackle from Eriksson. The ball deflects into Kritter's path and his thundering strike is denied by Janssen, who parries it away with a brilliant reflex save just moments from Norrköping conceding a goal. The intensity continues as both sides go all out in search of that elusive winning goal. Rask takes the ball down the right flank, weaving past challenges and finding Nyman in space at the edge of the box. He takes aim, but Elonsson dives in bravely to thwart his effort. This thrilling game shows no signs of letting up as we approach full time. It's still 3-0 in what promises to be an epic finish. The game resumed in the second half of extra time with the home team, GAIS, desperately searching for a goal to stay in the match. Merjan Krasniqi sped forward out of his role as goalkeeper to try and build an attack, but Norrköping's defense hurriedly smothered him. Suddenly, a moment of chaos leads to Merjan taking a heavy tackle. He goes down injured and has to be taken off the pitch. The score remains 3-0, with GAIS needing something miraculous if they're going to turn this match around. The game is intense as GAIS and Norrköping battle for control of the ball. Both teams are pushing hard, trading runs up the wings and shots on goal. Merjan Krasniqi for GAIS is dealing capably with every Norrköping move and keeping their attackers at bay. The crowd is behind their team. Just as it seems that Norrköping might get an equalizer, Chas Adam Elonsson steps in with a masterful tackle to thwart their play. Everyone is on their feet. Meanwhile, in the midfield, Vito Hamish Mistrati has been showing his talent with his silky footwork, relying on his technical ability to find room between the lines and create chances. But despite his best efforts and those of his teammates, they have been unable to overcome the opposition's staunch defense. It looks like we'll need extra time or penalties to decide this one. The referee blows the whistle, signaling the start of extra time, and Norrköping looks to launch an offensive. Norrköping midfielder Christopher Tilo breaks away from the pack, pushing the ball forward and menacingly towards GAIS goal. Midfielder Victor Alexandersson desperately sprints to catch up but is unable to prevent a through ball from getting past him. However, his teammate Gustav Lundgren succeeds in clearing the ball and redirects it elsewhere on the pitch. The pitch is still slick after a period of heavy rain, and both teams are finding it difficult to find great footing. Despite this, Norrköping manages to hold on to possession longer and push further into GAIS' defensive zone. Midfielder Arne Traustason sends in an incisive pass directed at forward Christopher Nyman, whose delicate first touch redirects the ball towards goal, but Merjan Krasniqi pulls off an incredible save to deny him. The crowd cheers in appreciation of his effort as play resumes on the pitch with an increasingly tense atmosphere as each team bolsters their defense in an attempt to maintain their 3-0 scoreline. The extra time clock is ticking down. GAIS are on the attack, but Norrköping's Samson does well to stay with his markers and press the ball away. Norrköping attempt another counter-attack, but Victor Alexandersson makes a great tackle to deny them. Both teams are struggling to find that all-important goal as they press forward in search of an equalizer. Merjan Krasniqi is alert and up to the task in goal for GAIS, confidently catching an effort from Nyman at his near post. Joran is quick off his line again. He's out of his area now in an attempt to close down the angle on a Norrköping forward, who slices his shot wide of the goal. Still no score here in this extra time thriller. The tension is palpable as both teams head back out onto the pitch in extra time, drenched in sweat, ready to battle it out on the pitch yet again. Norrköping kick off, and nearly immediately, GAIS have a chance to get an early goal. They move the ball upfield and work it nicely into the penalty area, but Janssen gets down quickly to close off the angle and collect the ball easily. The crowd is roaring from the stands as fans urge their teams on with every passing minute. Both sides are making runs up and down the field looking for a break in the defense as they search desperately for a winning goal. Theodore Persson takes a shot from way outside of the box that sails wide of goal, much to everyone's disappointment. And then all of a sudden, Arne Traustason slides through one-on-one with Merjan Krasniqi but is brilliantly closed down by Noah Strom before he can make anything happen. The crowd erupts in appreciation of his incredible defensive effort. The game continues with both teams fighting hard for a chance at glory, but as time runs out neither team managed to find an equalizer, and so it ends with GAIS bringing home all 3 points. The two sides are pushing hard for a goal before the referee signals for the end of the match. In extra time we're seeing some end-to-end action, and both teams have some great chances to find the breakthrough. The GAIS players are putting tremendous pressure on Norrköping's defense, with Theodor Persson and Mervyn Selleck leading the charge up front. However, Norrköping is not giving up, and are trying to counter quickly with Christopher Nyman at the heart of their strive for an equalizer. Suddenly, GAIS is awarded a free kick in a dangerous area. The referee awards it due to a foul by Isak Suenkamba. Some of Norrköping's players aren't happy with the decision though, as they think it should have been a yellow card instead of just a free kick. It looks like the referee wasn't so sure himself, as he consults to his linesman before making the decision. The crowd's energy is low in this extra time as neither team is able to break through the other's defensive lines. GAIS is pushing hard, but Norrköping's defense stays solid, thwarting their attempts. Krüger gets close a few times with passes into the box, but Janssen is up to the task each time and snatches up the ball safely. The teams have become sluggish, making many sloppy passes that do not connect with their intended targets. Persson has a shot at goal, but it goes wide of the post by a good margin. It looks like everyone can feel this game dragging on without any real progress being made towards a resolution. Fans are getting bored as both teams are unable to score and close out the game. The clock ticks into extra time and the game is in a tense standstill. GAIS is looking for any opportunity to close the 3-0 gap, while Norrköping defends their slim lead with all they have. Both teams are giving everything they got to keep up their stamina. The fans in the stands can be heard cheering as GAIS starts a fast attacking move. Merjan Krasniqi sends a long pass to Theodor Persson, who quickly controls the ball and looks for an open teammate. Victor Alexanderson spots his chance, makes a run and receives the ball from Theodor overhead just outside of the penalty box. He fires off a powerful shot, but Oscar Janssen is there to save it, making a miraculous stop. The fans erupt in cheers. The energy in the stadium is absolutely electric, amplified by its impressive architecture. Nothing short of regal in its grandeur, it features beautifully brushed oaken stands and majestic marble columns, providing an equally awe-inspiring visual experience that lives up to any football fan's expectations. The final whistle has sounded in the intense match between GAIS and IFK Norrköping. After an engaging game filled with exciting energy, GAIS have come away victorious. This win gives them a ticket to pursue their dreams of making it through to the next stage in Svenska Cupen. This is a momentous achievement for the team. After all their hard work during the season, they have finally seen the reward of their efforts. Such a victory comes only with resilience, commitment and dedication, all qualities that GAIS have displayed throughout the match today. The future may present more challenges for this team, but for now, there is only cause for celebration. Congratulations to GAIS on their fantastic victory. And here we go. We are all set for this exciting matchup between GAIS and Göteborg. The GAIS lineup features Merjim Krasniqi as the goalkeeper, with Victor Kruger, Noah Strom, August Wangberg and Exxon Binaku in the defense. Jonas Lindberg, Victor Alexandersson, Gustav Lundgren and Adam Elonsson are playing midfield, while the forwards are Theodor Persson and Mervin Selick. Across the pitch is the Göteborg lineup including Pontus Dahlberg as the goalkeeper. The defense is made up of Sebastian Olsson, Johan Bangsbo, Adam Kalm, and Oscar Wendt. The midfield players are Simon Thurn, Hussein Karniel, Gustav Svensson, and Elias Hagen. And up front we have Marcus Berg and Suleiman Abdullahi leading the line for Göteborg. The referee has just whistled to start the match. Here we go. Both teams exchange light passes trying to find their way, create something early in this game. Now GAIS take control of play with a strong run forward. They pass it onward until Persson looks to make a move into space. He's got no room to move. Göteborg swiftly closes him down. Now Göteborg lifts their tempo looking for Berg on a breakaway, but his shot falls wide of goal. Well, Therese, no score yet at this battle between GAIS and Göteborg. It's 0-0. It's minute 3 and GAIS has the ball, Gustav Lundgren controlling his way around Göteborg's defense. He makes an excellent pass to Theodor Persson who dances around the defender, but Pontus Dahlberg is quick to close down the angle and make himself big, making a great save. The crowd cheers in appreciation at such skillful football. Minute 7 and it's Göteborg who are counter-attacking here. Marcus Berg plays a stunning pass out wide on the left for Elias Hagen and he sprints through the GAIS defense. Noah Strom does well to put him under pressure and force a long shot that flies over the bar. The crowd respond with a huge roar, urging on their team with every passing minute. It's minute 1 of the game and the action is heating up as both teams battle for an early advantage. GAIS looks to bring the ball in down their right side, but Göteborg quickly pressures, forcing an errant pass out of bounds. The two teams remain locked in a stalemate, with neither side giving an inch. Both sides are exhibiting tight marking and aggressive tackling, making it hard for either offense to break through. It's definitely not a game full of exciting chances or leaping saves. It's beginning to feel like a stalemate as both teams struggle to create something out of nothing. All the back and forth between them has resulted in little more than blue shirts versus yellow shirts at this point, with both sides re-signed to grind out a draw. The game is underway in Gothenburg, with GAIS looking to upset their more seasoned opponents. The roar of the crowd is drowned out by an intricate passing move by GAIS defenders Victor Kruger and August Wangberg. The Göteborg goalkeeper Pontus Dahlberg springs into action and dives low to get a hand on the ball. The clearance sends it spinning out to midfielder Elias Hagen who takes control of it and charges forward, only to be stopped by a superb sliding tackle from Adam Elonsson. But with just 2 minutes on the clock, there hasn't been any goal-scoring action yet. Fans of quality soccer will be delighted though, because both sides seem to be delivering thus far. Some levity for you now coming into this match. Did you know that before joining Göteborg, defender Adam Kalm had a spell in Sweden's Cat Football League? Yes folks, I'm not making this up. He was in goal for Team Cats United. Wow, what an exciting start to a nail-biting match. We have GAIS and Göteborg all lined up and ready to go in the first half, both teams determined to come away with a victory. We see Krasniqi on the goal line for GAIS, ready to take on whatever shots come his way. We also see Kruger, Strom, Wangberg and Binaku forming up the defensive line. Lindberg, Alexandersson, Lundgren and Elonsson are providing support in midfield while Theodor Persson and Mervin Selick line up at forward. On the other side of the pitch we have Dahlberg guarding for Göteborg, picking up shots before they can reach the net. At defense we've got Olsson, Bangbo, Kalm, and Wendt. Thurn, Karniel, Svensson and Hagen tackle any midfield ball play while Berg and Abdullahi lead up at forward. The crowd's cheering filled with anticipation as players sprint across the pitch in a thrilling attempt to score first. Every player is exhibiting intense focus as both teams stand strong on post, none of them having gained a lead just yet. It is still 0-0 here at minute 3 in the game. The first half of the game is well underway and we're seeing lots of intense action between the GAIS and Göteborg. The maelstrom-like midfield sees Jonas Lindberg battling for possession with Simon Thurn, both players making strong offensive runs with plenty of tackles in between. Moments later, Gustav Lundgren attempts a sensational through ball to Theodor Persson, only for Johan Bangsbo to intervene with a towering header that stops the pass in its tracks. There's been plenty of contact out there on the pitch and referee Bjorn Yaki has been keen to keep control, but he hasn't had too much to do in the way of issuing cards or making rulings about fouls. However, his presence seems to be a bit intrusive as he often interrupts play with unnecessary whistles, which isn't helping build any momentum in this closely contested match. He'll have to be careful not to become too much of a distraction as it could ultimately impact the outcome of this match. The ball is played forward to Theodor Persson of GAIS. He's managed to beat his defender and does well to drive into the penalty box. He looks up. He sees Adam Elonsson in some space on the edge of the area and quickly releases the pass. Elonsson takes a touch forward, dodging two defenders with a neat bit of footwork, then unleashes an unstoppable shot towards the bottom corner. Goal! The crowd explodes into rapturous applause as the GAIS fans celebrate their first goal of the evening. Merjam Krasniqi pulls off a remarkable save right at his near post to deny Göteborg an immediate equalizer. What an incredible save! GAIS lead 1-0. GAIS takes possession of the ball, looking to put some pressure on Göteborg. Victor Kruger makes a run down the right flank, beating his marker with a deft turn before launching a dangerous cross into the box. August Wangberg is there to meet it, but the ball is just beyond his reach and deflects off out of play before Göteborg can clear. Merjam Krasniqi commands presence in goal by diving off his line to cut out Göteborg's attempted counter-attack. Gustav Lundgren puts in a terrific tackle just inside midfield, winning back possession for GAIS and allowing them to start up another attack on goal. Eligibility Hagen meets the long pass from Jonas Lindberg, feeding it forward to Suleiman Abdullahi, who has broken free down the left wing for Göteborg. He sends in an inviting cross which is picked up by Marcus Berg at the far post, but he sends his header flying over the crossbar. Merjam Krasniqi makes a crucial save in the 9th minute as Göteborg's Suleiman Abdullahi released a powerful shot that was headed for GAIS net. However, his fingertips just managed to get a touch and sent it over the goal. The clouds above the pitch slowly clear away, revealing patches of brilliant blue sky and fantastic visibility. The cool breeze blows lightly across the pitch and is a welcome relief from the heat of the day. Both teams are showing signs of fatigue as they push hard to gain an advantage, but neither has been able to break through each other's defenses yet. Time is running out in the first half, with both sides continuing to search for that elusive goal to give them an edge as they go into halftime. The action on the pitch is heating up. GAIS midfielder Jonas Lindberg has just sent in a fantastic cross and Mervin Selleck is quick to pounce, but his shot doesn't quite have enough power to find the back of the net. The Göteborg goalkeeper Pontus Dahlberg is alert and dives for the ball, managing to save it. But look at that pace from Lindberg. He absolutely took the opposing defense by surprise. Everyone in the stadium can feel that something special is coming. GAIS really has Göteborg on their toes right now. The game heats up as GAIS advances up the pitch with fast and precise passing. The Göteborg defenders are struggling to keep up with the attacking momentum and are soon facing a 2-on-2 situation in the penalty area. GAIS's Theodor Persson grabs possession and races towards goal, trying to wriggle away from any trouble from the defenders. Just as it looks like he is about to take a shot, Johan Bangsbo comes sliding in for the tackle, redirecting the shot off course. The crowd roars as GAIS regroups in midfield for another attack push. Both teams remain on even footing, but neither team finds much success going forward. Too often passes are easily intercepted or simply wayward, leading to few real chances being created. Uninspired defensive play sees neither side test the other team's goalkeeper, and shouts of frustration can be heard throughout the stadium. As time slowly ticks away, it's becoming obvious that this game between GAIS and Göteborg will end scoreless unless either side can muster up some creative spark soon. The game has gotten heated now. In the 12th minute, both teams have had their fair share of chances to score. GAIS Gustav Lundgren looks to cause problems on the right wing, but Göteborg is defending well and keeping the ball away. Now we see Nordin Jerzy throwing himself into a challenge, trying to win back possession for his team but being judged harshly by the referee and punished with a yellow card. Several of the Göteborg players convinced it should have been red, berating the referee and claiming he was robbed. The whistle blows and the teams are back in action after the halftime break. GAIS has the ball and Victor Krüger starts a forward surge. He threads the ball to Adam Elonson, who performs a deft move that jinks past two Göteborg defenders. Now, he's in behind them and with eyes up, Elonson picks out Theodor Persson in the box with a perfectly weighted pass. Persson controls it, then unleashes a blast of a shot from inside the area. But Göteborg goalkeeper Pontus Dahlberg is equal to it, diving full length to make an outstanding save. The crowd reacts with amazement at the fantastic reflexes of Dahlberg. The weather is glorious today, bright sunshine showers down on Gamla Ullevi Stadium, where both sides are giving their all on this high-paced contest. The temperature is 15 degrees Celsius, with clear blue skies providing an enchanting backdrop for what promises to be an enthralling match. The energy is high as Göteborg have the ball and are making their way up the pitch. Hussein Karnil is weaving through defenders like a slalom skier, looking for a way past August Wangberg. Adam Elonson sprints towards him in an attempt to shut him down, but Karnil makes a beautiful pass to Marcus Berg at the last second. Berg takes a shot, but it's well blocked by Victor Krüger. The crowd erupts with cheers as the ball ricochets back into safe territory for GAIS. As their supporters continue to shout in excitement, GAIS take possession of the ball from their goal kick and try to push up again. Theodor Persson leads the attack after picking up a perfect pass from Jonas Lindberg. He takes on Johan Bangsbo and goes forward, leaving him behind with mere yards between him and the goal. But Pontus Dahlberg is quick off his line, closing down Persson. Persson sends a shot towards goal that Dahlberg manages to tip out of play just in time. The game is still lively and suspenseful as we hear boos from the Göteborg supporters when they're unable to break into GAIS' defensive wall. In front of us sits an impressive stadium with steep terraces surrounding its exterior. Thousands are in attendance this evening as clouds overhead begin to part, leaving what could turn out to be an amazing night of soccer beneath a starry sky. The score remains 1-0 with only minutes left before halftime. The crowd here is getting impatient for some world-class soccer, and the players are trying their best to live up to the expectations. Göteborg moved into possession with a nice sequence of passes by their midfielders, working their way into GAIS' half. However, a strong defense line from GAIS managed to fend them off, sending the ball out of bounds and claiming possession back. Jonas Lindberg attempted a long shot from distance, but it went off target and high into the stands, with a cheer of disappointment from the crowd. Merjan Krasniqi was quick to punch clear as Göteborg was sending in long balls towards Marcus Berg's head inside GAIS' penalty box. The game has been staunchly competitive, but there has been no real action thus far. It looks like GAIS and Göteborg will be heading back to their halftime drinks feeling very frustrated. The ball is passed from the defense of Göteborg up the pitch. Svensson quickly crosses it to Abdullahi, who turns and dribbles it past Krüger. Wangberg manages to keep up with him, but just can't quite make the challenge as Abdullahi takes a shot on goal. Merjan Krasniqi is well positioned and makes a great save, ensuring GAIS hold their lead. The players on both sides of the pitch are giving it their all, but they are still struggling to create any clear chances on goal. Lindberg regains possession in midfield and begins to drive forward, but Bangsbo makes a superb tackle, managing to get the ball away safely. The crowd is cheering enthusiastically. The pitch is in good condition and mostly flat throughout. The grass is kept well and offers good traction for the players, despite sections of it being slightly wet or muddy due to recent rainfall. The lighting is adequate, allowing everyone to easily make out each team's colors on the pitch. The defense of Göteborg is holding strong as they are putting pressure on GAIS' Theo Persson, trying to corner him in his own half. Mervin Selick makes a daring move and sprints past the defenders, dribbling down the right side of the pitch and sending a powerful shot towards the goal. The crowd cheers in anticipation, but Dahlberg is ready at his post and fends off the attempt with a swift dive to his left. Now it's GAIS' turn to take back control of possession. Jonas Lindberg is eyeballing his mark as he makes an aggressive move towards Göteborg's defensive line. In effortless form, Lindberg dodges every man in white with one swift dribble followed by an accurate pass that sends Theodor Persson on a fast-paced run towards goal. Persson manages to find some space for himself. He charges forward and takes one final shot, but Centurius meets it with skillful precision, blocking the ball out of play. The stands erupt in applause at such impressive display of skill and sportsmanship. The Göteborg team is pressing strong. They break through the lines of defense and Mervin Selick makes a crucial tackle on the ball. The crowd roars in appreciation of this defensive movement. Osgaard gets possession for Göteborg. He passes it to Berg, who gets boxed into a corner by Lindberg and Alonso. Berg manages to squeeze around them, but his cross is blocked by Krasniqi as he dives forward to grab the ball. The fans applaud as the keeper shakes off his exhaustion and prepares for the next attack. The tension is palpable here in Gothenburg. It's 19 minutes in, and neither team has scored yet. But GAIS is looking hungry for a goal, and they're pushing forward with gusto. Through the center, Persson sends an exquisite pass to Selleck, who takes it down the wing with lightning speed. He slips past Wendt and crosses it into the middle for Berg, who looks to take a shot on goal but no. Strom slides in to clear it away at the very last second. The crowd roars as Lars Boe leapt from his seat. Carneal counters quickly with a powerful drive up the pitch, pounding it past Alonso and into Svensson's feet, who whips off a beautiful curving pass aimed straight at Berg up front. Berg attempts at the goal, but Krasniqi anticipates with uncanny skill, blocking it out of bounds. It's all action here on the pitch as both teams battle for superiority. It's minute 20 and both teams are locked in a tense battle for control of the pitch. GAIS begins an attack down the left side with Bullenson and Persson, both making intelligent passes to break through Göteborg's midfield. As they near the box, Krasniqi comes up from his goalkeeper position and launches a long ball towards August Wangberg. With a swift touch, he flicks it just past the outstretched leg of Johan Bangsbo, but Elias Hagel is there to stop the attack with a determined sliding tackle. The crowd leaps to its feet in a raucous cheer of approval, chanting and waving their flags in celebration of the great defensive play by Göteborg. Both sides are giving it their all, and it's shaping up to be an exciting match. Gustav Lundgren of GAIS is making a powerful run down the middle of the field. He drives forward, dusting off his opponents, and firing the ball downfield. Victor Alexandersson picks up the pass and rushes at Göteborg's goal. He drives past their defense until his shot is blocked by Johan Bangsbo, who sends the ball sailing back across the field. GAIS and Binaku pounces on it and launches it towards Theodore Persson, but Johan Bangsbo rushes back and blocks it again. The crowd roars in excitement as both teams battle for control on the field. The scene is intense, players fighting for every inch of space on the pitch, defenders sliding in to break up dangerous attacks, midfielders casting accurate passes in attempt to gain ground, all happening at max speed. Fans scream from the stands as their teams come close to scoring a goal, only to see hopeful efforts sent away from danger just in time. This truly has been an exhilarating first half of soccer. Let us see if either team can take control for a goal before halftime. Right now GAIS is putting on the pressure and launching a dangerous attack from up the left side of the pitch. Theodore Persson, who is known for his speed, shows off his athleticism as he dribbles around several Göteborg players on his way to the penalty box. Merjan Krasniqi rushes out of goal to challenge for the ball, but Persson takes it past him and attempts a shot at goal. His powerful effort forces Dahlberg into an incredible diving save, pushing the ball out of bounds, much to the delight of the Göteborg crowd. Both teams now look to counterattack quickly, with Victor Alexandersson making a swift run down the right wing, only to be stopped by Johan Bangsbo, showing all the agility of a top-tier defender, before he can reach the box. It's been an enthralling duel so far between these two sides. It's a battle for possession right now in midfield, with both teams looking to gain the advantage. Olsen and Thurn are doing a good job clogging the middle of the pitch for Göteborg. There's a turnover and Alexandersson is putting on pressure for GAIS, pushing into Göteborg's defensive third. Suddenly, Lindberg takes a bad touch and trips as he seeks to control the ball. He pulls up quickly, grimacing in pain. It looks like he hurt his ankle. Medical staff are soon on the scene to assess the situation, and it looks like Lindberg will have to come off. Helby replaced by David Janssen. The game continues with no change to the scoreline. It still stands at 1-0 in favor of GAIS. The pitch is heating up as GAIS and Göteborg continue to clash for the ball. Both teams remain determined to score, but neither have been able to break through yet. GAIS midfielder Gustav Lundgren looks to take on his man, but is quickly shut down by the Göteborg defense. His lack of aggression costs his team valuable time, and it's back to square one for the offense trying to create scoring chances. Up front, Theodore Persson holds up the ball, looking for an opening in the Göteborg defense that just won't come. Moments later, The ball swings out wide on a counterattack and Mervin Selick steps up, failed to take control of the situation, giving possession right back to Göteborg. The second half is underway and GAIS are looking to increase their lead with an energetic display in the midfield. Jonas Lindberg drives forward into the Göteborg half on the attack, dodging tackles from the opposition defenders. He passes to Gustav Lundgren, who sends the ball down the wing to August Wangberg. Wangberg takes a shot at goal, but Pontus Dahlberg is equal to it and makes a great save for Göteborg. The game is slowing now, as both teams battle for control of possession. Göteborg are pushing up on GAIS, applying intense pressure in defense. The ball changes hands frequently as each team seeks an advantage. Both sides are trying their best to get a foothold in this match, but neither side has been successful so far, with neither team having scored yet. The score remains 1-0 with 5 minutes of play left in this one. The Göteborg side is playing with speedy energy, as Ellis Hagen looks to surge up the pitch towards the GAIS goal. He chips a pass forward for Marcus Berg, who's ready to strike, but excellent defensive pressure puts a stop to their progress. The crowd is roaring in anticipation as Mervin Selick goes on a dangerous run along the sideline, dribbling past two of Göteborg's defenders and releasing a through ball for Theodor Persson. Mervin just narrowly misses taking it into the box himself, and Persson does well to control the pass and lay it off for Lindberg before he can be challenged for it. Lindberg has a shot blocked by Olsen, but GAIS keep up the pace and come close again through Alonso on the left flank, who whips in an incredible cross that finds its way to Selick at far post, but his volley hammers against the upright, leaving the scores level at 1-0 as we enter minute 27 of play. The ball is kicked off by GAIS and they look to have the advantage. Gustav Lundgren has taken control of the ball, passing it back to Victor Krüger. Krüger sets up a brilliant cross into the area, finding Theodor Persson in space, but his header is blocked by Johan Bangsberg. GAIS are looking formidable going forward and Hussein Karniel is showing some real signs of panic with his defending. He's frantically trying to clear the ball but passes it foolishly straight to Adam Alonso, who sends it out wide to August Wangberg. Wangberg takes a shot, but his effort sails wide. The referee is slow in awarding a corner and Göteborg are starting to become frustrated with his lack of decision-making. But finally he blows his whistle, signaling for the corner and things can get underway again. The ball is switched quickly out to the wing to Adam Alonso for GAIS, who puts in a cross over the top of the defense, but it's too high for Theodor Persson and goes out for a goal kick. Dahlberg in goal launches it long upfield towards Marcus Berg, who does well to keep it in play and send it on for Abdullahi, but Exen Binaku dives in with a well-timed tackle to stop the attack. He gets a chuckle from his teammates there. And now we've got Lindberg playing it forward to Mervin Selick, who skillfully juggles the ball past Sebastian Olsen. Selick goes through on goal, but he's brought down right outside the box by Olsen, who gives away a foul. Olsen is having a tough day out there today. Someone better remind him that soccer is supposed to be fun, otherwise he won't have any energy to run around after that yellow card he just got. The teams are vocal on the pitch, their energy is palpable as they battle for possession of the ball. GAIS player Theodor Persson zigzags across the pitch with ease, dodging defenders and sending a quick pass to Mervin Selick. Selick meets the ball with a rocket of a shot, sending it screaming towards goal, but Pontus Dahlberg is just in time to make a spectacular save, stretching out his full frame to deny the shot. The crowd roars with admiration, rising in anticipation of the exciting back and forth action on the pitch. Both teams go head-to-head in midfield as they fight for control of the ball and a chance to take the lead. Jonas Lindberg and Gustav Lundgren of GAIS combine passing moves downfield, looking to set up the perfect opportunity for glory, but Dahlberg is alert once more to storm off his line and take control of play. The stalemate continues as we reach full-time score still at 1-0. GAIS keeper Merjim Krasniqi is quick off his line and slides with a speed worthy of a midfielder to deny Göteborg's Marcus Berg a clear shot on goal. Adam Alonso beams upfield with the ball and plays it forward to Theodor Persson, who flicks it first time wide to Mervin Selick on the right wing. Selick takes an elegant touch past Sebastian Olsen before feeding into Victor Krüger in the box. Krüger takes an ambitious first-time strike, but it rolls just wide, causing cheers from the GAIS fans and sighs of relief from the supporters in blue and white. The Göteborg back four hold their line in tight formation as GAIS move the ball from left to right in search of an opening, prompting loud and appreciative cheers from both sets of fans for some good old-fashioned end-to-end soccer. The home side GAIS getting an attempt deep down the wing as player Theodor Persson streaks towards goal. He's got a run at the Göteborg defense but comes under pressure from defender Sebastian Olsson. Persson manages to get off a shot but it's blocked by Olsson. The ball is locked up in midfield now, as players from both sides battle for possession. Suddenly Victor Alexandersson appears to twist his ankle in a challenge and goes down clutching his leg. The referee immediately stops play and calls for medical help, signaling for the stretcher bearers to do their job. No goals have been scored yet, it's still 1-0 GAIS. The match between GAIS and Göteborg intensifies as Göteborg threaten the goal with a corner kick. But the danger is cleared by Krasniqi, the GAIS goalkeeper, who dives athletically to deny them a chance at an equalizer. Around him, Berg, Svensson and Abdullahi look frustrated at their missed opportunity. Lindberg and Elonsson desperately race up the pitch in an effort to retain possession for their side, steadying themselves for a swift and calculated attack. Keeping his eye on the ball, Alexandersson moves quickly down the field, looking to push into the penalty box, but his pass is blocked by a resilient Olsson, who is applauded by the lively crowd at the stadium. The stadium itself is awe-inspiring with its solid structure and richly colored flags waving in unison with each chant uttered by the passionate audience who came to witness the epic match. Spacious yet crowded, it provides an electrifying atmosphere that enthralls spectators of both teams. Even though nobody scored yet in this exciting game between GAIS and Göteborg, tensions are running high as squads brace themselves for another 30 minutes of intense play. The ball is in play and GAIS are on the attack. Theodor Persson goes charging down the right with the ball, dribbling and twisting, pasting two Göteborg defenders. He's now one-on-one with keeper Pontus Dahlberg, who saves the shot. The crowd is going wild and Dare clearly behind GAIS, Dare on their feet chanting, clapping and cheering on the home team. The referee blows his whistle and awards a throw into Göteborg. Sebastian Olsson moves forward to take it, throwing it across to Adam Kalm, who controls it but is quickly closed down by the GAIS defense, and Victor Alexandersson steams in to steal possession. He fires off a long-range shot but it goes wide of the post. The referee signals for halftime as both teams regroup and huddle together. A tense, gripping first half comes to an end with no goals. The ball is moving quickly up the pitch as Gustav Lundgren of GAIS inches closer to the goal. He takes a shot at the goal but it goes just wide. Taking advantage of his momentum, he continues running and passes it to Theodor Persson, who sends a powerful ball towards the center of the box. Adam Kalm of Göteborg notices it in time and jumps in front to make an amazing save. The crowd roars with cheers as they can feel they are on the edge of their seats now. Meanwhile, player Mervin Selick from GAIS has been running non-stop since the beginning of the game without ever taking a break. His determination is inspiring. Just like his energy, because it's said that he hasn't slept since last week. The referee blows his whistle and the action resumes, with Göteborg in possession near the halfway line. A reckless challenge from Kalm brings down Kritter as he was about to launch a counter-attack for GAIS, earning Kalm a yellow card. The resulting free kick is floated into the box, but it's easily cleared away by Olsson. Suddenly, we have an injury scare for one of the home side players as Lindberg goes down clutching his leg after colliding with Svensson. The medical team runs onto the pitch to take care of him and treat for what looks to be a serious injury. Play is stopped as Lindberg is tenderly taken off on a stretcher, and the score remains 1-0 in favor of Göteborg. The ball is currently in the possession of Gustav Lundgren of GAIS, who's taking it deep into Göteborg territory. He's flanked by two Göteborg defenders, who are closing the gap and edging him towards the sideline. The midfielders of both teams are tracking him, moving into position on either side, but he manages to slip past them both and find himself some space. Suddenly he takes off, dribbling past three more Göteborg players and making a run straight down the center of the pitch. The crowd roars as Lundgren weaves in and out of defenders as if they weren't even there. He closes in on goal but is stopped just short of Göteborg's penalty box by a brilliant swiping tackle from Johan Bangsbo. The ball ricochets off to the side, but no GAIS player is in a position to retrieve it. The teams are regrouping now and readying for their next attack, with the ball still firmly in Göteborg's possession. Both sides have dedicated players hustling around the pitch, looking for openings, but so far neither team has been able to break through the other team's defense. It looks like we're still at 0-0 heading into half-time. The GAIS strikers rush forward, Person finding space in the center and putting the ball through to Selic. Selic takes a shot from inside the box but is forced wide by Olsen's timely tackle. The crowd jump to their feet as the ball is sent out for a corner. Krüger puts in the corner towards Binaku, who rises highest in the box to aim his header at goal. But Dahlberg saves it expertly and swoops up the ball just before Lindberg can get his foot to it. The Göteborg supporters roar as a collective sigh comes from the GAIS supporters. The ball is back in play and Thurn is off on another solo run down the left flank. He tries to hook it past Wangberg but is caught offside. He looks frustrated at being beaten that time. The referee blows his whistle to signal halftime, and both sides head off with no score on either side. The referee blows the whistle and play restarts as Göteborg quickly build up a counterattack. Göteborg's Suleiman Abdullahi receives the ball and drives forward, zigzagging through GAIS's midfield. Ilya Hagen moves up the pitch to support him, with Victor Alexanderson desperately trying to close him down. Suddenly, the referee blows his whistle again and everyone holds their breath. He's called a free kick for Göteborg just outside of GAIS's penalty area. The home crowd is left in shock as the referee harshly penalized what looked like a fair challenge from Alexanderson. Marcus Berg steps up to take the free kick, sending it curling into the penalty box, but fortunately for GAIS it's easily saved by Merjim Krasniki in goal. Both teams are pushing hard for a breakthrough here, but with neither team able to find a goal so far, the score remains 1-0 at the end of first half. The ball is in play in Göteborg's defensive end, as Mervin Selic does a great job of retaining possession for GAIS. He's fighting off Johan Bangsbo and Adam Kalm, maintaining control of the ball in tight spaces and pushing it forward with authority. Victor Alexanderson follows suit, sliding the ball through to Theodor Persson. Persson sends it up to August Wangberg on the wing and he sends a dangerous cross into the box. It's just tipped clear by Pontus Dahlberg at the near post to keep Göteborg in front. An outstanding save. The GAIS attack is fiercely pressing forward with Theodor Persson on the far left, threatening to break through Göteborg's defense. He attempts a cross into the box, but Sebastian Olsen is there to intercept, booting the ball out of harm's way. The referee is appearing lenient in this match as he completely ignores a push by Elia Hagen against one of GAIS defenders that seemed blatant. Fortunately for GAIS, both teams have been playing coy for now and the score remains 1-0. The players are battling intensely in midfield as GAIS aims to break Göteborg's backline. Jonas Lindberg and Victor Alexanderson attempt to break through midfield, but their efforts are thwarted by stern defending by Simon Thurn and Hussein Karnil. Gustav Svensson then looks to carve out an avenue down the right-hand side and sprays the ball across to Marcus Berg, who narrowly avoids toe poking it towards goal. Meanwhile, back at the other end of the pitch, Exxon Binaku tries to pick out Theodor Persson with a delightful chipped ball into the box. However, Johan Bangsbo is alert to the danger and clears it away before any real damage can be done. The game is heating up as both teams fight for that crucial first goal. Both sets of fans are on their feet cheering on their respective sides. The game has been highly competitive so far and the GAIS defense has been strong, with Merjim Krasniki doing well as goalkeeper. Victor Krüger, Noah Strom and August Wangberg have all stepped up in the backline and made vital interceptions, while Exxon Binaku brought strength and flair to the side. Jonas Lindberg and Victor Alexanderson have kept possession in the midfield for long spells throughout the game. Gustav Lundgren is doing an excellent job at breaking down Göteborg's attacks. Adam Erlandsson has his work cut out for him but is providing an energetic performance up front. Theodor Persson and Mervin Selic are causing a lot of trouble for Göteborg's backline as they continually stretch play. Pontus Dahlberg has been rock solid between the posts for Göteborg, using superior reflexes to stifle GAIS's attacking threats. Sebastian Olsen, Johan Bangsbo, Adam Kalm and Oscar Wendt are holding their position well in defense but are having trouble dealing with GAIS' barrage of attacks up front. Simon Thurn, Hussein Karnil and Gustav Svensson have put in some hard work in midfield but have struggled to create chances as they were put under continuous pressure from GAIS forward players. Elias Hagen hasn't made much impact in midfield due to tight marking by GAIS defenders, but Marcus Berg and Suleiman Abdullahi have continued to push forward looking for any opportunity to find a goal for Göteborg. The ball is with Göteborg and Elias Hagen takes a pass from Simon Thurn in midfield. He plays it wide for Hase Karniel. He takes it into the box and plays a low cross in search of Marcus Berg. But August Wangberg is there to make the saving tackle. What a great interception. GAIS has the ball now with Victor Kruger at the helm. He plays it out to Gustav Lundgren who dribbles forward, before passing to Adam Elonsson on the right. Erlandson cuts inside and passes to Theodor Persson in front of goal, but it's blocked by Sebastian Olsson's brave defending. The ball is still alive however, as Mervin Selick is on hand for a follow-up effort. He takes the shot, but it's just over the bar from 20 yards out. The stadium erupts as GAIS take the lead. It was Jonas Lindberg who drove into the box from midfield and put a great finish past Pontus Dahlberg in goal. What a strike that was. Only minutes remaining now, Göteborg will need something special if they're going to come back. The GAIS defenders have formed a wall in the penalty area, denying Göteborg any chances to find the net. Göteborg is pushing forward in search of an equalizer, but the GAIS backline remains solid. Jonas Lindberg has been excellent in his holding midfield role, keeping Göteborg's attacking movements at bay with some crisp and intelligent passing. Victor Alexandersson tries his luck out wide but his cross is blocked by Sebastian Olsson. Adam Elonsson collects the loose ball and takes on Johan Bangsbo but his shot is saved by Pontus Dahlberg before it reaches its intended target. Mervin Elite gets on the end of Theodor Persson's ball over the top but his effort is blocked by Sebastian Olsson and cleared for a corner kick. The resulting corner is met by Gustav Lundgren whose header bounces just wide of the goalpost. Close call for Göteborg as a goal seems certain had that gone in. Gustav Svensson feeds Elias Hagen on the edge of the box who turns quickly away from Noah Strong but his shot misses wide of the post. The referee blows for a goal kick and it looks like GAIS have done enough thus far to maintain their 1-0 advantage going into stoppage time. A moment of brilliance from Marcus Berg. He puts in a cross, deep into the GAIS box, but finds nobody in the goal. Berg looks for a rebound and he's rewarded for his determination as it falls at the feet of Suleiman Abdullahi. He does well to bring the ball down and get off a shot, but it just inches wide of the post. Merjan Krasniqi GAIS goalkeeper was relieved to see that one go wide. Easily could have been an equalizer. The game resumes with the Göteborg defense hustling to keep GAIS at bay. Merjan Krasniqi fires a pass to Victor Kruger who streaks down the right side of the pitch, easily outpacing Sebastian Olsson. He cuts back in toward the middle and releases a lofted pass to Gustav Lundgren. But Pontus Dahlberg is there to make the diving, fingertip save and clear it away. Svensson sprints onto the ball on the left wing, dodging past Elonsson, while Thurn and Hagen stay connected deep in midfield in formation that continues pushing up the field. As he reaches the edge of the 18-yard box, he rips a driven effort towards goal but it's blocked out wide by Kruger with an impressive tackle from behind preventing a sure shot at goal. The pitch is pristine in its green beauty, with players battling for every loose ball and going for chances on goal wherever they can get it. Both teams are showing fantastic team chemistry, linking up passes on offense, and pressing hard in defense. With Göteborg pushing for a leveler and GAIS hungry to add an insurance strike, it's sure to be another exciting half. It's minute 49 of this thrilling game between GAIS and Göteborg and tension is high in the crowd. GAIS are still on top with a 1-0 lead as the second half resumes. We see Pontus Dahlberg kick off for Göteborg and send the ball in Suleiman Abdullahi's direction. Instinctively, Abdullahi controls it and passes it up to Marcus Berg. Berg dribbles around Gustav Lundgren, but Adam Elonsson is waiting to pounce, hustling the ball away from him with a brilliant tackle at the edge of the penalty area. Elonsson quickly passes off to Theodor Persson who brings it down towards midfield and lobs it up towards Mervin Selick near the opponent's box. The crowd roars as Selick jumps up to meet the ball, only for Johan Bangsbo to come in with a goal-saving header just in time. Boos rain down from either side of the stadium as they join forces against Bangsbo's skillful defense, but he remains unfazed. Both sides are now locked in an intense battle for possession as they sprint towards their respective goals. The cheers from each corner of the stadium match their pace, cheering on every pass, tackle, and half chance on goal, painting an atmosphere of excitement that will last until one side emerges victorious. It's a tense moment here at Gamla Alivi as time is quickly winding down and neither GAIS nor Göteborg have been able to break the deadlock. It's all to play for in this final half hour of action. We could be heading for extra time here. Looking at GAIS, their efforts appear to be spearheaded by their number 6, Gustav Lundgren. The fierce midfielder has been relentlessly fighting back Göteborg's attacks and directing his team forward with a passionate energy that is lifting the stadium. He deserves all the credit for keeping his team in the game in what looks like a difficult scenario out there on the pitch. It remains 1-0 in favor of Göteborg as we approach minute 50 and the visitors continue their pressing forward. Their quick passing movements threaten to open up the GAIS defense, but so far they have stood strong and Krasniqi is well stationed between the posts, ready to intervene when called upon. The teams take the pitch after a 15-minute half-time break, and it's Göteborg's turn to attack. Captain Suleiman Abdullahi dribbles the ball forward, dodging perfectly past Victor Alexandersson before fizzing in a cross intended for Marcus Berg. But Adam Elonsson gets there first and knocks the ball back out of danger. The die-hard fans in attendance are full of cheers and applause as they watch the match unfold, credit due to their incredible show of support. Now it's GAIS' turn to threaten on the offensive, with Theodor Persson running onto a great through ball from Mervin Selic. Persson takes on Johan Bangsbo and finds an opening before his left-footed shot is blocked by Sebastian Olsson out for another corner. Great defensive play from Göteborg as GAIS look to level the score 1-1 here. GAIS has just fired a shot at Dahlberg, attempting to capitalize on their one-goal lead, but the Göteborg keeper turns it away. Now they've got the ball back and are starting a counter-attack. Vilov plays it to Berg, who looks upfield and sets it wide to Abdullahi. He takes a few touches forward, then hits it into the box for calm. But no. The pass doesn't work out and GAIS end up regaining possession. Neither team is making much headway in this half. There's been no shots on goal from either side since GAIS' first attempt a few minutes ago, making for a boring game so far. GAIS has had some good opportunities to double their lead, but lack of creativity in the final third continues to hamper their offensive momentum. Göteborg seems content to sit back and wait for the final whistle with their 1-0 deficit still intact. The referee whistles and play gets underway in this second half. Göteborg have got the ball, possession changes, and it goes back and forth between the two teams. Now Jonas Lindberg of GAIS intercepts the ball, taking it right up the wing. He drives forward, past one defender, then another, weaving effortlessly around their challengers. With a few quick feints he works his way into the penalty area and sends a slide pass to Theodor Persson. He takes one touch to settle himself and then, boom! Persson steps up and whacks it off the post, in. It's a superb finish from Persson, an absolute rocket of an effort from range to give GAIS the lead. Goal! 1-0 in favor of GAIS. What an extraordinary strike from Persson. This really could turn out to be a memorable match. Hold on tight, because it's only getting started here. The ball is touched by Gustav Lundgren to Victor Alexandersson on the wing and he charges ahead with it. Alexandersson cuts by one defender and puts in a brilliant cross pass. Theodor Persson looks to head it in, but the Göteborg defense is alert and manages to block out his path. The crowd erupts with cheers and applause for this thrilling action. But still, no goal scored as Merjim Krasniqi collects the loose ball. He feeds it up to Jonas Lindberg in midfield. Lindberg takes a touch and finds Adam Elonsson on the break. Elonsson looks dangerous as he drives forward, but a strong tackle from behind halts his progress as Göteborg win back possession. A huge roar from the crowd follows as they appreciate the determination of both sides. Still 0-2 on the scoreboard after this attack. Krasniqi is challenging Berg for the ball ahead of goal, putting out an extended hand and bringing the Göteborg man to a halt. The penalty area is getting busy with all eyes on Krasniqi as he charges forward to claim the ball. The crowd cheer as he takes control, keeping a firm grip of possession amidst a swarm of Göteborg players. He sends it out wide with a neat pass to Wangberg, who looks for an understanding with his teammates by the sideline. His connecting pass does not find its recipient, however. The ball is safely intercepted by Olsson in defense and cleared away from danger. The crowd go wild in appreciation of both teams' effort despite neither being able to mark another goal in this half. What a display of skill and determination from both squads, showing just why they are some of Sweden's best. The kickoff is taken by GAIS and August Wangberg takes control of the ball on the left side, dribbling past a Göteborg defender. But suddenly a Göteborg player slides in from behind X and Binaku takes an awkward fall to the ground and appears to be struggling to get back on his feet. The referee stops play and medics rush onto the field to tend to the injured home team player. It looks like it may be a serious injury for X and Binaku. He is down for several minutes before eventually being carried off the pitch, leaving GAIS with 10 men for the rest of this matchup with Göteborg. Despite this setback, GAIS continue to press forward when play resumes but no goal is scored. The score in tonight's game remains 3-0, in favor of GAIS. Merjam Krasniqi receives a long-range pass from Noah Strom and whips in an immediate crossfield ball towards Mervin Selic, who is sprinting down the left-hand side of the pitch. Selic finds himself in a great position but overhits his touch, sending the ball to beyond the touchline for a Göteborg throw-in. Pontus Dahlberg claims the possession and sends it out wide to Sebastian Olsson. Olsson times his pass perfectly, allowing Hussein Carneal to receive it on the edge of the penalty area. Carneal does well to set himself up for his shot, but he can only manage to send it wide of Merjam Krasniqi's goal. Victor Alexandersson races forward from midfield on a powerful run, beating multiple defenders in his way, but his attempted shot from distance is blocked by Adam Kalm diving well in front of him at the last second. It's all action here at the Ma Arena as GAIS take on Göteborg. Merjam Krasniqi is in the thick of the action and is doing an incredible job in goal for GAIS, making a spectacular save just a few minutes ago to keep the scoreline at 3-0 for his team. Meanwhile, Pontus Dahlberg also continues to impress with Göteborg, coming off his line and commanding his box with confidence. At midfield, Jonas Lindberg of GAIS is doing some great work, breaking up attacks and driving forward with the ball. He turns defense into attack quickly and often finds himself in dangerous positions, no doubt a joy to watch for the fans. In this exciting game of football, both teams are looking equal opportunities to add a goal onto their scoreboard before time runs out, but looks like it will have to wait until the next match day. It's simply brilliant play from both sides here at Ma Arena. The teams are taking the pitch in a fast-paced second half of the game, with both sides playing aggressive and determined. GAIS midfielder Jonas Lindberg takes aim at the Göteborg goal, but Pontus Dahlberg makes a spectacular save to deny him. At the other end of the field, Mervin Selic is pressing forward for GAIS, but his shot sails just over the bar. The match continues in a tense stalemate on a clear summer night under bright stadium lights. Both teams are giving their all in an effort to find the elusive goal they're both seeking. The crowd is cheering every near miss, hoping to see someone break through and score. It's been a thrilling matchup thus far, but so far both sides have been held in check by resilient defenses and goalies at their best. It's minute 74 and scores remain GAIS 0, Göteborg 0. The clock is ticking as GAIS and Göteborg fight to the finish of this heated match. It's already been 75 minutes, with no goals in sight and the score still at 3-0. On the pitch, both teams fiercely battle for control of possession, but the game remains locked in a stalemate. The players remain locked in a battle for dominance, testing each other's strategies with moves of both brilliance and folly. Mervin Selic of GAIS gets hold of the ball and charges forward, as his teammates fly up from their defensive positions to support him on his attack. But before he can make a move, he's blocked by Johan Bangsbo of Göteborg and any chance at goal is lost. Now it's Göteborg who controls the momentum and Elias Hagen speeds into action, hoping to capitalize on an opportunity to take the lead. He's gaining ground but out of nowhere Noah Strom makes a fantastic sliding tackle and catches Hagen off guard. GAIS regain possession but in their haste August Wangberg passes it straight to Marcus Berg who almost has a breakthrough. Cries from the stands swell with anticipation, but Berg shoots wide. The crowd falls silent as both sides assess their next move in this grueling matchup. Two teams are determined not to give up without a fight on this high-stakes arena. The crowd's anticipation is palpable as we are in the 76th minute at Ullevi Stadium and GAIS leads the game 3-0 over Göteborg. GAIS pushes up with an aggressive attempt. Victor Alexanderson into the center, and passes out wide to August Wangberg, who quickly turns to face forward. He takes a controlled shot and hits it too high. It's tipped by Pontus Dahlberg, the Göteborg goalkeeper, but flies just out of his reach and hits the crossbar. The pitch erupts with cheers for Wangberg's precision. Adam Elonsson, hustling towards the ball from midfield, takes the rebound and strides up in preparation for another shot against Göteborg's defense. In an instant, he releases a masterful kick around defender Sebastian Olsson's slide tacklingly to watch Dahlberg block it in midair with an incredible save. As Dahlberg calmly collects himself, we watch in admiration at his superlative goalkeeping talent. And we have a break in the game, but things are getting interesting as Göteborg ramp up their offensive play, passing the ball quickly up to their strikers. But GAIS defends well and they quickly break up any attacking plays. The crowd is going wild, trying to egg on the players to go for it. And here we have a nice little interception by Adam Elonsson. He took a neat pass from Victor Kruger and controlled it nicely, keeping it away from the opposition. He's certainly showing his speed and agility on the pitch today. And with that joke about our player Adam Elonsson, I heard there was an open casting call for Adam Sandler's next movie. But then he put his players on defense, so Elonsson didn't get the role. Both teams have given it their all in this second half, with Göteborg pushing hard for a goal, but Krasniqi has been in excellent form, defending the GAIS goal with aplomb. Now Krasniqi has saved yet another shot on goal from Berg and the counterattack is on. Elonsson has the ball and is racing down the pitch with Selic, who makes a dynamic run down the right side of the penalty area. He passes it off to Kruger in support, and he plays it up to Abdullahi. He takes his shot but it's blocked by Strom back into his own box. Thurn looks to take control from there but Wangberg intercepts his pass and clears it upfield towards Persson. It looks like this game might end in a stalemate. Therese barely any energy left amongst either side as they struggle to create chances. It's become quite dull now as both sides seem content to let time run out on a 3-0 scoreline. The GAIS goalkeeper, Mirjam Krasniqi, clears the ball from the Göteborg strikers in spectacular fashion, sending them running the other way. Victor Alexanderson on the midfield makes a break towards the opposition's goal, followed closely by Gustav Lundgren. They make a swift pass and go, leaving Elias Hagen in their wake. August Wangberg defends against his advancing opposition and gets the tall with a well-timed slide tackle. The referee looks to blow his whistle but then inexplicably decides not to, and play continues on. The crowd roars as Marcus Berg takes the ball with skin and bone and runs it up the pitch. But Noah Strom anticipates his advance, getting there just in time to block his kick with a sliding tackle. A befuddled Berg turns to the referee for help, but only gets a shrug of shoulders. Play continues on despite everyone's confusion. The match is at a lull and both teams are struggling to make consistent progress forward as the game is winding down. GAIS midfielder Jonas Lindberg regains possession in their defensive half and quickly switches the ball wide for Theodor Persson. Persson looks up and sends a long ball over the top for Adam Elonsson. Elonsson catches up to it but a Göteborg defender is quick to intercept, sending the ball out of play. The referee blows his whistle awarding GAIS a free kick. The pitch is mostly level, with an average grass length of 28 mm, but there are noticeable tufts of longer grass through the center circle, making it difficult for players to get much power on their shots or passes. Officials have done well to keep it cleared of any leaves or debris before kickoff, with small piles of wet sawdust dotting the area around each penalty area. Despite not being in ideal condition, both teams are adapting well to the surface, with fast-paced passing and quick reactions on tackles and interceptions. GAIS midfielder Victor Alexanderson launches a powerful strike towards the Göteborg goalmouth, but the shot is narrowly blocked by Göteborg defender Sebastian Olsson, who tackles it away with a heroic sliding block. What incredible defensive prowess from Sebastian Olsson! That kind of tenacity and determination deserves to be applauded. The crowd erupts in cheers. What an amazing display from the young player. The referee's whistle is heard and Diego comes in for Gustav Lundgren for GAIS. The action resumes with Marcus Berg on the attack for Göteborg. He dribbles quickly past his opponents heading towards the penalty box, but Exxon Binaku is quick to close down the attack and win a throw-in for his side. The referee waves off requests from the crowd who feel a foul should have been called against Binaku. He shakes his head disapprovingly at them as he signals play to continue. Victor Kruger throws in the ball. August Wangberg gets it back on the right side of the pitch and sends in a cross towards Theodore Persson as Mervyn Selleck, who had been lurking at the back post, rushes in only to be blocked off clumsily by Johan Bangsbo. No penalty given by the referee, who deems it a fair challenge from Bangsbo, eliciting jeers from the home crowd. The action on the pitch is quickly intensifying, as both teams fight for a goal and a potential victory. GAIS Theodore Persson is leading the offensive charge with lightning speed, but Göteborg's Johan Bangsbo continually staves off the advances. Meanwhile, Gustav Lundgren is commanding GAIS midfield with ferocious energy, never giving an inch of space to his opponents. His commitment to the game is inspiring. We've heard that he actually refused to accept a substitution earlier in the match. Now Elias Hagen has corralled possession of the ball. He quickly shifts past two defenders and into GAIS defensive third. Victor Kruger meets him head-on though, executing a spectacular slide tackle that knocks Hagen to the ground. It looks like GAIS will maintain their 3-0 lead. And it's 85 minutes of pure soccer action. The ball is bobbling around midfield for possession, as GAIS and Göteborg vie for dominance. Merjan Krasniqi rushes past the midfielders and boots it forward to Theodore Persson. Persson deftly controls the ball, takes a few quick touches and passes it to Jonas Lindberg in stride. Lindberg swings his foot through the ball and takes a shot at goal. Pontus Dahlberg blocks it with a meager fingertips. The crowd is in an absolute frenzy. What an incredible display from both sides. It's been a captivating second half, and the crowd has been with both teams every step of the way. Well done, everyone. On the field now, Merjan Krasniqi is doing a good job of preventing the Göteborg players from getting to the goal. He guides the ball away from danger with a few deft moves and is playing like an absolute whiz. Meanwhile, down at the midfield, we see Victor Alexandersson and Gustav Lundgren using their strength to keep a hold of possession for GAIS. All of a sudden, we see Suleiman Abdullahi from Göteborg take off and make a break towards Merjan Krasniqi, but his efforts are blocked by the defensive line. Wow! He was so close to scoring. Now that was some exciting soccer. Let's lighten things up a bit before continuing. How about this one? What did Pontus Dahlberg's teammates call him if he forgot his gloves on game day? Why, they called him behindhand, of course. Ha ha ha. Gustav Svensson launches a long ball long into the GAIS territory, where it meets Mervyn Selleck on a swift move, ready to start another attack. He outruns Bangsbo and Calm, waves past Elias Hagen, but alas, the ball goes too far and out of reach in an unfortunate mishap. The Göteborg fans in the stands groan in disappointment at such close chance, unheard even by the goalkeeper. The crowd noise drops back down to an anxious murmur as both teams get ready for yet another face-off. The ball is in play again, and Göteborg have the possession. Oscar Wendt takes a long pass towards the center of the field, where Elias Hagen wins a hard tackle against Gustav Lundgren. The ball stays with Göteborg, as they continue to press forward. Hagen is playing at another level today. His control over the ball is simply outstanding. He slaloms through three players and suddenly finds himself in a very dangerous situation. But Merjan Krasniqi saves GAIS yet again with an incredible reflex. Krasniqi dives to his right, pushing the ball away from danger and out of bounds. Amazing stuff by GAIS goalkeeper. Fans cheer wildly in celebration. The two sides continue to battle it out on the field, expending every ounce of energy until the end of regulation. GAIS's number 8, Gustav Lundgren, is doing everything he can to keep the ball in his team's possession and create a chance to score. Göteborg are doing their best to help keep a clean sheet, but Lundgren is making this very difficult, using his excellent technical skills to successfully find space and link up with his teammates. The score remains 3-0 as we enter extra time, but one thing is for certain, Lundgren is certainly giving it all he has. The game quickly resumes as GAIS kick off the second half of the match. Merjan Krasniqi goal kicks it out to the midfield, but the Göteborg players don't quite reach it in time. Jonas Lindberg collects the ball on the run and starts charging upfield, quickly defended by Sebastian Olsen. Back and forth they go, Lindberg surging forward until a breakaway chance presents itself, but he's denied at last as Dahlberg dives and blocks his attempt at goal. The sky is grey and cloudy, and a strong wind whips through the stadium. The pitch is wet from an earlier rain shower, and some patches of the field are slippery, proving difficult for players to keep their balance when running with speed. Player fatigue is beginning to set in, yet neither team is giving up their fight for victory. With only a few minutes left in stoppage time, all eyes are on stadium as both teams battle for every inch of ground in search of a last-minute score to change the scoreline 3-0. The two teams are giving it their all in extra time, and the GAIS defense is staying strong against Göteborg's attack. Defender August Wangberg has made several key interceptions to keep Göteborg at bay. Meanwhile, the midfield of Jonas Lindberg, Victor Alexandersson, Gustav Lundgren and Adam Elonsson have been in constant motion, trying to get the ball up into the attacking third. Theodor Persson's runs have been essential, with his speed creating multiple opportunities for GAIS despite the efforts of both sides. Neither could get a breakthrough, with Pontus Dahlberg coming up with a clutch save on Mervyn Salik's close-range shot in the 106th minute. As full-time approaches, Göteborg striker Marcus Berg makes one last valiant attempt at goal but can't seem to shake off the eager defending from Noah Strom, which sends it out for a corner kick. And that's how the game has ended. No goals scored, and it's still 3-0 GAIS. What a game! It's worth mentioning that Gustav Svensson from Göteborg deserves a special nod for his tenacious defense throughout this match. He never gave up. The match is nearing its end, and fans of both teams are on their feet, their voices non-stop as they cheer and scream their cheers in a haunting chorus. Krasniqi in the goal for GAIS leaps over the ball, earning roars of approval from his side's supporters. Berg is pressing forward in attack, pursued by several GAIS defenders, but he is unable to get a shot away as Krüger gets his foot to the ball, defying Berg's attempt. Thurn takes possession of the ball and gives it off to Hagen, who quickly engages in a crafty 1-2 pass with calm, only for Lundgren to save his side with a powerful clearance. The clapping from the crowd grows louder as the seconds tick towards full time. Olsen makes an attempt on goal with a long-range strike, but it sails just wide, earning a disappointed groan from Göteborg's fans. The final whistle blows and this match ends as both sides played great but no one could score, finishing 30 GAIS. The extra time is ticking away and tension is high in the stadium. Both teams are evenly matched, but neither has found a way to crack their opponent's defense. GAIS keeper Merjim Krasniqi valiantly parries an ambitious shot from Berg one moment, and on the next Göteborg keeper Pontus Dahlberg rejects a breakaway from Selig. The fans around the stadium chant and reach a fever pitch as the teams battle for control of possession, jumping up out of their seats in exhilaration and despair as each attack meets its counterpart. In these late moments of extra time, goalkeeping has been paramount as both teams hope desperately to take home the win. The ball is with Karlsson of GAIS now. He's surging into the heart of the Göteborg half, taking three defenders with him: Bakesbo, Wendt, and Hagen. He passes to Elonsson on the edge of the penalty area and he takes a shot. The ball skims across the face of goal but is blocked by Carneal, who makes a last-minute challenge. It's all happening here in Gamla Ullevi Stadium, where breathtaking action has been unfolding all night. The crowd roars in appreciation as they watch the thrilling spectacle in front of them. On one side stands an armada of chanting Göteborg fans, proudly donning their purple and white strip, waving their flags high into the air. On the opposite side stands an equally fervent GAIS fan base, singing songs to spur their team on to victory. Both teams are giving it their all in this intense final match, and no goal has been scored yet amongst this tight tussle. It could go down to penalties before Teresa winner. The players of both teams are giving their all to try and score the last-minute goal that could bring one side a victory. GAIS's Adam Elonsson is trying to create a play, but Göteborg capitalizes on the opportunity and Sebastian Olsen breaks away with the ball. He sprints ahead, but can't outrun the defense in time and captures it back again. The crowd is going wild. You can sense the tension in the air as both teams are pushing hard for a goal, but neither side is able to find their way through, and regulation ends with a 0-3 scoreline. Though they were unable to find a late-minute winner, these fans have stuck it out until the very end and are giving an electrifying amount of support for their teams on what's been an exciting game of soccer. The second half is in full swing and both teams are giving their all to break the 0-0 scoreline. GAIS have come close with a few shots from Theodor Persson, but all have been saved by goalkeeper Pontus Dahlberg. Göteborg have had chances of their own, but Merjan Krasniqi in the GAIS goal has been on top form thus far. The ball is now being played back and forth between the two sides as they search for a breakthrough. Both teams have moments of pressure and attacking play, but neither side can quite find the final piece of the puzzle. The game has now entered extra time and both sides are beginning to tire. There are occasional chances here and there, but nothing that comes close to resolving the scoreline. The atmosphere in the stadium is tense as both sets of fans will be anxiously awaiting a decision in this match. The architecture of the stadium is impressive, with underlying references to Swedish design motifs found in various locations around the stadium, such as keystones or soaring arches. It features nearly 20,000 seats, making it one of the largest soccer stadiums in Sweden. The field itself is extensive and encompasses a massive center circle with several brightly colored soccer nets placed strategically for gameplay and used by spectators alike. The clock is ticking down and both teams are pushing forward hard in the desperate hope of scoring a goal. Göteborg has been putting on some intense pressure, but the GAIS defense is standing firm, blocking every move. Now Gustav Lundgren leads a counterattack for GAIS with a few long passes forward, but he is tracked down by Elias Hagen just before entering the penalty area. Another close call for Göteborg as we enter the final minutes of the match. The game is slowing now as both sides tire from the grueling extra time period. We've seen a lot of well-structured passing from both sides and some shot attempts, but so far nothing has gotten past either team's goalkeeper. If this score holds, it'll be 3-0 for GAIS at full time. The players on both teams have been battling hard for a result in this game, and they still have time to make one happen. We're in the middle of extra time and Therese still no score. Merjan Krasniqi makes an incredible save to keep his GAIS team ahead by 3, denying Hussein Karnil, who had aimed low into the right corner of the goal. Pontus Dahlberg is also doing a great job in the Göteborg goal, making a couple of crucial stops to deny GAIS advancing any further. Applause from the crowd signal they've noticed the effort these players are putting in, great support from them. Jonas Lindberg sends in a superb cross from the left wing and it looks like Adam Elonsson has gone for goal, but Pontus Dahlberg dives and manages to get hold of it at just the right moment. The clock ticks down, with only a couple of minutes left on the scoreboard. We're about to start into stoppage time now. Let's see what happens. The second half has resumed and both teams are eager to get a goal on the board. GAIS is pressing hard with their attack, but Göteborg's defense is solidly defending the goal and they manage to keep the ball out of their net. Göteborg is also fighting in offense and they send several shots towards Krasniqi in the GAIS goal, yet he remains vigilant and stops every shot. The game intensity increases as both teams shoot and pass, trying to break through one another's defense. The crowd roar as both teams fight tirelessly for superiority over the other, making for an exciting match. In the dying minutes of extra time, each team sends in one last chance, but both narrowly miss. The final whistle blows with no goals from either side. The score remains 3-0. Both teams are pushing hard for a winning goal in the dying minutes, but so far it seems to be all for nothing as both defenses are standing firm. The GAIS goalkeeper Merjan Krasniqi is making some incredible saves and keeping Göteborg from getting past him. Krasniqi dives low to the ground and just manages to get the ball away from Suleiman Abdullahi, whose shot was goal-bound. The crowd in the stands go wild at this fantastic move and cheer wildly for their team. The Göteborg fans are equally enthused and roar in appreciation of their team's efforts on the pitch. Both teams are giving it all they've got, throwing themselves into tackles with abandon and desperately trying to break through their opponent's defense and gain that vital goal that could win them the game. But time continues to tick away, with both teams equally matched. One goal could make all the difference in this tightly contested match. Who will break through first? Time is running out. The referee's whistle signals the start of extra time. Merjan Krasniqi looks to keep his clean sheet, making a spectacular diving save with a minute to go in the match. Push and pull between the two sides are at an all-time high as Exxon Binaku breaks into Göteborg's penalty box and manages to get a cross in. Sadly, it goes far and wide of Gradius Svensson, who cried out in frustration. He'll have to do better if his team is going to make a comeback in this one. The game has gone into extra time and neither team is able to break the scoreless deadlock. GAIS make a substitution, replacing the injured Theodore Persson with Alexander Nielsen in a last-ditch effort to pull ahead. Both teams strive for a late-game advantage, trading possession aggressively back and forth. But GAIS's home player Victor Krüger suddenly comes down with an apparent injury that has him gesturing towards the sidelines in frustration. After a brief pause in play, officials rule a substitution necessary and he is taken off the pitch by the medical team. The teams continue their battle, Göteborg pushing forward desperately while GAIS works to keep them at bay. But both teams fail to capitalize on their chances, taking us to the end of extra time without any changes to the scoreline. GAIS 0, Göteborg 0. Play is just underway in extra time and the players are starting to get tired. Chances are few and far between, as the defenders from both GAIS and Göteborg have held strong so far today. At midfield, Pontus Dahlberg is doing his best to keep his team on the attack, while Victor Krüger is working hard at the back for GAIS, trying to stop any counterattacks Göteborg tries to muster. Despite their efforts, the game has become quite boring as neither team has been able to create much danger in front of goal in quite some time. Still, with only minutes left in extra time, both teams are looking for a late winner. Merjam Krasniqi is still doing well in goal for GAIS as he keeps Göteborg attackers out yet again with a fine save. The match appears destined to end without further drama at 3-0, which doesn't seem that exciting now that it's reached extra time. It's certainly been a grueling afternoon for the two squads and with little reward so far to show for it. The players of both sides have come out energized as they gear up for this extra time period. We have Göteborg pushing forward, trying to take the initiative and score the goal that would cut the deficit. GAIS are doing their best to keep them at bay and retain their comfortable lead. Referee Daniel Lindgren is keeping a close watch over the pitch and making sure that the rules are being observed. He already made some controversial decisions concerning throw-ins earlier in the game, but for now he seems to be letting it flow and allowing for an enjoyable match. Berg of Göteborg tries a shot from outside the box, but it sails wide of the post. Krasniqi was well positioned there, ready to make a save if he needed to. Göteborg try and press forward, but GAIS defense is too much for them as Wangberg blocks an incoming shot from Abdullahi. What great defending by Wangberg there. Lindgren quickly makes sure that Krasniqi has possession before play resumes. The referee is blowing his whistle now, signaling full time. It's a final score of 3-0 in favor of GAIS. The game is at the crescendo as GAIS puts the pressure on Göteborg in extra time, looking to break their defensive wall. Krüger sets off on a powerful run up the right-hand side, bringing out Dahlberg and his defenders to meet him. Lindberg makes a clever pass to Persson who takes it forward, but it is intercepted by Thurn and cleared away from danger. Midfielders Lundgren and Elonsson look for openings in the center as Selleck pulls back towards the wings to receive a long ball from Alexandersson, but Kaln is able to make the interception in front of him. Suleiman Abdullahi makes a break for the goal but freezes on his feet when Krasniqi dives into his path, eliciting cheers from GAIS fans. The stadium announcer couldn't help but joke, looks like Suleiman just met his Krasniqi. And here we go. The teams are ready for the extra time. Göteborg with a clear advantage of 3 goals, but the players of GAIS still showing their strength and determination. Merjam Krasniqi is making some great saves as goalkeeper, keeping GAIS in the game. Gustav Lundgren trying to carry his team forward with a dazzling run past multiple defenders before eventually losing possession of the ball. Adam Karlin blasts a long-range effort on goal, but it sailed over the bar. The intensity is rising by the second as both teams press for an equalizing goal. Suleiman Abdullahi looks to make something happen, but Victor Krüger comes in with a crunching tackle that flicks the ball away from danger. Both Jonas Lindberg and Mervin Selleck trying their best to advance up into Göteborg's half, only to be met by Olsson's formidable defense. With time winding down, it remains 3-0 in favor of Göteborg at full time. The extra time has started and both teams fighting ferociously for the winning goal. GAIS Theodore Persson sends in a dangerous cross towards the goal, but Göteborg goalkeeper Pontus Dahlberg makes a great save to keep his team ahead. On the other end, Marcus Berg charges forward with the ball, but GAIS ex-and Binaku closes him down brilliantly, forcing Berg to pass back to his defensive line. The rain is coming down heavily now, making it hard for both teams to keep up their energy, but they are still going all out in search of the elusive winning goal. Göteborg send in another attack through Suleiman Abdullahi as he charges towards the goal. He is one-on-one with Krasniqi, shoots and goes just wide of the mark. What a chance! The game remains scoreless and there might be a few more minutes left before we find out who has won this game. The teams are still playing intensely in extra time, with GAIS looking to extend their lead. Mervin Selick is leading the charge for GAIS, blazing up and down the field with vigor. He just goes past two Göteborg defenders with ease and launches a shot towards goal, but Pontus Dahlberg is able to make a brilliant save. Both teams remain eager for a goal, but for now neither goalkeeper is giving an inch. GAIS is pressing hard in the last few minutes of the game, but Göteborg's goalkeeper Pontus Dahlberg is making some phenomenal saves. His footwork and agility are keeping Göteborg from conceding another goal. Meanwhile, Exxon Binaku for GAIS is having an off day. He has made a lot of errant passes and failed to follow through on his defensive duties. Not his best performance, but he's still trying hard to make up for it. The action resumes after the mid-game break and both teams bring a surge of energy onto the pitch. Göteborg pressing forward looking for the equalizing goal, but GAIS defending fiercely. Mervin Selick has a chance as he gets past defenders, but his shot goes wide. He's pressing hard with some inspired moves, leaving the Göteborg defenders behind, trying to draw first blood in this second half. Kritter attempts to take the ball from Berg but can't quite get there. Berg turns it back upfield and tries to set up Svensson, who has made an impressive run into the goal box. Olsen is there for defense and clears it away. Now both teams racing up and down, displaying impressive speed and agility. What an intense match this is turning out to be. The crowd is on their feet cheering them all on as supporters of both teams try to rally their team across the finish line. Merjan Krasniqi just made a stellar save for GAIS, blocking an attempted goal from Marcus Berg of Göteborg. Krasniqi dives to the left and manages to punch the ball away from the goal line. The game is heated now as both teams make their way up and down the pitch. We are in extra time, so there is no lack of determination or desire to win this match. In the stands, we have a large contingency of fans who are cheering wildly for their teams. The architecture of the stadium is amazing. It looks like a modern coliseum with plenty of seating and several tiers stacked one on top of another. All the spectator areas have unobstructed views so that even those in the upper rows can still get an excellent view of all the action taking place on the field. It's all over at Gamla Ullevi Stadium, and we've just witnessed a thrilling match between GAIS and IFK Göteborg. As the final whistle blows, GAIS emerged triumphant in what has truly been a remarkable display of endurance, skill and determination. Despite the odds being stacked against them, GAIS have displayed some truly impressive feats on the pitch and pushed through their rivals' defense line with finesse. Through a combination of superb goalkeeper saves and quick attacking plays, they have outdone their opponents to secure an unforgettable victory. This win is an incredible success for GAIS. It means that they have survived another round of the Swedish Cup competition, which will no doubt bring real joy to their fans. Their next challenge is sure to offer an even greater test, but if today's game is any indication, it's a dare in it for the long run. Let's give it up for GAIS. What a show. Congratulations. At kickoff, the players surge forward with a determined energy, Oddset pressing up the field, and GAIS defending their line. Edin Hamidovic is the first to make a run, as his ignited feet rocket down the pitch with pinpoint accuracy. He plays out wide to Lucas Johansson, but Gustav Lundgren is quickly there to break up the play. Oddset tried to recycle possession, but Theodor Persson steals it away and starts a swift counter-attack. GAIS keep the momentum up, but Erik Westermark puts in an outstanding challenge, breaking up the play and stopping any goal-scoring chance they had. The crowd cheers in awe at this tactical masterclass from both sides before referee blows for half-time. Still 0-0 on the scoreboard. The whistle blows, and we're off. Oddset midfielder Ivo Pikulski controls the ball from kickoff, dribbling past a defender with ease as he moves forward. Pikulski threads a pass through to his teammate Erik Westermark, who spins around and engages with GAIS keeper Merjan Krasniqi. Krasniqi is quick to react and manages to block the incoming attacks with a masterful save. What discipline from the GAIS stopper, they'll be thankful for that. Now the ball falls back into midfield. Alexander Foltsatis heads it back towards Oddset striker Edin Hamidovic. He dribbles into space and releases an incisive pass to Lucas Johansson. Johansson strikes a powerful shot, but it's blocked by defender Victor Kruger. Brilliant defending from Kruger there, who threw himself into the path of danger. The ball spirals out of play. No points scored yet, but we are witnessing some scintillating football in this first half here at Orjensvall Stadium. The referee blows the whistle signaling the start of the game, and Oddset surge forward. Erik Westermark with a long, searching pass looking for Alexander Foltsatis up top, but it's Victor Kruger on defense for GAIS who steps in and intercepts it, supplying his team with good ball possession. Merjan Krasniqi looks to get his team going forward with a long kick towards Gustav Lundgren, but Erik Gunnarsson anticipates the move excellently and makes an important clearance for Oddset. So far, Lucas Leto has been impressive in goal for Oddset, expertly reading the passing lanes from GAIS forwards Theodor Persson and Mervin Selick. His quick reflexes have been key in preventing GAIS from attempting an early goal. Oddset's Erik Westermark rushes down the sideline, making his way in front of GAIS defender Victor Kruger. He passes the ball to Erik Gunnarsson, who then passes it to Ivo Pikulski. Pikulski quickly crosses the ball to Lucas Johansson, but GAIS goalkeeper Merjan Krasniqi is able to get there first and snatch up the ball. GAIS midfielder Jonas Lindberg then attempts a long pass over to Theodor Persson, but Wilhelm Nielsen intercepts it. Oddset sends the ball through midfield as Ivo Pikulevski skillfully dribbles around two defenders before sending a cross into the box. Edin Hamidovic goes for a header but just misses as the ball flies over his head and out of bounds. The intensity on the pitch is rising now, with both teams eager for a goal. Oddset goalkeeper Lucas Leto is forced into action again, acrobatically leaping to tip Victor Alexandersson's shot over the crossbar at full stretch. Oddset frantically clear out of their 18-yard box and continue their attack in search of an opener, but GAIS backline holds strong in defending their goal so far. No score after 2 minutes in this game. Oddset's Lucas Johansson is coming up and controlling the ball nicely as he races down the right side of the field. He finds a gap in between GAIS defenders and looks to make a move toward goal, when Erik Gunnarsson shoots upfield towards him with a great pass. With an oncoming defender blocking his way, Lucas attempts to shoot but crumbles to the ground in pain. It looks like he's injured his knee as medical personnel come out onto the pitch immediately. It's been an intense start to this matchup between Oddset and GAIS, but it's still 0-0 after 3 minutes of play. Oddset midfielder Ivo Pikulski makes a daring run toward goal and draws a foul from GAIS defender Axel Binaku. Oddset makes their first free kick of the game as they take possession of the ball. Lucas Leto floats the ball across the field to Wilhelm Nielsen, who quickly finds Edin Hamidovic with a pinpoint pass. Hamidovic takes one touch to control the ball, then rips a shot towards the far corner of goal that nearly finds its mark. The shot just grazes past the post, sending the crowd into an eruption of cheers. Tempers begin to flare on both sides of the pitch as tackles become harder. Both teams struggle to gain possession and slow down their opponent's attack, but neither team can keep hold of the ball for extended periods in order to form any successful attacks. Merjan Krasniqi launches long balls upfield, but Oddset's defense manages to defend them, while Gustav Lundgren dives forward in search of through balls that still haven't materialized. The intensity on both sides begins to dwindle as exhausted players huff and puff in search of something that might give them an edge. So far no team has been able to score, and with only minutes remaining before halftime, it looks increasingly likely that this deadlock between Oddset and GAIS will remain until halftime. The action on the field is heating up now as Oddset surges forward with a menacing attack. Wilhelm Nielsen drives down the left wing, delivering a dangerous cross towards Lucas Johansson in the center. Johansson probes for an opportunity, but the GAIS defense holds strong, blocking his path. Erik Westermark races up the midfield and sets up an attacking play, finding Mark Gorgas in a good position close to goal. Gorgas launches his shot, but it, sadly off target and sails outside of the post. Frustration is mounting on both ends as this evenly matched match remains scoreless. With no team taking control of play, this game has become quite dull with little to show for either side's efforts. As things slowly wind down on the pitch and play stagnates, it looks like we'll be finishing off this half 0-0 unless something exciting sparks a turnaround. The ball is up in the air as the whistle blows and GAIS kick off the game. Both teams fighting for possession, and we are seeing some fiery competition out there. Oddset's Erik Gunnarsson clearing the ball with a stunning sliding tackle, stopping GAIS from getting a shot on goal. Now all eyes on Oddset's Alexander Foltsatis as he attempts to make his way towards the GAIS penalty area. The midfielder has been praised for his quick feet and dazzling play style, creating an opportunity for his team to make an attack. He avoids defender Victor Kruger by making a sharp turn while dribbling with ease across GAIS's half of the field. Despite making a great run, he is eventually stopped before he can reach the penalty area. The crowd erupts in applause as both teams continue to battle hard out on the pitch in search of that first goal of the match. There have been several attempts at goal so far, but neither team has been able to break past their opponent's defense line just yet. Don't go anywhere. We have only played 7 minutes of this thrilling match so far, and there is sure to be plenty of exciting action as it continues. Two of GAIS midfielders seem to be pressing Oddset high up the pitch, reducing their options in attack. The defenders of Oddset try to stay calm under this pressure and move the play forward. Lucas Johansson receives the ball wide in space, but his cross is deflected away by Exen Binaku and out for a corner kick. With no scoring chance so far and no team seeming to create one, the excitement is simmering away as a corner kick is taken. Erik Westermark takes it short, passing back to Ivo Pekelski, who puts in an absolute belter of a delivery. It's tasty. Marcus Gorgas heads it goalwards with power, but Merjim Krasniki pulls off a terrific save, diving full stretch to keep the score at 0-0. Not much else has contentiously happened since kickoff, leaving many fans in the stadium feeling bored and restless. Oddset's Lucas Leto makes an impressive save on a breakaway by GAIS forward Mervin Selick, keeping the game scoreless. Wilhelm Nielsen clears a dangerous ball away from the goalmouth, preventing a potential breakaway by the opposing striker. The midfield is in full action as Erik Gunnarsson of Oddset passes to Ivo Pekelski, who delivers it on a dime to Erik Westermark at the edge of the box. Westermark spots Lucas Johansson for a cross, and Johansson takes his time to pick out Edin Hamidovic in front of the net with a tremendous effort. However, Merjim Krasniki of GAIS is able to get down and collect the ball before Hamidovic can capitalize on the opportunity. The fans are in full roar as both teams battle for possession in front of an incredible backdrop of one of Sweden's most iconic football grounds. GAIS's blue-clad supporters create an electric atmosphere in the stands, as their loud chants fill nearly all corners of this historic ground, in spite of its spectacular architecture, with its multi-tiered seating bowl that encircles 1/4 of the pitch, topped off by its eye-catching sail structure visible from miles away. As the game progresses, we can expect more fireworks from these two teams. Oddset have taken possession of the ball and are building up an attack from the midfield with passing back and forth between Gorgas and Westermark. They make their way up the pitch, but soon GAIS intercept the ball and move it forward themselves. Despite strong efforts from Oddset's defensive line, GAIS are keeping a firm hold on the ball as they move into their opponent's half dot at this point. The crowd erupts in cheers as both teams attempt to make a play for goal. Kruger is in possession of the ball and is looking to pass it forward, but Oddset's Leto slides in just in time to prevent any progress being made. A huge wave of relief washes through the home crowd at this moment as they still cling on to hopes of holding on for a goalless first half. Oddset's Erik Westermark has the ball and is making his way to the edge of the box, dodging GAIS players one after another. Alexander Foltsatas joins him up front and the two attempt a 1-2 combination to penetrate the penalty area. The GAIS players break it up, but valiantly enough that Eric Westermark is able to retain possession, resulting in a sprawling save from Merjan Krasniqi in goal. Decisive moves from both players were commendable, as Oddset almost found that elusive lead. Oddset's Lucas Lato manages to one-shot GAIS's Theodore Persson, who looks to the ground in anguish. Wilhelm Nielsen attempts an ambitious long pass, but the ball is just a little out of reach for Lucas Johansson. Merjan Krasniqi quickly sends GAIS back on the attack, but Eric Gunnarsson stops them in their tracks with a reward tackle on Mervin Selleck. Ivo Pikelski attempts to thread through a delicate ball, but it's intercepted by Eric Westermark and quickly sent upfield. Mark August manages to penetrate GAIS defense with a clever pass, only for Adam Elonsone to swoop in and cut it off before it reaches Oddset's strikers. Both teams seem content just passing the ball around as minutes slowly tick away without much excitement, almost as if both teams have given up looking for any sort of breakthrough. No one is buzzing, no one is creating anything. The game is gradually becoming more and more boring as neither side looks ready to take control. It's a tight game between Oddset and GAIS, and it's 13 minutes in. Eric Westermark from Oddset sends the ball to Alexander Foltsatas, who is making a great cross from inside the box. The crowd is on their feet at this point, urging for a goal. Lucas Johansson makes a shot on goal, but Merjan Krasniqi from GAIS makes an incredible diving save to deny it. Applause surrounds the stadium as the spectators show admiration for Krasniqi's spectacular reflexes. Both teams are fiercely competing for possession of the ball, as they look to break the stalemate. It's an exciting match that keeps everyone at the edge of their seats. Oddset's Alexander Foltsatas is making some impressive moves as he dribbles up the field, bobbing and weaving past three GAIS defenders. He takes a shot from the edge of the penalty area, but GAIS goalkeeper Merjan Krasniqi sends it wide with a diving save. Oh, what an impressive save from Krasniqi. Now we're in minute 21 and Oddset's Mark Gorgas is trying to find an opening for a pass to Lucas Johansson. But GAIS defender Noah Strom scoops up the ball with an incredible sliding tackle. Wow, what quick feet he has. The play is stopped for offside, much to the dismay of Oddset players. Referee waving their arms and confidently calling it offside, but they're not completely sure if they got it right. Let's see if the replay confirms their decision. It's Oddset on the attack as Lucas Lato launches a long ball to his teammate, Eric Westermark. Westermark sends it on to Mark Gorgas, who immediately sets up Lucas Johansson with a sleek pass in the penalty area. Johansson takes one touch and goes for goal, but his shot is blocked by Victor Kruger of GAIS. An ensuing handball call provides the referee an opportunity to set GAIS back, but he quickly waves play on. Is it a missed call or just some leniency from the ref? The two teams battle for possession, but Oddset keeps edging towards their opponent's net. Ivo Pikelski attempts a bicycle kick from inside the 18-yard box, nearly connecting with a stunning goal, but Noah Strom heads away the danger just in time. The referee's decision this time around goes to GAIS as he awards the team with their second controversial free kick of the half. There have been several close calls in this game already. Will they finally make one count? Oddset is pressuring the GAIS defense and attempting to break through at their goal. Lucas Johansson has just forced a corner kick as he cut inside and fired a blistering shot that just grazed the far post. Eric Westermark takes the corner and glances it near post, but Krasniqi makes a leaping save to keep GAIS in the game. The referee calls for a foul from Ogren on Westermark, but it looked to me like he barely touched him. A bit harsh there from the ref. Seems like he's trying to make his mark on this game. Oddset is showing strong presence on the pitch, with their defense forming a tight wall not allowing GAIS to get through. Lucas Johansson has been particularly active, trying to move the ball up, however GAIS's defense has been prepared and doesn't give him much space. Edin Hamidovic is persistently pressing his way inside the box, but is flagged down by Victor Kruger. The crowd is roaring in anticipation of a goal. The cheers they emit make it feel like they will be the deciding factor of this match, relentless in their support for Team Oddset. Ivo Pikelski receives the ball from Alexander Foltsatas in midfield and tries to break through GAIS's defenses, but Merjan Krasniqi manages to intercept his attempt. No goals so far, but the excitement of the match continues. Oddset goalkeeper Lucas Leto takes control of the ball and launches it downfield. Eric Westermark of Oddset steps up for the offensive, dribbling past two defenders before taking a shot on goal, but it's blocked by Merjan Krasniqi in the GAIS goal. Theo Persson races to take possession, but a last-ditch tackle from Eric Gunnarsson sends him sprawling. On the sidelines, both teams are struggling to keep up with the pace of play. Oddset forward Lucas Johansson is seen limping off the field after his attempt to chest a pass, apparently clutching his hamstring in pain. He looks like he might be done for the game. Fans will be disappointed at this turn of events. No goals yet on either side as we move into minute 19, still 0-0 on the scoreboard. Both teams struggle to gain control of the ball, with Oddset's Eric Gunnarsson and GAIS's Noah Strom having a physical battle in the midfield. Oddset playmaker Alexander Foltsatas wins the ball, but is shut down instantly by GAIS captain Victor Kruger, who puts in a great tackle to regain possession. The crowd cheers as quarterback Gustav Lundgren gets the ball to Adam Alonso, but his pass is intercepted by Lucas Leto, who launches a long ball downfield sending Eric Westermark through on goal. However, Westermark's shot at goal lacks power and Merjan Krasniqi easily saves. The commentators are critical of Westermark's poor decision-making and should have aimed for the corner instead of going for power. The first half has been going on for 20 minutes now and both teams are really evenly matched. Oddset and GAIS are battling it out, trying to find the breakthrough of open up the score. Lucas Leto, the Oddset goalkeeper, is doing a great job so far keeping GAIS from scoring any goals. Right now, the ball is with Eric Westermark from Oddset. He's trying to drive it forward but the GAIS defense is robust and has put up a strong wall blocking his way. Victor Kruger from GAIS manages to win the ball and rushes towards goal along with his teammates Theodore Persson and Mervin Selleck. They make a great run up the pitch but eventually seem to run out of steam as they enter Oddset's box. Now Jesper Brandt has it. He takes control of the ball but quickly loses it in a tussle with Adam Alonso who had made surging runs forward. Can he make something out of this? Alas, all his excellent work appears to be in vain. When in range of kicking distance he sends a wild shot off target, forcing players on both sides to duck for cover. Nothing much exciting is happening on field as no goals have been scored yet and play has become boring as both teams try their best to create scoring opportunities but just not managing to capitalize on them. The score stands at 0-0 with 20 minutes left in the first half. Oddset is starting to take control of the game and playing more aggressively, pushing for a goal. They are passing the ball around quickly and taking their chances on goal. GAIS is fighting to keep possession, but they are being pushed back by Oddset. Ivo Pekelski takes a long shot on goal, but it goes just wide and Lucas Leto must remain alert. All of a sudden Mervin Selleck breaks away from the Oddset defense and has a shot himself, but it's expertly saved by Leto who is keeping his team in the game with some great saves. Unfortunately the match has become sluggish and there seems to be little excitement left in this game as neither team can find a way to break through their opponent's defensive line. The action on the pitch is dull and uneventful, both teams are struggling to generate any meaningful attacks, leaving the match with no score so far. A boring game so far as neither Oddset nor GAIS have been able to capitalize on their chances. We're now entering the 22nd minute, and the game has taken on a slower pace. The players are becoming more and more cautious on the pitch. Lucas Leto has pulled off two crucial saves in goal for Oddset thus far, leaving them still standing at 0-0. Eric Westermark just had a good run in midfield, sending a beautiful cross in towards Lucas Johansson, who just couldn't quite get to it. We'll see if either of these teams can find that breakthrough, but until then it's a stalemate in the Oddset vs GAIS match at Gamla Ullevi Stadium. The ball is back in action as the midfielders from both teams try to assert their dominance over the ball. Oddset's Eric Westermark flies past his marker and drives deep into GAIS' half of the pitch, dribbling the ball past August Wangberg and sweeping it to Mark Gorgas on the right flank. Gorgas takes a quick look up before chipping a lob pass towards Eric Gunnarsson who is positioned just outside of GAIS' penalty area. Gunnarsson takes one settling touch before unleashing a powerful volley, but Merjan Krasniqi does well to get his body in front of the shot and makes the save. The game is starting to slow down as both teams look for an opening in each other's defense, with neither team finding a clear opportunity so far. Oddset's Lucas Leto has been relatively untroubled in goal, while GAIS Mergem Krasniki has done better to keep out any chances Oddset have created thus far. No team has scored so far as we head into stoppage time, with the score still being 0-0. Oddset goalkeeper Lucas Leto makes an incredible sliding save as GAIS's Theodore Persson looks for the opening goal. A tremendous effort from Leto to deny Persson. Meanwhile, Oddset midfielder Erik Westermark has been shaking off his markers with superior touch and positioning. Despite a few threatening runs from him on the left flank, Westermark hasn't been able to unlock the GAIS defense thus far. Let's see if he can produce something in the second half. The action begins with a long ball from GAIS defender August Wangberg that finds its way to forward Mervin Selleck. He quickly passes off to Theodore Persson on the left flank, who then launches an attack down the field. With a brilliant burst of speed, Persson gets past Oddset keeper Lucas Leto and surges down the pitch. Defender Erik Gunnarsson attempts to close him down, but is no match for Persson's exhausting speed. He takes an impressive shot from the corner of the box that goes just wide of the goal. The commentators are in awe of Persson's skill and dedication, which has almost resulted in a goal for GAIS. The viewers at the stadium breathe in anticipation as GAIS midfielder Adam Elonsone tries to quickly break through the defense of Oddset. He weaves his way with skill as his teammates rush to support him, but Erik Gunnarsson slides in, stopping the attack with a crucial interception. The crowd grows louder, cheering for their team and urging them towards success. The opposition springs into action and creates a chance of their own. Lucas Johansson sprinting down the wing with ball firmly tucked in his feet, looking to create an opening. Oddset is putting on an impressive show with some beautiful passing that keeps the fans on their feet. Hector Persson closes in, determined to take back possession and defend his side's forward progress, sliding in at just the right moment and winning back control for GAIS. The scene of bustling action takes place beneath a vast canopy of a roaring crowd beneath an impressive Gothic-style stadium. The ground is made up of lush green grass framed by red and blue banners reaching high up into the air. Both teams are fighting fiercely for every inch of advantage on this beautiful spring day, all watched from above by the hundreds of devoted fans singing their team's names across this electrifying atmosphere. Both teams are approaching the midfield, exchanging careful passes. Oddset's midfielder Mark Gorgas is on the ball, quickly trying to pick out a teammate with a through pass. He calmly lays off the ball to Erik Westermark in the right wing position. Westermark whips across into the box, but GAIS's defense is quick to react. Though they successfully clear away the dangerous delivery, Oddset are pushing on and stride forward with confidence. Meanwhile, both teams seem content to play the game at a more slow pace now that defenses are holding strong, trying to break down their opponents with calculated short build-up play through midfield. Oddset's Ivo Pikulski and Alexander Foltsatis have been dogged in their attempts to break through GAIS defensive lines, but every time seem out of luck as Mergem Krasniki in goal makes important stops and blocks anything thrown his way. As we come close to halftime, no goals have been scored yet and both teams will have their best chance in the second half of this game. Oddset's Erik Westermark puts the ball in play, sending it deep into the GAIS half of the field. He gets downfield quickly and passes it across to Lucas Johansson, who charges towards goal. The GAIS defense scrambles for position, but he quickly threads a pass into the penalty box where Edin Hamidovic strikes a shot at goal. Mergem Krasniki dives over to make a fingertip save. Oddset keeps possession and Erik Westermark looks to pick up a loose ball just outside the penalty area. He strikes a crossing pass to Mark Gorgas on the right wing, who controls it deftly and crosses it back in towards Edin Hamidovic. Edin takes the shot on the volley, streaking past Mergem Krasniki and finding the back of the net. Oddset takes a hard-earned 1-0 lead as Edin Hamidovic celebrates his incredible goal. Oddset's Lucas Leto steps up to take a goal kick, driving the ball well down the field. The ball bounces off several players as it makes its way towards GAIS Mergem Krasniki in net. GAIS Theodore Persson makes a break for Oddset's half of the pitch and passes to Mervin Selleck, who has room to move around the center. He advances forward, but Victor Alexanderson intercepts just before he can take a shot. GAIS passes back to defensive where Noah Strom sends it long through midfield looking for Adam Elonsone making a run towards goal. Oddset's Thomas Headland is there, however, and he assesses his opponent quickly, then takes possession of the ball and sends it back in Oddset's favor. Alexander Foltsatas works it back upfield and threads a neat pass through to his teammate Eric Westermark, who is at the top of Utzigton's half of the pitch. He tries for an ambitious shot on goal, but Krasniqi is there again, and makes an easy save. The game starts to get into a tedious rhythm, with one team passing from one side of the field to another without much end result other than tireless running from both sides. As this wears on, all looks quiet as neither side appears close to scoring what would surely be an exciting goal. Utzigton's Mark Gorgas is on the ball and slaloms his way past two GAIS defenders, but the third one takes the ball away from him. Gorgas regains possession and passes the ball to midfielder Ivo Pekelski. Pekelski looks for an opening in GAIS's defense, but it's admirably well guarded, so he opts for a shot on goal. Merjan Krasniqi is quick off his line and dives to his right, pushing the shot wide of goal. Utzigton pushes forward yet again, and Lucas Johansson lays off a cheeky pass to Edin Hamidovic running on the left flank. Hamidovic controls the ball with his chest and slips past the defender, sending in a low cross into the 6-yard box. The ball is intercepted by defender August Wangberg, who clears it out of harm's way. Utzigton midfielder Ivo Pekelski is pressuring GAIS midfielder Gustav Lundgren, forcing a mistake as he turns and gives away possession. Pekelski pelts the ball quickly towards Utzigton strikers, Lucas Johansson and Edin Hamidovic, but GAIS defender August Wangberg slides in with a great tackle to keep the ball out of their reach. A few seconds later, GAIS striker Theodore Persson has broken through on the flank, with Erik Gunnarsson of Utzigton in pursuit, but Gunnarsson throws himself into an overly aggressive tackle, earning himself a yellow card. Referee blows his whistle and the play is halted. Kickoff. Utzigton's Lucas Johansson powers forward and makes a shot toward the GAIS goal, but Merjan Krasniqi within the goal shows off his reflexes and makes a daring save. Now Eric Westermark of Utzigton gets the ball and passes to teammate Alexander Foltsatas, who sets up a beautiful run up the left flank. But near the edge of GAIS box, Theodore Persson steps in to make a crucial interception, sending it back downfield. The clear blue skies are lit up by strong sunshine this afternoon, and there is very little wind to contend with in this match, creating perfect playing conditions for both teams on the field. Possession is back in Utzigton's hands as Alan Morhedin takes control of the ball, driving through defense with a powerhouse action. He turns sharply at the last second to avoid contact with August Wangberg from GAIS before firing off a shot that sails just wide of goal. The ball is back towards Merjan, and GAIS now look for an attack as Mervin Selick threads a pass to Eric Lindberg. Halfway through this game, neither team has been able to claim an advantage as we remain scoreless. Utzigton midfielder Ivo Pekelski has the ball at his feet and is looking for a wayward through ball into their final third. Meanwhile, GAIS keeper Merjan Krasniqi is having a bit of mare. He's been solid up to this point, but looks rattled as the Utzigton midfielders close in here. Pekelski manages to slide the ball through to his teammate Eric Westermark on the left flank, and Westermark calmly brings it under control before passing it off to Lucas Johansson up top. Johansson attempts an audacious lob over Krasniqi, but it's just an inch too high and sails wide of the post. In fact, Johansson has been putting in a great performance so far, with some excellent link-up play and intelligent movement on off the ball. Just as the ref's whistle signals the end of the first half, Utzigton pushes forward in an attempt to get a goal. They continue to pressure GAIS's defense, but Merjan Krasniqi quickly snuffs out the attack and sends a long ball back upfield. Alexander Foltsatas tries to control the ball but fails, and GAIS is able to regain possession. Victor Alexanderson finds Mervin Selick on the right wing and sends him streaking downfield with speed. He weaves through Utzigton's defenders before eventually being forced out of bounds by a great sliding tackle from Erik Gunnarsson. The skies are overcast, but the rain has held off so far, much to everyone's relief. The players on both teams show no signs of slowing down as they continue to battle for every inch of ground in this intense matchup. Both teams have put in a tremendous effort in the first half of this game, but neither has been able to break through their opponent's defenses. As we reach minute 39, Utzigton make a break down the left flank, with Erik Gunnarsson carrying the ball forward. He passes to Alexander Foltsatis, who quickly releases an accurate cross into the box where it's met by Edin Hamidovic, who misjudges his shot and sends it sailing high above the crossbar. GAIS are not letting them off lightly, though. Theodore Persson is on hand to regain possession and feeds Mervin Selick down the middle of the pitch. Selick takes one touch to set himself up before unleashing a fierce drive that forces Lucas Leto into action. The goalkeeper makes an incredible full-length save to deny Selick and keep his team level. The crowd is getting louder and louder as both teams search for that elusive goal. And what a great setting it is here at Oddset Stadium. With its beautifully vaulted roof and two towering stands glowing in red and white, this place really does set an exciting atmosphere for some thrilling football action. The atmosphere is tense as both teams battle for possession in the midfield. Oddset's Lucas Johansson appears to have control of the ball, but GAIS's Mervin Selick quickly intercepts, taking it out wide where he puts in a wicked cross towards Theodore Persson. Persson rises up and takes a magnificent header into the back of the net. The crowd roars in approval as GAIS take a 2-0 lead over Oddset with only 20 minutes left to play. The intensity of the game is ramping up as both sides are eager to gain an advantage. Oddset's Mark Gorgas surges forward and unleashes a powerful shot from just outside the 18-yard box, but Merjim Krasniqi is up to the task and makes a spectacular save. Erik Gunnarsson retaliates for Oddset by attempting a header off a corner kick, but his effort sails wide right of the target. GAIS then counter-attack with Mervin Selick looking to break through the middle, but Lucas Leto is quick off his line and punches clear the ball away. Both teams seem content with testing each other's strength as neither side appears ready to break through. We remain at 0-3 after 41 minutes of play. Oddset's Erik Westermark bravely attempts to intercept the ball away from GAIS midfielder Jonas Lindberg, only to be robbed by a lightning-quick dash from Adam Elonsson. The defender looks to fall in, but an incredible show of agility and ball control leads him to keep his composure and maintain control of the ball. He sends it back upfield where Theodore Persson takes his shot on goal and unleashes an arrow toward the left side of the net. A breathtaking save from Oddset's goalkeeper Lucas Leto stills the roar of excitement from his team as he just manages to get a fingernail on the bouncing shot. Still scoreless, both teams are as energetic and determined as ever here halfway through the first half. Oddset are putting the pressure on the GAIS defense, with a flurry of crosses into the box. Lucas Johansson sends a sublime ball for Edin Hamidovic, who latches onto it with a powerful header, but it flies barely over the bar. Merjim Krasniqi has been on top form in net, denying both Oddset and GAIS multiple times already. Despite Oddset's strong efforts to find an equalizer, GAIS keep their lead intact and enter the halftime break 3-0. The crowd here at Oddset home stadium has been phenomenal thus far, fully engaged in cheering their team on throughout the game. Kudos to them for giving their team the energy they need to make something happen in the second half. The first half of this match has been dominated by GAIS, who have taken a stranglehold on the game early on. With their steady defense and clinical attacking mindset, they have been able to control the game in their favor. Oddset is struggling to get any meaningful attacks going and have found themselves on the back foot most of the time. Apart from a few half chances in the form of long-range shots, Lucas Leto has not had much to do in goal. GAIS on the other hand have nearly made every chance they got count, with Mervin Selick, Theodore Persson and August Wangberg each getting a goal. The referee blows for half-time and that's how it stands after 45 minutes, Oddset 0-3 GAIS. Oddset are now pressing hard with Gorgas and Westermark leading the charge to try and get a goal back. Their defenders have done well to reduce the gap in defense, but it looks like GAIS are still holding firm. Nielsen goes for a long ball, but it's intercepted by Persson, who easily clears it upfield. Alexanderson is quick to follow and he passes it over to Elonsson, who takes a shot on goal. The ball sails over the net. Oddset survive for now. Selick takes possession and he swiftly dribbles towards the outside of Oddset's half of the pitch. He gives it out wide to Alexanderson, who sends in a fantastic cross-field pass. Kruger is there to meet it, but his effort falls wide. The crowd cheer as Leto rushes off his line to grab the ball before any of GAIS's players could reach it. The game continues in this frantic manner, Oddset desperately trying to pull back a goal while GAIS defends their lead. It looks like Oddset are finally starting to find their stride as they surge down the field. However, their attack is suddenly disrupted as Strom charges forward and wins back possession for GAIS. The away side launch one final attack in an attempt to extend their lead, But Hamidovic puts an end to that with an incredible tackle, sending the ball out of play and earning huge applause from both sets of supporters. That looks like it could be the last chance of this match. Score still stands at 0-3. The action resumes in the second half and Oddset looks to break the 0-3 scoreline. Forward Lucas Johansson makes an ambitious run but is blocked off by a persistent August Wangberg who prevents any Oddset advancement from this situation. Moments later, Erik Westermark receives a through ball but can't get his shot off as Noah Strom quickly closes him down with a commanding tackle. The game is slowing as both sides struggle to break past each other's defenses. Midfielder Mark Gorgas shows his quick feet, nimbly evading multiple GAIS defenders before sending a cross into the box, but no one can get on the end of it and the danger is gone in time. Oddset goalkeeper Lucas Leto rushes out his goal to intercept a rising cross, collect and safely control the ball back into midfield. As we enter minute 56, we're left still looking for that all-important breakthrough of deadlock between these two teams with scoreless 0-3 standing from first half. The second half of the game is back underway, and it's Oddset who is pressing hard off the whistle. Midfielder Mark Gorgas has possession of the ball, passing it swiftly to striker Lucas Johansson. GAIS keeper Merjim Krasniqi blocks his drive, taking the ball out of play. Now we see a sea of blue and yellow as Oddset engages in attack against their opponents. Erik Westermark takes control of the ball, making a key pass towards Lucas Leto. Leto comes off his line to reclaim possession, however GAIS teammate Exen Binaku puts up a tough challenge and manages to intercept the ball in time. The sun is shining brightly today at Bozon Stadium, an almost impossible atmosphere for these midfielders as they battle for a third-quarter advantage. Tireless movements followed shortly afterwards by fouls and substitutions from both sides. Fans can be heard chanting from all corners in support of their team's intensity levels ever on the rise with every tackle and missed pass shot that attempts to tip the scales in Oddset's favor. The underdog certainly has it stacked up against them but refuse to back down in this matchup, putting all their strength into challenging for an equalizing goal. The ball is in play again as Oddset looks to launch a fight back. Sustained pressure is put on GAIS defense, but they remain resilient. Erik Westermark deftly flicks the ball past Victor Kruger and into the path of Lucas Johansson. Johansson looks to force his way forward into the box, but August Wangberg latches onto his heels and quickly dispossesses him of the ball. Meanwhile, in the stands, the crowd have stayed engaged throughout this match and are now on their feet in approval of their team's efforts to break down GAIS defense. The fans are creating a din that looks to drive Oddset forward as Weimar zips a carefully placed through ball for Edin Hamidovic on the wing. He takes it in his stride and charges towards goal, but Exen Binaku slides in at just the right time to stop his progress and clear the danger. The second half starts off with a close challenge between defender Noah Strom and forward Edin Hamidovic. Both put their bodies on the line, with Strom coming away with the ball and beginning a counter-attack for GAIS. After passing to Theodore Persson, he is swiftly intercepted by Alexander Foltsatis who sends it long to Erik Gunnarsson. Gunnarsson fizzes a ball into the box for Mark Gorgas, but Merjim Krasniqi of GAIS anticipates it and plucks it out of the air. The entire crowd is on their feet as midfielder Ivo Pikulski races down the sidelines and passes to Lucas Johansson, who in turn crosses it in deep towards Edin Hamidovic who has found some space in front of goal. Hamidovic fired his shot just wide of the post. He knows he should have done better but is still clapping himself off for his efforts nonetheless. At momentous minute 49, Oddset keeps battling admirably against their opponents with the score remaining 0-3. .55 Lucas Leto makes a brilliant save to deny GAIS scoring their fourth goal of the night. He leapt off the ground and punched the ball out for a corner kick. 60 GAIS with another attack, but Alan Mohideen is there to make a brilliant interception. He intercepts the ball and clears it out of danger. Oddset regaining possession of the ball in midfield. 64 Erik Westermark dribbles past three opposition players and then shoots from outside the box, but it's deflected away for another corner kick. The game is being played in a historic stadium architecture like an amphitheater, built back in 1891 by architect John Bellin, who also designed several buildings in Oddset city centre. It has 3 tiers on either side, surrounded by 4 red and white stands with staircases leading up to each tier, perfect acoustics made especially for passionate supporters. The referee gives a soft whistle and points to the center of the pitch, where Oddset has a free kick from just outside the penalty area. Eric Westermark steps up and can see Mervyn Selick lined up alongside him as he takes his run. He strikes it sweetly with his right foot and sends it curling towards goal, but Merjan Krasniqi is able to rush out and parry the shot away. The referee intervenes as Theodore Persson attempts to counterattack. He pulls out a yellow card in warning, cautioning him for making an illegal tackle on Mark Gorgas. It was an ambitious challenge, but Persson was determined to take control of the game and unfortunately came away with a booking instead. Utsington's Eric Westermark is on the ball, dribbling down the right side of the pitch. He chips a pass up to Lucas Johansson, but it's intercepted by GAIS defender Noel Strom. Strom quickly slides it over to Theodore Persson, who passes forward to Mervyn Selick. Selick makes a burst of speed down the open field and sends in a lobbed cross. Lucas Leto, Utsington's goalie, leaps up and steals it from out of the air. The crowd roars. The sky is overcast this afternoon, and the wind is picking up. The rain has not yet started pouring down on this Sunday match, but thicker clouds are gathering in the distance with hints of a summer storm looming ahead. All 22 players are giving it their all in what seems like an end-of-season sprint toward victory. It's a tense match between Utsington and GAIS. The score still remains 0-3 GAIS, with the second half already underway. Theodore Persson from GAIS is on a rampage and our eyes are glued to him. He receives the ball and charges down the pitch, dribbling past 3 defenders. He makes a stunning crossfield pass deep into the box. It looks promising as Mervyn Selick lines up for a shot, but his attempt goes just over the bar. Mark Gorgas from Utsington shows his determination to reduce the point gap with an attack of his own. Receiving the ball on the edge of the box, he takes off on a thunderous run that takes him past 3 defenders in an instant. His attempt at curling the ball into the net is ultimately unsuccessful, as it bounces off of the post. It looks like Gustav Lundgren won't take it lying down this time as he charges down towards Utsington's goal area with tremendous speed and agility. It's almost as if he has wings. He zooms past one defender after another. He unleashes a fiercely powerful shot on goal, only for it to be intercepted by a brilliant save from Lucas Leto. Wow, that was impressive stuff from both players. The action continues as Eric Westermark skips around 2 rival players before firing an enticing pass towards Edin Hamidovic in front of goal, but it's snatched away by goalkeeper Merjan Krasniqi before Hamidovic can get his foot on it. End-to-end action here today, folks. What a spectacle this game is turning out to be. The ball is kicked off and we have Lucas Leto in goal for Utsington as he looks to get his side back into the game. Wilhelm Nielsen plays an incredible pass forward to Edin Hamidovic as he makes a run down the right flank. He strikes at the ball, but it's saved just wide of the post by Merjan Krasniqi in goal for GAIS. The crowd roars with approval. They are really getting into this game. Now we see Lucas Johansson take a long-range effort from outside the box, only just missing it to go over the bar. The crowd is on their feet applauding at the near miss. Ivo Pikelski with a brilliant interception in midfield manages to win back possession for Utsington, setting off a blistering attack upfield. Eric Westermark tries a cheeky chip shot, but Krasniqi gets down low and makes an outstanding save. What an impressive display of goalkeeping. The clock continues ticking and it's minute 56 in this 0-3 match. We have an exciting finish in store. Let's see if Utsington can find a way back into this one. GAIS has certainly had the better of the play here in the second half, dominating possession and putting Utsington on their back foot. Eric Gunnarsson is doing his best to keep his side in the match, but with GAIS throwing plenty of men forward, he's been under constant pressure. Suddenly, a moment of genius from Alexander Foltsatas bursts the game to life. He picks the ball off from an opposition player and sets off on a run up front. Moving like a lightning bolt, he leaves defender after defender in his wake as he weaves across the pitch. The crowd roars for him as he plays it out wide to Edin Hamidovic. Just as it looks like Utsington may get back into this match, Adam Alonson bursts forward for GAIS and makes an astonishingly good tackle on Hamidovic just outside of the Utsington box to win back possession for his team. A crucial intervention in this tight encounter. Utsington is making a determined effort to score and turn the score around. Eric Westermark has been a set of legs for the team with his fearless runs, intercepting passes and even delivering dangerous crosses in the box. He charges forward with the ball, evading 2 defenders from GAIS and sends a rushing pass to Ivo Pikelski in the center of the pitch. Ivo takes it under control but can't find his way past Gustav Lundgren, who makes an impressive block. He attempts another move, but his effort goes astray like a limp shot into nowhere land. This prompts GAIS' Adam Elonsson to launch an ambitious counter-attack. With lightning speed, Adam dashes towards Utzigton's goal line, taking on two of their central defenders. In an impressive display of athleticism, he performs a well-timed slide tackle that catches Erik Gunnarsson off guard, dispossessing him of the ball. A roar from the audience follows as Adam passes it off to Jonas Lindberg. Jonas clears it forward to Mervin Selick on the left flank, who's looking for an opening to exploit. His attempt is defended by Alan Mohideen, who puts in a brave tackle, taking him down in mid-stride. The game resumes with Utzigton looking just as determined as ever to make a comeback. The tension on the pitch is palpable as Utzigton and GAIS fight for possession. Lucas Lato makes an impressive save and he keeps the score from widening. Wilhelm Nielsen, Jesper Brandt, Alan Mohideen, and Erik Gunnarsson form a defensive wall, thwarting every attempt by GAIS to move forward. Mark August works hard in midfield alongside Ivo Pikelski, Erik Westermark and Alexander Foltsatis to pressure the opponents. Lucas Johansson looks dangerous but is dispossessed every time he takes control of the ball. The loud roar of the crowd makes its presence felt at this crucial stage in the match. They are right behind their teams. Merjim Krasniqi stands tall in goal, desperately trying to keep GAIS in control of the game and stop Utzigton from scoring. GAIS all-star midfield of Jonas Lindberg, Victor Alexandersson, Gustav Lundgren and Adam Elonsson attempt to spread out wide and pass their way through to Theodore Persson and Mervin Selick up front. But for now, Utzigton appear determined to come away with something from this game as we enter minute 59 with a score 0-3. There's only 30 minutes left on the clock, and Utzigton still have to score an unlikely 3 goals to tie this game up. Both teams are shuffling around the ball, passing back and forth with increasingly desperate intensity. Utzigton is trying desperately to break through GAIS' formidable defense, but can't seem to get through no matter how hard they try. GAIS are able to close off passing lanes and mark players tightly, making it almost impossible for Utzigton to create any sort of attacking move. The game has become increasingly uneventful as the minutes tick by, with neither team really getting any real chances to score, or even build out of defense. This one looks like it's firmly in GAIS' hands at this point, with Utzigton struggling desperately just to get a foothold in this match. The crowd is growing restless from the slow-paced action on the pitch, and you can feel their frustration in the air. It looks like it might be another boring scoreless draw for this matchup. The ball is kicked off by GAIS and Utzigton has possession. Erik Westermark runs down the left side, passes to Ivo Pikelski and quickly gets the ball back before getting it over to Alexander Foltsatis, who makes a bursting run into the box. He takes a long shot but Merjim Krasniqi in the GAIS goal denies him with an incredible save. The crowd lets out a collective groan. That was close. The weather is perfect for football with clear blue skies and warm temperatures, ideal conditions for this game. The sounds of Utzigton's supporters in the stands can be heard, cheering on their team as they try to fight their way back into this game. Meanwhile, GAIS are still dominating possession, looking for any weaknesses that Utzigton might have. They look dangerous as they move up the pitch, but Utzigton are standing strong in defense, denying all attempts from GAIS. The ball is now in midfield, with Ivo Pikelski of Utzigton trying to mount an offensive. He dribbles across the pitch with poise and skill, but as he nears the edge of the box, August Wangberg of GAIS slides in with a crunching tackle. Both players go flying, but it's Pikelski who has taken the brunt of the contact. He is clutching his ankle and signaling for medical assistance. The referee stops play while medical personnel attend to him on the field, a tough blow to Utzigton, who are already looking down 4-0, and their team was holding out hope for a comeback. Utzigton midfielder Alexander Foltsatis blazes down the left side of the pitch in pursuit of the ball, prompting thunderous cheers from the Utzigton fans. He drives a powerful strike at goal, but GAIS goalkeeper Merjim Krasniqi is ready and waiting with an agile save. The rebound falls to Erik Westermark, who takes control of the ball, weaving between defenders and advancing towards the penalty area. Suddenly, GAIS Theodore Persson steps up with a forceful tackle to stifle Utzigton's attack. The strength and tenacity that Persson has shown throughout today's game have been tough to match. It's easy to see why he has earned his status of team captain for GAIS. Wearing a determined expression and sporting more than 20 remarkably accurate passes under his belt so far, he commands respect both on and off the pitch. Utzigton's Lucas Leto, back in his role as goalkeeper, dives towards the ball and sends it upfield. Wilhelm Nielsen and Jesper Brandt work together to control the play in their own half, while Erik Gunnarsson anticipates dangers before they even arise. Ivo Pikelski gains possession near the midfield line, launching a pass forward, but it's cut off by GAIS Victor Kruger. The crowd are on their feet. Victor pushes up towards the Utzigton half, but Mark Gorgas quickly intercepts the ball with a tidy interception. He takes possession and looks to create an offensive outlet on his left flank. Alexander Foltsatas makes a deft run into space between two GAIS defenders, but Merjam Krasniqi is quick to react, smothering the ball just before Alexander can reach it. The crowd roars in anticipation for what could have been a crucial moment for Utzigton, but in the end, no team has scored any goals yet and the game remains 0-3. The ball is in play. Krasniqi quickly releases it upfield to Alexanderson. He threads it deftly to Persson, running along the sideline. Persson moves the ball ahead and crosses into the box. Westermark aggressively attempts to clear the ball away, but his effort is blocked and redirected back by Selick, who swoops in. The spectators erupt in cheers as Westermark and Selick battle for possession. Selick gets the upper hand and shoots towards Leto's goal mouth, but Leto is ready and makes a phenomenal diving save to keep Utzigton in the match. That was some amazing athleticism from Leto. Thanks for tuning in to what has been a thrilling match so far between these two rivals. Utzigton players trying to close down their opponents in the midfield as they search for an opportunity to break through. All 11 are playing their part, closing in on GAIS, who are trying to keep the ball and wait for an opening. The home side is pressing heavily forward, but GAIS is countering every move with sheer determination. The crowd cheers wildly from the stands. As the weather takes a turn for the better, it's no longer raining and there is a hint of sunshine in the sky. Both teams are fighting hard for possession now, and it looks like this could be Utzigton's chance to get back into the game. However, GAIS' defensive line looks strong, and with all eyes on them, it may be too late for Utzigton. Utzigton are trying desperately to find a way back in the game, and Lucas Johansson is their best hope. He tries to break through the GAIS defense but fails. Wilhelm Nielsen also makes an effort, but his shot goes wide of the mark. Merjam Krasniqi is called into action again. Alert and agile, he makes a great stop from Ivo Pikelski's close-range shot. Victor Kruger is protecting his goal line with everything he has and dives to make another crucial interception. Erik Gunnarsson crosses to Edin Hamadovic, but he is closely marked by August Wangberg, leaving him with no space to move or shoot. Erik Westermark joins in from the midfield, but his attempt is blocked by Noel Strom's well-timed tackle. It's still 0-3 as we tick into minute 70 of this matchup between Utzigton and GAIS. Utzigton midfielders are applying fast-paced, aggressive pressure on GAIS defense as they battle for control of the ball. Erik Gunnarsson blocks a long pass from Victor Alexanderson and applies a firm tackle on Theodore Persson to take away possession. Erik Westermark immediately sprints towards the open space and accepts a pass from Erik Gunnarsson. But Mervyn Selick quickly steps in and clears the ball out of danger with a hard header as Lucas Johansson closes in. The ball falls to August Wangberg, who dishes it off to Victor Alexanderson. Ivo Pikelski attempts an interception but misses the mark. Victor Alexanderson follows up by releasing a slick pass towards Adam Elonson, who takes 2 touches towards goal then shoots from 20 yards, only to be denied by Lucas Leto diving low down to stop his shot. The second half continues with GAIS Utzigton pushing hard for a goal, trying to make up for their 3-point deficit. Lucas Leto is doing all he can in goal, making spectacular leaping saves off of shots coming in from all over the pitch. Erik Gunnarsson and Jesper Brandt are flying upfield on defense, providing speedy assistance as Utzigton frantically switch between attack and defense. On the other end of the field, GAIS put up a formidable wall of defense while Merjam Krasniqi denies every shot sent his way. In addition to his defensive work, August Wangberg is really shining on the pitch today, using his agility to control possession and give GAIS tremendous control of ball movement through midfield. Krüger nicely passes the ball to Lundgren with a long delivery, who in response rapidly maneuvers around Nielsen and Gorgas, sprinting towards the penalty area. The Utsikten fans stand up in unison in anticipation as Lundgren powers a shot towards Leto's goal. But their hope is short-lived as Leto puts on a show and dives to save the low shot with his outstretched legs. The crowd erupts into cheers and applause as he beholds control of the game. Binaku sees an opportunity and sends the ball wide, but it sails wide of Utsikten's goal post, deflating the loud hopes of their favorite team. Oddset takes possession off the rebound and confidently carries the ball forward upfield in hopes of finding an equalizer for Utsikten. He quickly switches play to Hamidovic, who promptly passes it back in a clever 1-2 movement with Johansson. Their chemistry is second to none as Johansson propels himself towards GAIS penalty area before being blocked by Alexandersson's desperate slider tackle. The referee immediately blows his whistle for a free kick right outside GAIS penalty box and shouts hit. Both teams are pushing forward in the midfield, battling for control of the ball. Utsikten's Alexander Oddset gets ahead of the GAIS defense and passes to Mark Gorgas. Gorgas dashes forward on a breakaway, leaving defenders sprinting behind him. He takes a shot on goal but it's blocked by Merjan Krasniqi in an incredible save. The crowd erupts with applause and cheers as they recognize this remarkable effort. Utsikten maintain possession and Ivo Pekelski lofts a beautiful high ball across the box, unleashing Lucas Johansson who nearly heads it into goal. Krasniqi again redeems himself with another excellent save, thunderous applause rumbling from the stands as everyone marvels at this incredible display of skill and tenacity from both sides. It's still tied at 0-3, a thrilling end to this captivating match. Both teams are focusing on the defense in the final minutes, trying to limit any advantage their opponents can get. The Utsikten defenders have consistently held back GAIS's relentless attacks, managing to steer away most attempts at goal. GAIS striker Theodor Persson makes a few daring runs towards the goal but is eventually blocked by Erik Gunnarsson. The crowd is cheering, screaming at the top of their lungs and urging both teams to give it their all in these last few minutes. Utsikten's Alexander Oddset sprints down the pitch with only Gustav Lundgren chasing him, but his pass to Lucas Johansson is deflected away by August Wangberg. The crowd roars as Mervin Selleck tries a shot at Lucas Leto's goal but it lands wide of the mark. Both teams are trying for another chance at goal before time runs out, but Utsikten have thus far held off all attempts from GAIS. Utsikten is pressing hard for a goal in the final minutes to try and salvage something from this game. Lucas Leto is coming off his line and getting involved, hoping to make an impact. Willem Nielsen and Jesper Bandt are continuing the pressure with fast runs down the middle of the pitch. Ivo Pekelski has kept a steady head in midfield, spreading the ball wide to Mark Gorgas who is pushing forward hoping to create a chance. However, it's proving difficult as GAIS defense is holding its ground, maintaining their 0-3 lead at this point in time. The game has begun to look slightly one-sided with most chances coming from GAIS forcing Utsikten deep into their own territory without any great threat on goal. There have been no breakthroughs so far, making for a boring contest as neither team is showing any real drive to push for a decisive victory here today. It's a heated action on the pitch as Utsikten push forward in search of a goal. Lucas Johansson is making an unlikely run down the right flank, almost bursting through the defense and into the penalty area, where Georgia defense rushes to snuff him out. Erik Gunnarsson is providing solid defending for Utsikten, keeping the GAIS attackers in check with his timely interception and physical tacklings. There's a nice moment on the pitch as Ivo Pekelski has linked up with Edin Hamidovic from a corner kick resulting in a fast-paced cross-field pass that could have ended up in goal had it not gone slightly too long. The crowd applauds. GAIS keeper Merjan Krasniqi is having an outstanding game today, having pulled off a fantastic save moments ago to deny Utsikten an equalizer. With only 14 minutes remaining, will he be able to protect his clean sheet? It's minute 77 in the game and we are still seeing a scoreless second half so far. Utsikten's Erik Westermark is on the ball, controlling it near the center circle, and he is surrounded by GAIS attackers. He makes a break for the right wing, and takes on two of GAIS's forwards. Westermark shows his skill and manages to outplay both at once. He skirts past them to the edge of the box and shoots. Unfortunately, it's straight into goalie Merjan Krasniqi's gloves. He didn't connect as well as he would have liked, but it was nevertheless a great attempt from Westermark. On another note, GAIS's Mervyn Selleck has been anything but impressive today. His work rate has been low and his passing abilities seem to have escaped him completely. A disappointing showing from Selleck so far today. The referee blows the whistle and the players prepare for a GAIS corner. Eric Westermark jumps up in the air to challenge Victor Alexanderson as he brings in the ball, but he is called for a foul and a yellow card to boot. Eric is furious and remonstrates with the referee, but his protests fall on deaf ears as the referee is unmoved by his complaints. GAIS send their men forward and Jonas Lindberg puts in a long ball towards Mervyn Selleck at the edge of the box. With an acrobatic jump, Erik Gunnarsson manages to head it away from danger. It's thrilling end-to-end action with both sides pushing for a goal. Eric Westermark does well to block Theodor Persson's run down the wing but exhibits unsporting behavior by barging him off balance, leaving him prone on the floor. Surprisingly, the referee decides not to blow his whistle or take any action despite clear evidence of a foul play committed by Utsington's player, which makes it seem as though they have been favored by the officials' decisions tonight. Utsington's goalkeeper Lucas Leto dives to make a miraculous save, keeping his side in the game. Giving Utsington much-needed momentum, Alexander Foltsatas races up the wing before launching a driven cross into the area. Utsington players pile forward in a desperate attempt to score an elusive goal, but they are thwarted by GAIS stoic defense and Merjin Krasniqi in goal. A wonderful piece of defending by Exxon Binaku urges him forward for a swift counterattack. He threads a clever pass to August Wangberg, who controls it brilliantly and passes it wide to Theodor Persson. With one neat step over, Persson torpedoes through the defense, leaving them standing as he approaches the box. He unleashes an impressive shot that is just wide of the post. What an opportunity! What a save from Lucas Leto. He just made an incredible diving attempt on a shot from GAIS's Theodor Persson, managing to keep the score as is. You can feel the intensity in this match as tensions between each team grow. Eric Westermark steps forward for Utsington with ball firmly in his control, passing it off to Mark Gorgas, who quickly attempts a shot at goal. A fantastic save from Merjin Krasniqi keeps the ball out of his post, yet again preserving the current score. One could say that this goalkeeping duo have been outstanding today, both making crucial saves throughout the duration of the game. As we head into the final minutes, one anecdote is of Utsington's Erik Gunnarsson, who hasn't taken his eyes off midfielder Jonas Lindberg all game long. They've been locked in battle all afternoon and are both giving it their all until the last second. Both teams have been pushing hard to try and score a goal in the last few minutes of the game, but the defensive lines held strong for both sides and the score stays 0-3. For Utsington, midfielder Eric Westermark does a great job of stealing a pass from GAIS's Theodor Persson near Utsington's goal post. He then drives up the pitch, but his shot from outside of the box sails wide left of the target. GAIS forward Mervyn Selleck is awarded a free kick in front of their goal post following an offside call against Utsington's defender Wilhelm Nielsen. Selleck curls his kick exceptionally, but Lucas Leto, Utsington's goalkeeper, stands tall and makes what can only be described as a miraculous diving save to keep them in the game. The referee fails to make accurate calls throughout this match, as he has missed many fouls on both sides, causing confusion on the pitch and frustration among fans in attendance. The referee blows the whistle and the second half gets underway. GAIS in control of the ball as they try to build a play up the pitch. Utsington's burnt Viking on defense to stifle the attack, and he puts in a tackle just outside the penalty area. The GAIS players can feel a surge of energy from their supporters, pushing them forward. Utsington back on the attack, with Ivo Pikulski pushing forward, trying to muster up an opportunity to cut their deficit. He gets it over the halfway line. Alexander Foltsatas takes it and surges forward. He plays it wide right towards Edin Hamidovic, who is tightly marked by August Wangberg. He manages to keep possession and slides it through to Alan Mohideen, who receives in space just outside the box. He shoots for goal, but it's blocked by Victor Alexanderson, who has managed to get back in time. Great defending from Alexanderson. The crowd is getting really engaged now, roaring at every chance and every tackle. It's an electric atmosphere here at Friends Arena. The play is in midfield with Oddset having possession. Eric Westermark takes control of the ball and moves it into Adrian Hamidovic's feet. However, his shot is blocked by Victor Kruger, GAIS defender on the edge of the box. Wilhelm Nielsen is in pursuit but Kruger gets the tackle in first. Meanwhile, the referee gets involved in an altercation between players from both teams and gives a yellow card to Erik Gunnarsson for Oddset and a red card to Victor Alexandersson for GAIS. The crowd erupts with booing at the referee for his decision as it seemed a bit harsh and not deserved. Lucas Leto from Oddset has just made a clutch sliding challenge to gain the ball from Theodore Persson. He was able to tackle the ball away from Persson as he was about to make a shot on goal. The crowd erupts in cheers at that moment. In the midfield, Ivo Pikulski is making an impressive run through GAIS's defense, weaving in and out of players' legs with ease. But his shot on goal narrowly misses. Unlucky. On a side note, I heard a joke about Erik Gunnarsson. He was asked why he never celebrates when his team scores, and he replied, because I never score. Get it? Now back to the action. Noah Strom is making forward strides with the ball at his feet. He dodges a few players and takes a shot on Oddset's goal. It goes just above the crossbar. Close call there. Oddset launches a swift counter-attack with Lukas Johansson in a 1v1 situation against Merjan Krasniqi. His attack is blocked by a backtracking Erik Gunnarsson and the ball goes to Eric Westermark. He quickly passes to Edin Hamidovic on the wing, who guides the ball into the penalty area. There's also Theodore Persson chasing him down, but right at the last moment Eric Westermark comes running in and takes on the shot, but his attempt is blocked by August Wangberg. GAIS has possession once again. Joke: there was once a player with the name Mark Gorgas. He was known for always running circles around his opponents. Mark Gorgas on the ball for Oddset, controlling it near the halfway line. He strings together a few quick passes with Alexander Foltsatis and Edin Hamidovic, before advancing forward into GAIS half. He plays it across to Lukas Johansson on the left flank, who drives it down the field only to see goalkeeper Merjan Krasniqi come out to intercept. Krasniqi is able to clear it away from danger, but Oddset regroups and takes possession on the far side of the box. Erik Gunnarsson looks for an opening and launches a shot from down the liney, just barely missing off the post. The ball ricochets off and lands into Mervin Salik's feet for GAIS. He looks up quickly to spot Theodore Persson making a darting run past his defenders and lays it off to him. Persson takes a powerful shot at goal, but Lucas Leto is able to make an incredible save at full stretch for Oddset. The clock keeps ticking away as both teams engage in some frantic midfield play until full time comes around. A 0-3 defeat at full time for Oddset against GAIS. Both teams have taken to the field and decided to play it from the back as Lucas Leto launches the ball off in an offensive move. Wilhelm Nielsen, Jesper Brandt and Alan Moorhedin are helping him out, playing defensively to try and reduce the gaps in their own defense. Meanwhile, Erik Gunnarsson runs up alongside Ivo Pikulski towards midfield, linking up with Eric Westermark, Mark Gorgas and Alexander Foltsatis as they look to regain some control of the game for Oddset. On the other end, Merjan Krasniqi is ready in his position as goalkeeper for GAIS, backed up by Victor Kruger, Noah Strom, August Wangberg and Exxon Binaku on defense. Jonas Lindberg, Victor Alexandersson, Gustav Lundgren and Adam Elonsson remain steady in midfield, ready to join Theodore Persson and Mervin Selick up front, yet neither team seems able to create much momentum as we enter minute 88 without either team scoring another goal so far. All eyes are glued on this intense battle as these teams fight it out, with both sides desperately trying to cut through their opponent's defenses in an effort to get that decisive goal. The tension on the pitch is palpable as the clock winds down. Oddset push forward with every ounce of energy they have left, desperately searching for a way back into this game. Eric Westermark wins the ball and drives forward, creating space to pass to Mark Gorgas, who takes it downfield, looking for any potential opportunities. He manages to break through GAIS defense and drives an explosive shot towards the goal. Merjan Krasniqi is quick off his line and parries the shot away from danger. Oddset go on another attack, but GAIS hold them off, their defenders springing up from nowhere to snuff out any chances of a goal before they can materialize. The crowd roars in approval with every tackle, block and clearance from either side as the intensity reaches fever pitch. Everyone seems to be willing Utzigton into some semblance of a chance goal ward as the seconds tick away, but GAIS's defense remains unbending and unyielding in their resolve not to give away any more goals as the score remains 0-3 with just moments left until full time. The ball is still with Utzigton. The ball is played to Alexander Oddset in the midfield with a great pass from Ivo Pikelski. Oddset dribbles through a smaller crowd of 3 GAIS defenders. They try desperation tackles to no avail. He passes back to Brandt at the defense, who passes it once again to Mark Gorgas ahead of him. Gorgas moves up to the front line but looks like he's in a tight spot surrounded by 3 GAIS players. Out of nowhere comes Erik Westermark, who snatches the ball out of Gorgas and immediately makes a long pass across field to Edin Hamidovic in front of goal. Hamidovic receives it and takes a shot on goal, but Merjim Krasniqi in goal for GAIS jumps high up and catches it just before it goes into the net. Score remains 0-3. The pitch is still wide open as players move around freely, playing sharp passing and precise tackling. Utzigton employs their attacking tactics as they have done throughout this game, long balls followed by swift passing until they reach the opposition's box. On the other hand, GAIS defends well, deploying their formations as they know need to break quickly if Utzigton has any chance of scoring before time runs out. Fans watching still have hope that their team can score. The teams are down to the wire, with Utzigton desperately pushing forward in search of a goal. Meanwhile, GAIS are defending valiantly, looking to close out the game with their 3-0 lead intact. Utzigton's midfielders Ivo and Erik link a pass to the attacking Lucas Johansson. He feeds the ball back brilliantly to Alexander Oddset, who charges forward into the penalty box, towards Merjim Krasniqi. The goalkeeper stands firm and puts off Alexander's shot wide. The home crowd at Utzigton's side of the field is elated with hope as that shot was their closest chance of a goal yet, and it's only minute 91. As soon as the whistle blows, Utzigton are pushing forward, desperately looking for a goal. Noam Strom of GAIS intercepts a pass and gets the ball to Theodor Persson on the right, but he's well marked by Erik Gunnarsson of Utzigton. Ivo Pikelski tries to set up Lucas Johansson with a through ball, but Merjim Krasniqi just manages to get to it first. There is an electrifying atmosphere here at the stadium. You can feel the crowd pushing their team forward, willing them on to score. Gustav Lundgren collects a wayward pass and sets off towards the box, but he's chased down by Mark Gorgas, who puts in a great tackle. Finishing his run forward, Erik Westermark of Utzigton lines up a shot from outside the box, but it's blocked by August Wangberg of GAIS. The crowd cheers wildly in appreciation. The action is back underway on the pitch. Utzigton looks to have their work cut out for them if they want to tie this game up and bring it into a penalty shootout. GAIS is confident in controlling the ball with precision passes and reliable possession, redistributing it around the Utzigton defense. One player, August Wangberg of GAIS, stands out among the rest. Not only providing brilliant tackles in defense, but over and over again he has shown his teammates deadly cross-field passes to pick out a run that split open the opposition's defense. He even had time earlier in the match where he caught the opponent's goalkeeper off guard with a lobbed shot from 30 yards and only just missed out on scoring his first goal for his team. Right now GAIS is controlling the midfield, giving away no space for Utzigton's midfielders or forwards to move into. It seems like nothing will stand in their way of winning this match with 2 minutes of extra time left. The clock is ticking and the tension is palpable as Utzigton desperately push for a chance to leave the pitch with a point. Alexander Oddset takes a corner kick, curling the ball into the box with incredible accuracy. Headers are thrown back and forth between Utzigton's attackers and GAIS defenders, but Merjim Krasniqi shows quick reflexes to deny each attempt to break his goal line. Erik Gunnarsson then puts in a dangerous slide tackle on August Wangberg in an attempt to earn the ball, but it doesn't come off as both players collide into a tangle of legs on the pitch. Both teams regroup around the halfway line for a moment of respite, but it's immediately evident that Utzigton is not giving up. Moments later, Lucas Johansson receives a pass near GAIS's goal and looks up to find an unmarked Erik Westermark in space at the center of the box. Lucas quickly lays off a beautiful one-touch pass to Erik, who confidently steps into his strike, sending the crowd leaping out of their seats. Everyone looks up in anticipation, but it's deflected by Noah Strom just enough for it to curl wide of Merjim Krasniqi's post. A collective gasp of shock ensues amongst the crowd as they fall back into silence. The whistle blows for full time, leaving Lucas Johansson devastated after such an amazing opportunity gone wasted for Utzigton. Oddset vigorously pushes for a breakthrough, but so far GAIS continue to successfully keep them at bay. All of Oddset players are showing impressive stamina to keep up with the relentless pressure. The crowd cheering for them with every passing minute. GAIS keeper Merjim Krasniki pulls off an impressive save to keep the score at 0-3 as he blocks Erik Gunnarsson's long-range attempt. Oddset player Edin Hamidovic puts in a brilliant solo run down the left flank, shrugging off 5 defending players in his way. He comes dangerously close to passing it into the empty goal, only for Viktor Kruger to make a tackle at the last second, protecting his team's lead. The action is heating up on the pitch as Oddset and GAIS re-emerge from the sidelines after an intense half-time. GAIS' offense is looking determined to increase their already commanding 3-0 lead, while Oddset desperately needs something to kickstart their offensive, or it could be a long night for them. Keeper Merjim Krasniki is back in goal for GAIS, and he's been putting on display his incredible reflexes with one stunning save after another today. Lucas Leto of Oddset is doing what he can to keep up with him, and pulls off a few fantastic stops as well. Kruger of GAIS takes a hard shot at goal and it looks like it's headed right on target. But wait, out of nowhere Erik Gunnarsson dives in front of the net and makes a truly spectacular save. The crowd goes wild, chanting his name and celebrating the huge effort with cheers and applause. It looks like we are heading into extra time, score still at 0-3, as both teams scramble for any last chances they can get before the clock runs out. It's surely going to be an interesting finish to this one. The two teams head back to the pitch, intensely focused on what it'll take to break this seemingly insurmountable 0-3 game. Oddset midfielder Erik Westermark has taken the lead for his squad, pouncing on every loose ball and forming multiple attacks. On the other sideline, GAIS forward Mervin Selick is proving why he's one of the best strikers in Sweden. His speed and agility make him a challenge for Oddset defenders as he dodges his way down the sideline. The clock ticks down and they enter 5 minutes of extra time, setting up a nail-biting finish to an intense match. Oddset is still desperately pushing against GAIS defense, but goalkeeper Merjim Krasniki denies all of their shots with remarkable saves that have kept the home side score low. With seconds left before the final whistle, Erik Westermark makes one last go with a powerful shot from outside the box, but it sails just over the crossbar and falls out of play, ending this hard-fought match in an ultimately 0-3 victory for GAIS. The ball is now moving fast in Oddset's half of the pitch. Wilhelm Nielsen brings it forward and passes it to Lucas Johansson. He brings the ball down the field, but he's jostled off it by August Wangberg. Gustav Lundgren is quickly on the attack for GAIS and passes to Theodor Persson. He has a shot at the goal, but the ball sails wide. The crowd roars with excitement and appreciation for this thrilling action. Mervin Selick sends a long-range pass to Viktor Alexandersson. Erik Gunnarsson manages to intercept and takes it downfield towards Ivo Pikulski. Pikulski charges in but cannot beat Merjim Krasniki, who dives to make an incredible save. The captivated crowd erupts in applause for this remarkable save by GAIS goalkeeper. The game stays scoreless as Oddset continues its search for a goal, using skilled dribbling and passing but unable to find their way through GAIS' solid defense line. The match comes to an exciting conclusion without either team scoring, finishing 0-3, due in no small part thanks to the passionate supporters of both teams who created a truly electric atmosphere. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a thrilling matchup between the Oddset and GAIS teams that has finally come to an end. In a hard-fought game, GAIS have come out as triumphant victors and will continue their journey in Svenska Cupen with this win. Throughout the match, we've seen unstoppable energy from both teams with some incredible plays from quite a few players on both sides. Oddset have gone through some heavy defensive lines, but each time GAIS emerge out of those challenges with the perfect response for big moments. Their power moves have been on full display here today. It is a huge victory for GAIS, one that will go down in history books of Svenska Cupen. As they move up their path in this competition, they are sure to bring more exciting matchups and enthralling games, something all fans look forward to. That's all we have tonight, folks. We'd like to thank everyone tuning in tonight at home as we witness another exciting finish to another high-stakes game. Until next time. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a thrilling matchup between the Oddset and GAIS teams that has finally come to an end. In a hard-fought game, GAIS have come out as triumphant victors and will continue their journey in Svenska Cupen with this win. Throughout the match, we've seen unstoppable energy from both teams with some incredible plays from quite a few players on both sides. Oddset have gone through some heavy defensive lines, but each time GAIS emerge out of those challenges with the perfect response for big moments. Their power moves have been on full display here today. It is a huge victory for GAIS, one that will go down in history books of Svenska Cupen. As they move up their path in this competition, they are sure to bring more exciting matchups and enthralling games, something all fans look forward to. That's all we have tonight, folks. I'd like to thank everyone tuning in tonight at home as we witness another exciting finish to another high-stakes game. Until next time. and they're off. Kalmar get the first kickoff, with Nahom Girmay sending a long, arcing pass towards the box. But GAIS's Victor Kruger is there first to intercept, sending the ball out to the wings. Kalmar make a break up on the left, with Romarinho powering downfield. He sends in a cross towards Simon Scrab in the center, but Exxon Binaku gets there first, clearing it away from danger with a solid header. Now GAIS come forward on their own attack, but Kalmar's defense stands tall and keep them from penetrating deep into their half of the pitch. So far we're scoreless here in this exciting showdown between Kalmar and GAIS. The game is underway and we have an exciting one here at Kalmar Arena. Kalmar has immediately taken the initiative and are pushing forward with Saku Iletupa making an early run down the right flank. He sends a cross into the penalty area, but Therese no one there to meet it and GAIS goalkeeper Merjan Krasniqi has an easy save. Both teams are playing with a high energy level and quick pressing, causing a lot of back and forth action on the field. Carl Gustafsson makes a dive-through challenge in midfield that prompts boos from both sides. GAIS responds almost immediately with Theodore Persson nearly getting past Johan Karlsson in defense for a chance on goal. However, Ricardo Friedrich is alert in net and comes up to cut off any possible shot. It's been an entertaining few minutes of play so far, but no team has been able to break through the opponent's defense just yet, and it looks like this could be a close match between Kalmar and GAIS. We'll see how long they can keep up this intensity level. Stay tuned. The ball is kicked off and both teams are fighting for control. Kalmar's Carl Gustafsson is the first to make a move and is cutting through midfield. He's got the ball in his opposition's half now and he's breaking through their defense as Nahom Girmay runs alongside him offering support. The GAIS players are scrambling to get back, but can't seem to stay on top of the attack. Friedrich in the goals for Kalmar makes a brave challenge, charging out of his 18-yard box to try and head the ball clear. He takes the full force of it but does manage to keep it from going wide. The pace of play has slowed now with both teams watching each other carefully, feeling out any possible openings that might put them ahead in this scoreless match. The midfields are focused on swift possession as they look for a creative chance at goal and Romarinho with Kalmar is looking especially dangerous, fending off multiple challenges as he bulldozes into enemy territory. Stra for Kalmar battles hard on the wing, trying to lay down chances in front of the forwards. Girmay bars up alongside him, trying to control play and giving Scrab some room up front, but so far no efforts have come close enough to truly test Krasniqi in the GAIS goal. Defenders from both sides are keeping tight lines, leaving little room open for counterattacks or goal-scoring opportunities. It's been a solid defensive performance so far from both lineups, with neither team having taken a lead as we reach half-time. Still 0-0 at this point in time. Kalmar are looking to assert their dominance early on as Nahom Girmay dribbles the ball down the wing and tries to find space on the left-hand side. He crosses the ball into the box where Saku Iletupa heads it powerfully past Merjan Krasniqi in goal. The crowd erupts as Iletupa celebrates his goal and Kalmar take an early lead in this thrilling matchup. Girmay draws a standing ovation from those in attendance for his incredible effort. Now can GAIS respond? Kalmar's forward Saku Iletupa elegantly moves past GAIS defender August Wangberg and takes a powerful shot from the edge of the penalty box. Merjan Krasniqi dives to his left, but it isn't enough to stop the thunderous strike. The crowd erupts as the ball rockets into the back of the net. Kalmar lead 1-0. The elation of the goal can be felt throughout the stadium, and Iletupa celebrates with his teammates. Kalmar looking threatening as Romarinho passes out to Gojani on the left flank. He takes a shot at goal, but Merjan Krasniqi in goal for GAIS made a diving save. The crowd erupts in applause at the goalkeeper's great reactions. Now GAIS is on the attack. Will they score the equalizing goal? Theodore Persson with a powerful run down the right flank. He passes it off to Mervin Selick who crosses it in near post. Lars Stra is quick to react and jumps in front of the ball to make an impressive clearance, sending the ball out for a corner kick. The intensity of the game is really starting to pick up as both teams are desperate for a goal. The midfielders are hounding each other for every loose ball and neither defense has backed down from the challenge just yet. Let's see what happens next as we make our way through this evenly matched first half of play. Kalmar is on the attack. Nahom Girmay dashes toward the penalty area and sends a beautiful pass to Romarinho. Kalmar's striker skillfully controls it and sends the ball back across to Saku Letupa. Letupa powers his shot through a sea of defenders, fired into the back of the net. The entire stadium erupts in jubilation, and incredible individual effort from Letupa seals it for Kalmar. With 2 goals in their pocket, they look hungry for more. Merjan Krasniqi is under pressure by Saku Letupa with a quick cross from Carl Gustafsson. Merjan makes the save, keeping GAIS in the game for now. The referee blows the whistle to give GAIS a free kick just outside their box after a foul from Ricardo Friedrich. Theo Persson steps up and takes the free kick, but it goes wide of the mark. The ref pulls out a yellow card for Ricardo's transgression and gives him a final warning to not make any more reckless challenges. Kalmar press on with Nahom Girmay making some good runs down the flank, but GAIS hold firm in defense as Victor Kruder clears it away with a strong tackle. Romarinho tries his luck from outside of the box, but his effort flies over the top of the crossbar. Game remains 3-0 as we enter the final minutes of the first half. Kalmar have started the match off with a burst of energy, launching numerous attacks in the early minutes. Now we're seeing a combination of slick passing and creative movement which has caught GAIS off guard. Carl Gustafsson sends a looping ball over the top, but goalkeeper Merjan Krasniqi quickly streaks off his line to meet it and snatches it out of the air before Saku Letupa can get ahead to it. Good awareness from the GAIS keeper. Down at the other end, Theodor Persson takes possession of the ball in space and gives it to Mervin Selick on the right wing. He attempts to curl a cross into the box but gets too much weight on it, kicking it too far past his teammates. The referee correctly calls for a goal kick here, can't fault him for that decision. As we approach minute 10 of the game, Kalmar remain in control thus far, still yet to score a goal, but remain confident in their attack and look likely to create some real openings soon. Kalmar's midfielder Carl Gustafsson finds himself with some space and looks to launch a counterattack. He skirts around 2 defenders and quickly finds forward Saku Letupa open up ahead. Letupa takes the ball and charges towards goal, but is cut off by GAIS defender Victor Kruder, who snatches the ball away. Kalmar pushes forward once again, but this time they can't penetrate GAIS's defense. An attempt from Simon Scrab is blocked and the ball ends up at goalkeeper Merjan Krasniqi's feet. Krasniqi launches the ball back into play, but Kalmar fail to capitalize on it as they give away possession. GAIS have control of the game now, but their advances are stifled by a determined Kalmar defense. The crowd at Stadsparksvallen is wild as Kalmar finds the back of the net. Saku Letupa, with a display of impressive footwork and technique, dispossesses Exxon Binaku and places the ball into the top right corner of the goal. The Kalmar team celebrates in front of their supporter-filled stands, jumping up and down with joy. The Kalmar goalkeeper, Ricardo Friedrich, is smiling as his teammates cheer him on. Meanwhile, GAIS regroups around their goalkeeper Merjan Krasniqi, who was left frozen by Letupa's stunning shot. Right now, we've just passed the 10-minute mark, and so far it's been all Kalmar, pressing hard up high in search of an early advantage. The relentless energy of Nahom Girmay has been particularly impressive. He's won almost every duel he's been involved in, and has made a couple of vital blocks to repel the attack from GAIS so far. Even though there have been no goals, the fans are still on the edges of their seats watching this exciting match. Now we can see Erik Karlsson making a great run downfield, stretching out GAIS defense with a long pass to Romarinho. He lets it go, but unfortunately it's intercepted by August Wangberg, who quickly passes it upfield. Victor Alexandersson picks it up and instantly has 2 Kalmar players on him, Carl Gustafsson and Robert Gojani, breathing down his neck, but with his quick feet he manages to shake them off and advance into GAIS attacking half. Kalmar are on the attack, with Robert Gojani feeding a through ball to Saku Letupa, who takes on 2 defenders, jukes past one of them, then unleashes a fierce shot towards goal. Merjan Krasniqi in the GAIS goal dives full stretch, but it's not enough. The ball slams into the back of the net. The crowd erupts as Kalmar take an early lead. The action continues at a breakneck pace under the imposing architecture of Stadion, with its high walls creating an echo chamber for every fierce tackle and well-struck shot. GAIS try to respond immediately, but this Kalmar side will not be denied. They swarm forward in attack and maintain possession in midfield, showing their superior technical quality. Lars Stra pounces on a sloppy pass and surges forward on the right flank before testing Krasniqi with a powerful shot that is well saved. We remain at 3-0 as we approach half-time. Kalmar striker Saku Letupa takes aim and shoots just wide of the left post. The shot rattles the crossbar, but unfortunately it doesn't find the back of the net. The crowd reacts with a huge roar in appreciation of a great effort. GAIS players keep pressing forward and they win themselves a corner. Victor Alexanderson sends it in, but Ricardo Friedrich is there to snuff out danger and make a sensational save. The crowd erupts in applause as they recognize his excellence between the posts. Ricardo Friedrich dives out of the goal to challenge a cross from Theodor Persson and manages to get a fingertip to the ball. It's out of his reach and gathers speed towards Gustav Lundgren, but Lars Stra tracks the play expertly and slides in just in time, kicking away the ball before Lundgren could get a shot off. The match continues with both sides trading possession in the midfield. Romarinho has taken up central attacking duties for Kalmar, and Simon Skrabs sprints ahead for support. However, as Romarinho passes into Skrabs' path, Viktor Alexanderson slides across dangerously quickly and cuts out the pass. Unfortunately, as he attempts to tackle, Romarinho takes a nasty blow from Alexanderson's size 7s and goes down clutching his ankle in agony. The referee immediately puts his whistle to his lips and calls for a halt in play while medical staff attend to Romarinho on the stretcher cart, an injury which could spell disaster for Kalmar if he can't return this half. The game is entering its 14th minute, with both teams still looking for a breakthrough. Right now, we're seeing Kalmar dominating the possession, with their midfielders and forwards pressing down GAIS's defense. The backline of Kalmar has managed to keep a firm grip on the center of the pitch, cutting off supply of passes to GAIS's attackers. We're also seeing some effective ball movement in midfield as Nahom Girmay and Robert Gojani are making accurate long balls forward to Saku Letupa and Simon Skrab. Tensions mounting. The crowd is alive in anticipation as the two teams engage in an intense back-and-forth battle for control. The pitch looks like a patchwork of passing avenues, with GAIS making swift movements up their left flank while Kalmar attempts to wrest control through their left flank. Chances are being created, but unfortunately, none of them leading us to celebrate a goal yet, as Merjan Krasniqi has made some excellent saves so far. The match is still 3-0. Let's see if that changes in this second half. Kalmar gets the ball back from GAIS with a powerful slide tackle from Lars Stra. He sends it forward to Carl Gustafsson, who sprints past a few defenders, showing off his incredible agility. He dribbles the ball up to just outside the box and sends it over to Romarinho, who fires off an impressive strike that just misses the post. GAIS counter quickly, with Adam Elonsson setting up Theodor Persson on a breakaway. But Ricardo Friedrich dives in with a sensational save, blocking Persson's shot. The crowd erupts into cheers as they recognize his talent. This isn't Friedrich's first save tonight, and each one impresses more than the last. Kalmar is pushing ahead with an aggressive attack, with Saku Letupa testing the GAIS defense head-on. The crowd is roaring as Carlos Gustafsson connects with Romarinho in the midfield, zigzagging past defenders and creating space to launch a final shot. Merjan Krasniqi leaps full stretch, making an incredible save to keep the score at 0-0. The fans in the stands are out of their seats and chanting their team's names in synchronized jubilation. Meanwhile, Kalmar has not given up, as Nahom Girmay takes control of the ball, running it down towards goal. In a last-ditch effort, Gustav Lundgren stops the attack but sends Girmay into the air and out for a corner kick. The Kalmar faithful show appreciation for their team's effort with a series of thunderous claps and cheers that can be heard from miles around. The corner kick is taken by Robert Gojani and all eyes are on the box, but his delivery is blocked by the towering Theodor Persson, and GAIS manages to clear the danger. Despite both teams working hard to break through, we've seen no goals yet in this game, leaving the score still at 0-0. The teams are engaging in a slow, methodical game of soccer, with Kalmar slowly dominating possession and creative tempo. Both defenses remain determined and well organized, while the midfielders create numerous chances to keep the game entertaining. Kalmar has predominantly held control of the ball, but they have yet to create any threatening chances despite their highly efficient passing in the midfield. GAIS' defensive structure is doing well to contain Kalmar's advanced defense, but lacks the fire or brass courage that can score goals and unlock this stalemate. Both teams seem content with a draw, and as such neither team is giving it their all to take full advantage of their opportunities or build momentum in forward attack. This game has been rather boring for viewers so far, with no real highlights worth noting or any spectacular goals being scored. Despite the current score of 3-0 favoring Kalmar, it's unlikely this scoreline will change any time soon due to both teams' lack of initiative on either side of the pitch. The crowd is roaring as Kalmar's Ricardo Friedrich leaps up to make a save from GAIS Theodor Persen's powerful shot. The pitch is falling under the feet of players in blue and white as they battle for possession of the ball. The GAIS defenders are standing firm, keeping it tight at the back, but Kalmar had been pushing and are growing in confidence. Now we see Carl Gustafsson and Nahom Gurmai linking up in the midfield and trying to find a way through the GAIS defense, but Victor Kruj stays strong and blocks their approach. We then have Romarinho racing down the left flank, dodging past Mervin Selic with agility, as he looks to create something inside the box. But no luck as Victor Alexanderson comes back full speed and snuffs out any danger by taking the ball away from him. We're playing at Tellus Arena, with its distinctive horseshoe-shaped stands that wrap around the pitch. A home for both teams since 2009, it has become a hub for the local community here in Kalmar, having 4,500 seats, along with countless people standing around outside unable to get inside due to space restrictions. The intensity has been steadily increasing in the first half of the match for Kalmar and GAIS. They are both fighting hard to gain control of the pitch. The ball is in play and Carl Gustafsson takes a shot, but it's blocked by the GAIS defense. Things become tumultuous in the midfield as they battle one another for possession. With a burst of speed, Theodor Persen breaks away from his marker and charges towards goal. With a series of deft touches he bamboozles defenders, slipping through their grasp to find Mervin Selic waiting in the box. Taking one touch, Selic slots it past Ricardo Friedrich, earning GAIS their third goal of the match. The away team erupts into celebratory cheers and jubilant applause rings out from their supporters. Kalmar is showing some great team play on the pitch. Dare passing it back and forth, keeping a tight control of the ball. A through ball from Robert Gojani puts Saku Letupa in a great position with only the goalie to beat, but Merjim Krasniqi is equal to the task, making a diving save before the shot reaches the goal. Meanwhile, GAIS defense has been strong all game. Victor Kruj seems particularly determined. He's successfully blocked multiple shots on target with some impressive physicality. He even managed to create a counter-attack opportunity for his team with an impressive sliding tackle. His efforts are paying off, as he's kept Kalmar from scoring any more goals so far. Kalmar are pushing forward as Saku Letupa looks to make his move, with Robert Gojani and Romarinho not far behind. The ball is passed from Nahom Gurmai left to Lars Stra on the right flank, and he immediately launches into a sprint. He runs and zigzags past the entire GAIS defense, leaving them standing in their tracks. The crowd roars their appreciation for Lars' daring move. What a great show of skill. Despite the attempts of Theodor Persen and Mervin Selic to intercept the ball, Lars manages to send it flying into the penalty area where Simon Skrab is waiting with anticipation. But Krasniqi is ready and alert in goal, thwarting the attack. No goal yet, but a great show of play from both teams here at Kalmar Stadium today. The game heats up as Kalmar applies heavy pressure in the midfield. Robert Gojani is playing an inspired game, constantly running from one side of the pitch to the other, and distributing the ball to his teammates safely. His energy is contagious for his team, forcing GAIS to work their hardest to keep up. On the other end of the pitch, Noah Strom is proving why he has been so successful in his professional career as a defender. His immense strength and skill allows him to constantly break up Kalmar's offensive attack. It seems that both teams are evenly matched as they battle fiercely with neither side giving an inch. Just when it seems that GAIS might be putting some real offensive pressure on Kalmar, Lars Stra steps up to block several shots and keep his team in control of the game. Kalmar is on the attack, with Romarinho commanding the midfield. He wins back the ball from Adam Elonson and then drives it towards goal. He unleashes a powerful shot, but Merjim Krasniqi in goal deflects it away for a corner kick. Lars Stra takes the corner and attempts to cross to Simon Skrab, but Victor Alexanderson is there to make an incredible sliding tackle and clear the ball out of danger. Noah Strom was enjoying himself so much that he almost forgot he's playing defense. GAIS have won back possession of the ball and Gustav Lundgren strides down the left wing. He is being challenged by Nahom Girmay, but Gustav shimmies past him and releases a long-range shot towards the top right corner of Ricardo Friedrich's goal. The goalkeeper leaps to his right and careens his body to make the save, keeping the score at 3-1. The stadium is alight with activity as both sides exchange competing chants from their respective stands. The field sits atop a hill and offers unparalleled view of Kalmar from up high. Its architecture is impressive, displaying an exterior made up of white columns and symmetrical lines that contrast sharply with its green grass pitch below. Fans anxiously await for a goal as both teams continue their game in true competitive style. Merjan Krasniqi flashes out his hands to pluck a cross out of the air, setting GAIS up for another attack on Kalmar's weakened defense. Kalmar goalkeeper Ricardo Friedrich is putting in a strong performance, blocking shot after shot from GAIS's Theodor Persson, defending the goal passionately. But a mistake by defender Lars Strad just now gives GAIS's Adam Elonsson possession of the ball near Kalmar's goal. Elonsson tries to go for the shot, but Nahom Girmay intervenes with a critical sliding tackle that almost sends Elonsson flying. Great job by Girmay to keep Kalmar in the game. He plays with impressive intensity and determination. Now Rasmus Sjöstedt seeks an opportunity to take possession, but he is outmaneuvered by Victor Alexandersson. Alexandersson moves quickly down the side of the pitch towards Kalmar's goal but is intercepted beautifully by Robert Gojani, who blocks his attempted cross. Kalmar are just barely holding on to their lead in this game as GAIS attempts to pressure them. Ricardo Friedrich is having a great game so far, as he cuts off multiple chances in front of the goal and keeps GAIS from evening the score. The midfielders for Kalmar are staging a defensive wall, protecting their lead but with little progress in terms of creating any substantial offensive opportunities. Both teams are struggling to find any rhythm or flow in their play, with sloppy passing and questionable decision-making leaving the match feeling like a stalemate. Fans are growing restless and it's becoming clear that neither team is likely to break through with a goal in the near future. This game has been painfully dull and looks like it will stay that way for now, as Kalmar continues to cling onto their slim lead. The ball is moving quickly upfield, with Kalmar controlling the midfield. Nahom Girmay receives a pass from Robert Gojani and looks up for passing options, only to be shut down by a sliding challenge from Exxon Binaku for GAIS. Ricardo Friedrich watches the ball out of play for a goal kick. The ball is sent back into the action by Friedrich, finding its way through the midfield and into attacking teammate Romarinho. He flicks it on to Saku Leitupa, who rockets between two defenders and makes a break towards goal. Leitupa tries to finesse it past goalkeeper Merjan Krasniqi, but he dives low to make the save and preserve his team's 1-3 lead as both sides get ready for another set of tackles. The crowd gasps in anticipation for every pass and shot on goal, but unfortunately this match is quickly becoming lackluster as no team can seem to successfully breach the defense. It's making for a rather dull game as neither side can conjure up any real excitement in the stands. The score remains 3-1 with the first half almost coming to an end. Kalmar's David Lafson turns and charges down the left flank, taking on his defender in a one-on-one duel. He swings across into the box, aimed square at Saku Leitupa, who heads hard towards goal. Merjan Krasniqi rises to tip it onto the bar with a brilliant save. The home crowd roar their appreciation for such incredible play. Kalmar keeps their attack going and Nahom Girmay plays a perfectly weighted pass to Robert Gojani, who lets rip from outside the box. It whistles narrowly wide of goal to much disappointment from both teams, but also much appreciation for some great football being provided by both sides. What an exciting game so far. Credit to the crowd here for being so engaged. Kalmar and GAIS is playing a determined match against each other here in the arena, and it's clear both aren't giving up without a fight as they lock horns in the middle of the field. The high-spirited Carl Gustafsson charges forward with the ball at his feet, leaving Victor Kruger and August Wangberg to trail in his wake. He makes a skillful lunging pass to Robert Gojani, who then immediately looks upfield, searching for an option. The sound of shouting fans fills the stadium, urging on their team with every ounce of their being. At that moment, Mervin Selick surges up from midfield, making a break for goal. Sjöstedt attempts to close him down quickly, but Selick is having none of it, stepping around him with ease and leaving him in his dust. Selick charges on, taking aim at Ricardo Friedrich's goal, but Nahom Girmay swoops in and slides into a tackle from behind just before Selek can get off his shot. Girmay climbs back to his feet with the ball securely under control, another attempt foiled for GAIS. The whistle blows for halftime soon after. Both teams have played an impressive game so far, but neither has been able to get that all-important goal yet. It's still 0-0 between Kalmar and GAIS. Kalmar midfielder Carl Gustafsson takes control of the ball, quickly passing it to forward Saku Leitupa. He dribbles up the field, where he's met by GAIS defender Noah Strong. Nahom Girmay comes in and intercepts, sending a through ball for Romarinho, who is charging up alongside him. Romarinho makes a quick run towards the opponent's goal, turning past two GAIS defenders before sending the ball for Robert Gojani. GAIS goalkeeper Merjam Krasniqi dives for the ball, but it's too late. Gojani gets to the ball first and sends it into the back of the net. Kalmar take the lead with a score of 1-0! The crowd goes wild in appreciation of the beautiful game they've just witnessed. The stadium reverberates with cheers as fans jump up from their seats in excited celebration. From their vantage point high up in stands built into a semicircular arc, supporters wave flags and cheer on their home side. Both sides of stands are adorned by blue and yellow banners declaring Go Kalmar. Rows of cascading seats link up in intriguing patterns across all four sides of this impressive new northern arena that was built just this year. Kalmar just stole the ball near the halfway line and are quickly pushing forward towards goal. Nahom Girmay takes it to the edge of the 18-yard box and sets up for Romarinho. He takes a long shot at goal, but Merjam Krasniqi comes off his line to make a diving save and fists it clear. Now it's GAIS on the attack, and Adam Alonso drives past two defenders with brilliant skill and makes his way into the box. He looks up, sets up for Theodore Persson, but Lars Stra closes him down before he can pull off a shot. Outside of the pitch, a light summer breeze is blowing through the stadium, rippling through both teams' flags in front of a small but passionate crowd filling the stands with cheers and chants of support. With only 5 minutes remaining in the first half, both teams are continuing to press forward with their attacks in an effort to take control of this matchup. The Kalmar team has been pushing hard to level the score in this first half of soccer, and the fans are on their feet. Ricardo Friedrich has been a sturdy presence between the sticks, making some stunning saves and keeping his team alive. Lars Stra and Rasmus Sjöstedt have worked in perfect unison, holding back GAIS's attacking efforts. Carl Gustafsson, Nahom Girmay, Robert Gojani, and Romarinho have kept up relentless pressure on the opposite side of the field with swift movements and an abundance of passes. Up front, Saku Leitupa has come closest to a goal with an impressive header that just missed out by a fraction. On the other side, Merjam Krasniqi managed to keep Kalmar at bay as he stood firm against their incoming shots in goal. He was aided effectively by Victor Kruger, Noah Strom, August Wangberg and Exxon Vinaku, who formed a formidable wall throughout the game. Gustav Lundgren, Adam Erlandsson and Jonas Lindberg have pulled off several impressive plays so far to try and reclaim that lead for GAIS, but it hasn't quite worked out for them yet. Finally, the forwards Theodore Persson and Mervyn Selek have kept up good momentum, but with no luck getting past the solid defensive line from Kalmar. The crowd is giving both teams an incredible boost of energy as they wildly cheer every run or shot at goal. The atmosphere is electric in this stadium, with supporters from both sides trying to out-chant each other. It's truly beautiful. A rush of energy fills the stadium as GAIS surges forward, looking for an equalizer. Theodore Persson is first on the ball, sprinting down the right flank and weaving through Kalmar's defenders. Lars Stra dives in with a late tackle, but Persson still manages to send a low-driven cross into the box that screams with danger. Merjam Krasniqi then makes an astounding leaping save, driving away any potential threat and keeping GAIS in contention. The ball is cleared out to Adam Erlandsson, who snatches it up and passes it to Gustav Lundgren darting down the left wing. Lundgren hustles forward and unleashes an unstoppable shot from distance towards Ricardo Friedrich in goal, but Friedrich is quick to react, diving low to his left and bravely diverting the ball clear of danger. The pitch hums with energy as Kalmar continues its attack for a fourth goal before halftime. Nahom Girmay advances down the middle of the park and attempts to thread a sharp pass through two tight defenders. It's blocked by Victor Kruger, who flies into a crunching tackle without hesitation, trying hard to hold his team together under Kalmar's unrelenting onslaught. However, it falls kindly for Carl Gustafsson, who has kept his run tight down the left wing, and he hammers home an inch-perfect cross that finds Romarinho racing into the box just in time. Only Girmay's pass wouldn't break through after all. Romarinho decides not to shoot this time, He looks up instead to find Saku Letupa ready and waiting on the right side of the 18-yard box. He chips a dangerous ball over Axon Binaku and right onto Letupa's boot, but despite all their efforts Kalmar cannot make another breakthrough before halftime, which ends 3-1 in their favor. The game so far has been intense with plenty of back and forth between Kalmar and GAIS. Kalmar have been an offensive force from the very first whistle and shot an early goal from Saku Letupa. GAIS managed to find the back of the net in response, but since then it's all been one-way traffic from the home side with Romarinho scoring twice to make it 3-1. The visitors aren't giving up though. Mervin Selick ran a great solo attack and had a shot right on Ricardo Friedrich's face, but the goalkeeper was equal to it and deftly kept the ball out of his goal. That'll be all until halftime, so join us after the break for more action at Kalmar Stadium. Kalmar get the place started, with Nahom Girmay passing the ball to Romarinho, who then shoots it towards Theodore Persson and GAIS. Persson blocks it and sends a long pass to Gustav Lundgren. Lundgren rushes past the defenders and gives Mervin Selick an opportunity to fire a shot on goal, but Ricardo Friedrich is there to block it. The ball ricochets off him and Carl Gustafsson makes a break for it, managing to bring the ball deep into GAIS territory. He crosses it in front of the goal mouth for Romarinho, who slides in for a shot, but Merjim Krasniqi is able to make the save before Kalmar can increase their lead. It's an intense match as both teams continue fighting for control of possession. Kalmar surprisingly strikes again as Robert Gojani collects the loose ball, passes it forward towards Saku Letupa, who sends a cross into Simon Scrab's feet and he nails it into upper right corner of the net. Kalmar take a 4-1 lead. Kalmar kicks off to begin the second half and quickly passes it up to Nahom Girmay, who shows off his agility as he dodges past two GAIS defenders, pushing the ball up the pitch. GAIS regroups and runs a brilliant play upfield. Theodore Persson makes a great long pass to Adam Elonsone, who then passes it on to Mervin Selick. Selick skillfully maneuvers around the defense and nutmegs Ricardo Friedrich in goal. The crowd erupts in cheers as Selick buries the ball deep in the back of the net. GAIS has scored their third goal of the game. Kalmar working their way up the pitch and now they are within shooting distance. Lars Stra takes a shot, but it saves brilliantly by Merjim Krasniqi as the goalkeeper. Kalmar still pressing and Romarinho sends a beautiful cross across goal. Nahom Girmay is there, but his shot is blocked by Victor Krüger, who directs the ball out of danger. But wait! O18 GAIS sends a long ball down the pitch for Theodore Persson to chase, who manages to get around Lars Stra and passes the ball towards Adam Elonsone. He takes a snap shot from outside the box and clinches it into the back of the net, past a diving Ricardo Friedrich in goal. Unbelievable turn of events here as GAIS take an unexpected lead in this match. The away end is singing in celebration with all their might. This could be decisive as they take a 3-2 win over Kalmar. Kalmar's Nahom Girmay attempts a through ball to Robert Gojani on the right wing, but Victor Krüger puts in a brilliant tackle and intercepts the ball before it can reach his teammate. Gojani hangs back and is able to collect a return pass from Girmay, sending him racing into the penalty box. GAIS Noalstrom launches himself forward as well, determined to prevent Gojani from getting a shot off. They race alongside each other and eventually, Strom is forced to bring Gojani down inside the area. The referee blows his whistle, awarding Kalmar a penalty kick. The sun blasts down from an azure sky. With the stands around them filled with passionate fans urging their team on, those on the pitch feel energy radiating from all directions as they strive for victory. Up in goal for Kalmar is Ricardo Friedrich, determined to make the most of this opportunity and snatch a point back from GAIS. Kalmar's Lars Stra receives the ball and plays it across the pitch to Nahom Girmay waiting in the midfield. Girmay takes a turn around the GAIS defender and passes it forward to Romarinho. The GAIS goalie, Merjim Krasniqi, sees this pass coming and sprints towards him, but Romarinho is too fast for him and takes a shot on goal. It narrowly misses. Krasniqi is not happy, but at least he can joke about it. He's heard that this one time he was so slow off his line, even turtles could lap him. Kalmar's midfielder Robert Gojani is on the ball and charges up the pitch. He plays a brilliant through ball to forward Saku Letupa. He skips around the defense and is confronted by GAIS goalkeeper Merjim Krasniqi. He takes a shot at goal, but Krasniqi pulls off an incredible save. The crowd roars in appreciation with an electrifying atmosphere, applauding both teams for some quality football. Kalmar's Ricardo Friedrich takes aim and saves a free kick from GAIS's Theodore Persson. Fans in the stands erupt as the ball sails harmlessly over the bar. Lars Stra rips down the right wing, pushing forward into GAIS territory. He spots Robert Gojani on the edge of the box, but his cross is blocked by Victor Kruger. Stra collects the loose ball and pumps it to Romarinho, who guides it near the post, but Merjan Krasniqi dives athletically to deny him. The crowd cheers as if they've seen a goal. The second half is underway, and Kalmar is pressing for an equalizing goal. Ricardo Friedrich launches a long ball from the goalkeeper's position, and Lars Stra looks to have control of it. But Exen Binaku from GAIS gets to the ball first, quickly passing it to Theodore Persson, who drives into the box, trying to get past David Lafson before he takes a shot on target. Just as his feet connect with the ball, however, Rasmus Scherstedt comes in with a strong sliding challenge that takes both players off the pitch in ouching fashion. Referee blows his whistle, signaling that it's a foul on Scherstedt, while he himself has taken an injury in the tackle and must be subbed off immediately by his bench. Backup defender Carl Gustafsson will take his place as the score stays 3-4 in favor of GAIS at minute 55. The crowd erupts as Romarinho balls forward with the ball, running in a determined manner, churning up the turf and leaving dust clouds in her wake. She weaves her way past defenders, managing to keep possession of the ball. Lars Stra lunges in to try and intercept, but she's too quick for him, skipping away with a skip of her feet that sends him sprawling to the ground. She approaches the edge of the penalty box and sends a crossover to Simon Scrab, but he's not quite fast enough getting his foot on it, and a rolling physical altercation ensues as Mervyn Selleck closes down his quarry and takes control of the ball. Seconds later, Theodore Persson takes up possession, but is soon halted by an impressive tackle from Robert Gojani. The two battle it out, Gojani refusing to give an inches even, to his opponent after he slips on one of several patches of grass he had been secretly manipulating with some dark sorcery before the match began. Finally, Selleck manages to make good his escape, showing off dazzling footwork as he strides away from Gojani down the field. Gojani smiles at his opponent admiringly before standing up and taking back up his defensive duties once again. He looks around for another challenge and finds what he's looking for quickly as Gabe Lundgren strides forward confidently from midfield towards goal, playing almost as if he were possessed by an unseen spirit driving him on relentlessly. Gojani calmly positions himself between Lundgren's path and goal, watching carefully for any signs that could give away what will come next. With an explosive burst forward, Lundgren makes his move, but Gojani is ready this time, sidestepping enough to stay between Lundgren and goal while simultaneously maintaining just enough pressure not to let him pass comfortably either. The two stand locked in this stalemate for some time until finally their battle is interrupted by a well-timed run from Nahom Gurmai, who swoops in to take control of possession, sending it back out towards midfield where it can remain safely until more adventurous efforts are made elsewhere on the pitch. The action resumes and Kalmar looks to quickly tie up the game as they attack with high intensity. Ricardo Friedrich fires a long ball towards Saku Letupa, but Merjan Krasniqi is quick off his line to gather the pass. GAIS counters swiftly, with Theodore Persson launching a quick ball through to Mervyn Selleck. He tries to square it into the box, but Lars Stra manages to intercept the pass just in time. The crowd erupts with applause for the thrilling action and energy out on the pitch. Kalmar keeps pressing forward. Nahom Gurmai swings in a dangerous cross, but Exen Binaku is there to make an incredible sliding tackle and clear it away from danger. With every crunching challenge and moment of skill, the crowd remain passionately invested in this intense match. The ball is back in play and Kalmar looks for a way to break down GAIS's tough defense. Nahom Gurmai dispatches the ball forward to Romarinho, who skillfully threads it through a few defenders and has Robert Gojani breaking free towards goal. Gojani takes a shot, but it's too high, much to the disappointment of the Kalmar supporters in the stands. The crowd urges both teams forward again with impassioned cheers and raucous appeals. GAIS races up the field, with Theodore Persson displaying some great footwork as he passes smoothly between two defenders. He sends a pinpoint cross into Mervyn Selleck, who turns on a dime and fires off a shot, but it just goes narrowly over the crossbar. The crowd groans in unison as they come so close to an equalizer. But Kalmar maintain their 3-4 lead going into the final minutes of the game. The fans applaud their efforts as both teams put on another thrilling display. Kalmar are continuing their relentless onslaught of the GAIS goal, with Saku Letupa leading the attack. He unleashes a ferocious strike from just outside the box that screams towards the goal, but it's inches away from a certain goal as it blasts off the post. GAIS goalkeeper Merjan Krasniqi gets a hand to it to deny Letupa what would have been an incredible equalizing goal. The keeper's heroics keep Kalmar out of reach, proving once again why he is such a highly rated player. The ball is kicked off by Ludvig Karlsson of Kalmar after a brief chat with teammate Robert Gojani. The two converse as the black and white disc bounces towards them, with Karlsson controlling and passing it to Gojani. Gojani then sprints up the field, dashing past GAIS defenders Victor Kruger and Noah Strong, only to be tackled by Exxon Binaku. Kalmar regains possession of the ball, but an open shot is not available and Ricardo Friedrich charges forward to collect. Ricardo Friedrich, the Kalmar goalkeeper, is quickly becoming a star of the game despite having conceded 4 goals on the night. He's seen his team fall behind early on in the first half, and yet every time, his Herculean efforts have bailed them out of trouble. The crowd can sense it as he calls for support from teammates Carl Gustafsson and Nathan Germay if they close in on GAIS goalmouth. The anticipation builds as Friedrich launches himself at Theodor Persen's shot a split second before it could pass him. He manages to claw away at the ball, preserving Kalmar's lead. This incredible save garners tremendous cheers from spectators all around. Kalmar makes the charge upfield and passes back to Rasmus Scherstedt, who sends a long pass out to Simon Skrab on the wings. Skrab, determined to get past the GAIS defense, makes a daring run through the middle and breaks into open space. He receives a perfect cross from Romarinho and sends it towards the goal, but it is saved by Merjan Krasniqi. The crowd erupts in cheers with each move as the anticipation builds in this tense game. The stadium is an impressive sight to behold with its domed roof and towering stands surrounding the pitch. Ancient pillars proudly serve as supports for seating areas, while flags of both teams also adorn key points around the grounds, providing a beautiful backdrop for this match. The atmosphere is electric as fans desperately support their teams, making every move count on both sides of the battle lines. The game is heating up as both teams continue to push for a goal. Kalmar is putting the pressure on GAIS by sending in a barrage of crosses and long passes. Ricardo Friedrich, Kalmar's goalkeeper, makes an incredible diving save as Merjan Krasniqi from GAIS is preparing to launch his shot from outside the penalty box. Meanwhile, Romarinho from Kalmar barges past several defenders with a swift dribbling move, getting the crowd roaring. He finds himself in a good position to take a shot but shoots wide of the goal. Answering back, Gustav Lundgren powers forward for GAIS with some impressive footwork. He avoids being tackled by Nahom Girmay and, finding himself in front of Ricardo Friedrich, shoots for side netting but just misses it. The crowd is cheering uproariously as both teams continue to battle it out. Kalmar forward, Saku Letupa, gathers a pass near the penalty area, firing a powerful shot in an attempt to tie the game. It's saved by the goalkeeper, just barely. Merjan Krasniqi stretches out his hand, palming away the shot at full stretch. The entire stadium gasps at the action, rising to their feet in excitement. The scene here is stunning, with a stunning velodrome fold-out stand boasting 6 distinct tiers encircling every side of the pitch. There's also a vibrant fan section behind each goal. Could we see a late winner in this one? GAIS look set to hold on to their narrow lead, with Kalmar unable to create much in attack. Kalmar's stalwart defensive line have been putting in a lot of hard work despite the lack of goal activity in this second half. Ricardo Friedrich just now makes an amazing save in the box, keeping GAIS from scoring a 5th goal. As the tension builds, both teams move into a higher gear. Romarinho of Kalmar is laying it on thick along the right side, looking for an opening. He passes it off to Gojani, who quickly sends it to Saku Letupa. Letupa makes his move and strikes toward goal, but Merjan Krasniqi saves GAIS with a textbook dive at the last second. The game is getting more intense as both teams are pushing hard for an advantage. It may only take one moment that turns everything around. Even with no score, this game is definitely worth watching. The players from Kalmar and GAIS alike are fighting hard to make sure their side is ahead. The energy on the pitch is palpable as both teams desperately try to break the stalemate. Kalmar have possession but are struggling to penetrate GAIS's defensive line, who have expertly maintained their positioning. Lars Stra tries to weave his way through the backline and send a curling cross into the box, but Victor Kruger intervenes with a sliding tackle at the last second. Kalmar try again, but GAIS quickly put up a wall of blue jerseys, diverting their attack away from goal. The atmosphere in the stadium is electric as fans cheer on their teams with every effort they make on the pitch. The grandstands surrounding the pitch boast a design of sharp curves and latticed metalwork with its semicircular arcs and twisted metal grills. It almost looks like a castle in the sky. There are several kiosks where one can buy snacks while watching the match, while VIP boxes offer their luxurious amenities to those that choose them. Fireworks of color combine with smoke machines in erupting dance of excitement inside this stunning architecture, a perfect place for football games. The ball gets kicked back and forth across the pitch in a heated battle. Kalmar is looking to find the equalizer while GAIS is desperately trying to hang on to their lead. There is an intensity that can be felt in the air as both sides frantically search for an advantage. Nahom Gurmai of Kalmar charges forward and drives himself into the defender from GAIS, making space for his team. He sends a beautiful pass out wide to Romarinho, who whips in a dangerous cross that just misses a lunging Robert Gojani by a finger's width. Great individual effort from Gurmai there. Kalmar is attacking hard, trying to break the lead of GAIS. Ricardo Friedrich is controlling the midfield and making sure the opponents aren't getting an easy chance. Nahom Gurmai has the ball now and he makes a sleek pass to Romarinho towards the opposition goal. He swings a nice shot, but it's blocked by Merjim Krasniqi. The crowd is on its feet, encouraging both teams with every move and tackle they make. Lars Stra gets hold of the rebound and tries to deliver it inside the box, but Exen Binaku intercepts. He passes it to Adam Elonson, who swiftly advances past multiple Kalmar players towards their goal line. But the defense is ready up ahead and stands strong, denying him any chance on goal. The fans applaud in appreciation of this exhilarating football match. Kalmar is pushing forward, attacking fiercely. The ball is bouncing back and forth in a thrilling exchange between GAIS defenders and Carl Gustafsson's tremendous footwork. Gustafsson passes to Romarinho, who dodges past two opponents and throws a curving cross towards Saku Letupa, who unleashes an acrobatic shot. Merjim Krasniqi dives for the save, just barely pushing it away. What an impressive show of skill from both players. Kalmar regains possession of the ball and advances it quickly with a pass to Romarinho in the midfield. He dribbles deftly past players from GAIS before firing off a crossing pass to forward Saku Letupa. It's slightly too far for the striker, and defender Exen Binaku hops in to intercept and clears the ball for a throw-in. The referee has just called out a yellow card on Carlson, who had tried to tackle him from behind recklessly. Kalmar's midfielders are putting up a fight, pushing the ball up the field and passing it amongst themselves with precision. They're looking to break through GAIS's defense line and create a chance at a goal. The ball finds its way to Gojani, who makes a terrific run, but his shot is blocked by Wangberg, who does a great job of closing him down quickly and preventing him from getting his shot off. However, Kalmar remains undaunted and continues to funnel the ball forward in defense-splitting passes. They're having success in playing through GAIS's defensive line, but unfortunately they haven't been able to find the back of the net just yet. The game is slowing down as both teams start to tire out, but Kalmar is still looking dangerous every time they have possession of the ball. Neither side has been able to score in this second half as the score remains locked at 3-4. The ball is now in the middle of the field, equipped with both team players. The GAIS keeper, Merjim Krasniqi, rushes forward and uses a grit of his foot to pass the ball to Adam Elonson. Elonson traps it with composure and starts to dribble. He quickly passes it over to Theodore Persson on his left, who pulls up a fierce cross into the box. Lars Stra runs behind Persson, trying to predict where he was going to pass the ball, but he's unable to keep up with Persson's pace. The crowd is roaring with excitement. They've been on edge all game long. Persson passes it over to Mervin Selick, but Selik's shot just slips past the goalpost as Ricardo Friedrich quickly moves into position. The score still remains 3-4 in favor of Kalmar. Kalmar is pressing hard, the crowd rises to their feet. Away team GAIS has possession, Benjamin Gustafsson is looking for an opening. He blasts a shot but it goes wide to the left, the crowd sighs in disappointment. Sakule Chupa takes control and maneuvers past 3 defenders, he looks for a chance to make a pass but can't find the opening. Romarinho leaps into action with speed, he may kick it towards goal. Crowds are chanting his name, hoping for Kalmar to make a goal. But Merjan Krasniqi saves GAIS' skin as he dives in front of Romarinho's shot, crowds groan and begin booing Krasniqi. It looks like Kalmar will have no luck yet again. Kalmar is pushing for an equalizing goal as the action continues in the second half. All of their players are pushing through midfield and challenging the GAIS defense. Carl Gustafsson of Kalmar charges forward with the ball and takes a shot from distance, but he's not able to keep his shot on target and it sails wide. Merjan Krasniqi, the GAIS goalkeeper, barks out orders to his team to stay organized and maintain their form at the back. Noah Strom is slow to react to Carl Gustafsson's run and his positioning fails to close him down before he takes a shot, which was unfortunate for GAIS as they nearly conceded a goal. The whistle blows, signaling the 77th minute of play. Kalmar takes a shot in GAIS's penalty area but Merjan Krasniqi makes an incredible save. The defenders on both teams are pressing hard and there is lots of physical contact on the pitch. Now it's a race for possession as both teams try to break through their opponent's defensive line. Kalmar is forcing the issue now, trying to equalize the score, but GAIS seems determined to hold on to their lead. The players are giving it their all as they battle in the middle of the pitch. The stadium is alive with energy as the crowd watches eagerly from the stands, chanting and screaming for both sides. The seating areas lie atop majestic ancient stone walls surrounding a lush green field made of evergreen grass where 22 players are giving it their all in pursuit of victory. In one corner sits an imposing clock tower overseeing its kingdom of soccer, while in another stands a banner inscribed with local club pride and East Coast team spirit. A constant hum can be heard from within this sports cathedral as supporters from both sides cheer on their teams relentlessly. Kalmar is pressing hard to get the equalizing goal, as they desperately search for an opening in GAIS's stoic defense. Ricardo Friedrich is already more than halfway up the pitch, joining the fray for one final push for the win. Carl Gustafsson strides forward with a burst of speed, weaving his way past Victor Kruger and into GAIS's box. He delivers a low cross to Romarinho who sends a scorching shot towards goal. Merjan Krasniqi dives and barely makes the save. The crowd erupts into a chorus of cheers, it was so close. Meanwhile, the stadium is filled with spectators jostling for good views for this action-packed match. The sky is blue, not a single cloud in sight, as everyone watches intently from the stands adorned with 2 giant banners, one emblazoned with Kalmar's scarlet logo and the other featuring GAIS's vibrant orange badge of pride. Over by the sidelines you can hear vocal chants of encouragement to both teams while families gather under umbrellas enjoying mouth-watering snacks from vendors roaming along the stands. Everything seems perfect except nothing can break this scoreless deadlock yet. Kalmar is desperately trying to score a goal to make the game 3-3 in the dying minutes, but GAIS's defense is proving too strong. Ricardo Friedrich has already made some remarkable saves at this point and he's doing his best to keep his team in the running for a victory. The ball is switched from one side of the field to the other, with passes being exchanged between Kalmar players and GAIS players alike. However, no clear opportunities arise and it becomes evident that both teams are growing increasingly frustrated with the game's current outcome. The crowd become restless as they have seen no action in what feels like an eternity. They are desperate for their teams to make a breakthrough but time is running out quickly. Kalmar continues to press but they just cannot manage to break through GAIS defense and this game is quickly becoming boring. The crowd's cheers start to die down as their hope of seeing a goal dies with it. This could be anyone's game, so stay tuned for more updates. Kalmar is pressing high, determined to find an equalizer. Ricardo Friedrich comes rushing out of goal, pushing forward in the hope of getting an assist and catches an inch-long ball, but it is quickly intercepted by a GAIS defender and sent upfield. The crowd roars as the play quickly transitions to the midfield, where Carl Gustafsson battles hard against Noah Strom to gain possession. Strom eventually wins out and kicks it back towards Merjan Krasniqi in goal. The shot is blocked by Romarinho who then breaks forward on the counter-attack. What a swift display of transition football. The stadium erupts with cheers and cheers of appreciation for both teams. This game is truly a pleasure to watch. Both teams are giving it their all. Great play. Kalmar is desperately trying to get on the scoreboard as players enter into their last attack of the match. Rasmus Sjöstedt is on the ball making a run up the left flank looking for a pass from Roberto Gojani. Gojani passes it to Romarinho, but his shot from the edge of the box goes wide. A sigh of frustration emerges from the stands. GAIS regains possession and counterattacks quickly, setting up Theodor Persson, who thunders a shot once again towards Friedrich in Kalmar's goal. Friedrich dives to his left and saves it. The crowd erupts with cheers and applause as they recognize Friedrich's courageous performance. The Kalmar attackers are pushing upfield and attempting to create a chance for an equalizer. They move the ball through the midfield and find forward Saku Lechupa, but he takes a touch too many and ultimately GAIS defender Exen Binaku is able to slide in and clear the ball from danger. Kalmar midfielder Robert Gojani tries a desperate long shot attempt from outside of the box, but it sails well above Merjan Krasnicki's goal. Meanwhile, it looks like the players on both sides of the pitch need a bit of energy as the game enters its dying moments. GAIS forward Mervin Selleck might be able to provide that energy. If he can ever find his wake-up call. Kalmar looks to equalize the score with some offensive move. Rasmus Sjöstedt collected the ball and make a long pass forward to Romarinho, who is already in GAIS's box. He dribbles the ball past two defenders and sets it up for Saku Lechupa towards the penalty spot. However, GAIS defender Exen Binaku rushes to intercept it. He managed to clear the ball away, but unfortunately for GAIS, it slips out of his control and lands in front of Theodor Persson. Persson plays it back toward Mervin Selleck with a clever flick, and his shot gets deflected by Johan Karlsson, shooting across goal. Goalkeeper Merjan Krasnicki flings himself at full stretch but can't connect with it, and it flies into the bottom corner of the net. Away team just scored an exciting goal, making the score 3-4. The Kalmar team is furiously pushing forward, desperate to score a goal and make up the deficit in the 3-5 scoreline. Ricardo Friedrich is commanding his teammates, waving them forward and barking out instructions in an effort to give his team a much-needed lifeline. Lars Stra takes the ball and surges down the pitch but is met by a wall of GAIS defenders. He quickly moves the ball further upfield to Carl Gustafsson, who finds Romarinho in space and launches an audacious through pass over the top of the defense. Romarinho darts into the box, miraculously keeping control of the ball before unleashing a shot towards goal. Merjan Krasnicki comes off his line to make an incredible save with an outstretched arm, parrying it away from danger. The crowd roars as Krasnicki makes yet another standout performance, ensuring that GAIS lead remains intact. Kalmar are pressing hard, desperately seeking a way to level the scores. Lechupa drives down the left flank and delivers a dangerous cross into the GAIS box. The ball deflects off of Binaku and skirts just wide of the post. Ricardo Friedrich rushes out to clear away the danger. Gojani cracks a shot from outside the box, but it's blocked by Strong, who shows his lightning-quick reflexes to keep Kalmar out of range. The fans let out a roar of excitement at this electrifying display of skillful defending. Meanwhile, Romarinho is doing his best dance moves on the sideline, joking that he's trying to distract GAIS keeper Krasnicki into making blunder. Kalmar kicks off the second half and passes the ball up the pitch. Selleck controls the ball for GAIS and passes it forward to Persson, who quickly lays off a pass for Alexandersson. Alexandersson takes a shot from 20 yards out and Friedrich just manages to tip it over the crossbar. The crowd erupts as Friedrich makes a stunning save. Stra collects the ball from the goal kick and sends it back up to Gojani in midfield. Gojani launches a long ball downfield for Lechupa, who races down the pitch, but Krasnicki is quicker, smothering the ball with his feet and sending it back upfield. The crowd cheers as they stay engaged throughout this match. Kalmar look to try and salvage a goal in the dying moments of the game as they go on the attack. Robert Gojani sends a pass across to Saku Lechupa, who shoots from outside the box, but his effort is wide of the post. GAIS looks to take control of the game and they make their way back up the pitch quickly. Gustav Lundgren attempts a long-range effort, but it rolls harmlessly into Friedrich's gloves. Kalmar can't seem to get any sort of momentum going and GAIS is beginning to slow down their attacks. With only 2 minutes remaining, it looks like this scoreline will remain at 3-5 after 90 minutes of play. Both teams are looking for the last chance to score, with Kalmar pushing forward aggressively. Ricardo Friedrich is leaving his penalty box to support the attack, but a foul from Johan Karlsson gives GAIS a free kick in a dangerous position. Theodor Persson steps up to take it, and sends a superb curling shot towards the post that would have gone in if not for an acrobatic save by Friedrich. Meanwhile, the referee has been blasted by both sides for unsound decisions throughout the match. It looks like the controversy will continue until the final whistle is blown, with no whistle of justice to punish any undisciplined behavior. Kalmar trying to push for a goal as the time is running out and with just under a minute left. They have possession of the ball and are pushing up into GAIS' defensive third. Kalmar's David Olofsson sends the ball forward to Carl Gustafsson, who battles the GAIS defenders in his attempt to reach the penalty box. With persistence and determined effort, Gustafsson is able to keep possession of the ball, sidestepping a tackle from Theodor Piston and makes it into GAIS' penalty area. He takes a shot but is denied by an incredible save from Merjim Krasniqi of GAIS, who shows off his athleticism with an impressive dive to his left, making sure nothing gets past him. The referee checks his watch. With only 2 minutes remaining in the game, it's all or nothing for both teams. Kalmar is pressing forward relentlessly, hoping to find an equalizer, but GAIS' defense holds strong. In their desperation, the ball slowly turns to the feet of Carl Gustafsson, and he takes a few steps before unleashing a gut-wrenching shot on goal. Merjim Krasniqi stands tall and makes a magnificent save. There is scramble in the box as both teams try to gain possession of the loose ball. Amidst all this chaos, Lars Straw has gone down injured after taking a nasty tackle from Noah Strong. The medical team is on the pitch and attending to him as play resumes. Kalmar looks set on finding at least a draw here as we approach stoppage time, and we can sense their frustration. The score still remains 3-5 in favor of GAIS. Players waste no time as they come back onto the field. Both teams are desperate to either draw even or end the game in their favor, but they have to make the most of their last chance. Kalmar's Ricardo Friedrich runs upfield, but his progress is stopped abruptly when he twists his ankle and falls to the ground, signaling for medical help. It looks like he won't be able to continue and Kalmar will be playing with 10 men. Players from both sides surround him as medical staff enters the field to take speedy intervention for Friedrich's injury. The referee stops play as a stretcher is brought onto the field, and it looks like now we'll have another short break in this tight game where neither team has been able to find the back of the net yet, leaving us with a score of 3-5. The two teams are locked in a desperate battle as extra time continues. Kalmar are launching a last-ditch effort to come back and break GAIS' lead. They're throwing bodies forward in search of an equalizer, but so far their efforts have been too little too late. Ricardo Friedrich is doing everything he can in net to give his team a chance, making a string of sensational saves and keeping the score from getting out of hand. Nahom Gurmai is leading the charge and holding the midfield together, constantly pressing the ball and winning back possession with ease. All eyes all securely on him, as he keeps the hope alive for Kalmar. The players of both teams show signs of fatigue and they're all breathing heavily as they keep fighting for the ball. Kalmar desperately trying to score a goal in the extra time, but GAIS' defense is holding strong and shows no signs of relenting. The crowd are tense as the two teams battle their way through extra time. The clock is ticking down and there is only 3 minutes left in this game. Kalmar makes one last drive, pushing down the field towards GAIS' goalpost, but they are met with an impenetrable wall of defenders from GAIS who stand firm and keep possession of the ball, sending it back upfield. Kalmar's players fall back to their goalpost in time as GAIS start to launch attack after attack at it, determined to take this game. The players circle around the field and a few fouls can be heard, but suddenly a cross comes in from Andersson which finds its way through the defense and into Theodor Persson's path. He volleys it towards the goalpost, but Friedrich manages to get his hands on it just in time. The ball sails over the crossbar and out to safety. The crowd erupt with noise and cheer wildly as Kalmar evade another close call. The stadium is alive with excitement as we approach the dying minutes of this absorbing game. It's not just by hearing either, you can also see how enthralled everyone is by all of the flags being waved by each side sat inside this ancient stadium built back in 1893, whose ornate architecture offers an atmosphere unlike any other that entices even those who watch from afar. The crowd at the stadium rises to their feet as Kalmar make a desperate attempt to score their fourth goal in order to send the game into penalty shootouts. Nahom Girmay skips past a couple of defenders and sends a low-driven shot towards the goal, but Merjan Krasniqi is alert and pushes it out for a corner. The stadium holds its breath as Lars Straw hits a powerful header from the subsequent corner kick, only for Mervin Selleck to get back in perfect timing and clear it off the line. The crowd lets out a collective groan of disappointment as they realize they are not going to see any extra time drama tonight. The end of the game is coming close and neither teams have managed to break the goal barrier with a score of 3-5. We will be heading into extra time as fans urge their teams to fight for every second in an exciting finish. Both teams are making one last push, with Kalmar controlling possession as they press forward. Ricardo Friedrich looks to take control, launching the ball long towards Saku Lechupa, who deftly touches it up and drives before sending a cross into the box. Unfortunately, it's not enough as the ball sails out for a GAIS throw-in. The crowd buzzes in anticipation as both teams battle for one last chance to pull off an equalizer. The amount of energy here is palpable. Well done, crowd, and such an engaging show of support. GAIS sends in Mervin Selleck as they look to mount one final attack and force the match into another 10 minutes, but it's in vain as Kalmar regain possession and quickly play through before shooting just wide of the mark. That'll do it. Looks like Kalmar will take home the 3 points today. The whistle is blown and the players return to the pitch, energized faces in anticipation of a late winner. Kalmar kick off with an eagerness of turning this game around, setting up a quick attack towards the opposition's goal. Romarinho leads the charge, darting past the defenders with agility but is eventually crowded out. The attack might have fizzled out but GAIS were not willing to counter yet. Both teams continue to battle it out with energy, Ludwig from GAIS taking control of a loose ball and surges forward but failing to find any open goal. The crowds roar as we near the end of extra time, a Herculean effort from both sides having gone unrewarded by now. Both teams launch one final attack each in desperate pursuit of a winner. Kalmar foolishly pushed men forward, which leaves them open defensively. GAIS is quick to pounce on their chance and create a flurry of shots which are ultimately blocked brilliantly by Friedrich in goal for Kalmar. As time expires, the stands erupt in resounding cheers echoing all through the stadium to mark an electric battle worthy of an even more spectacular scoreline. We are nearing the end of extra time in this thrilling game between Kalmar and GAIS. Both teams pushed for a goal, but despite their efforts, the score remains 3-5. The crowd is completely captivated by this game, with loud cheers for both teams. Moments ago, Merjan Krasniqi showed his brilliance between the posts for GAIS, saving a powerful shot from Robert Gojani to keep the score from changing. It was a moment of sheer athletic prowess that has brought some breathtaking athleticism to this match. The referee blows his whistle to signal the start of extra time. Kalmar's Ricardo Friedrich launches the ball upfield, where Lars Straw is ready to run onto it. He makes a break down the middle of the field, and passes off to Nahom Girmay in midfield. Girmay sprays a long-range pass, looking for Santalia in the box, but Merjan Krasniqi, GAIS's goalkeeper, makes an incredible save to keep them ahead. The stadium is on their feet clapping and cheering as Kalmar have given it their all and not let GAIS have an easy time of it. Now they must rally around their team one last time and push for that equalizing goal. With only a few minutes left on the clock, both teams will be looking to make those final crucial chances count. Kalmar sending the long ball forward, Romarinho making a run and getting it back off Lundgren. Adam Erlandsson cuts in from the right and takes a shot, but it's blocked by Straw in defense. Dard Lafson sends the ball out for a corner. Krasniqi ready to take the corner kick. Persson makes the run out, but Straw gets there first and clears it away with an inch-perfect tackle. The crowd erupting at this piece of defending, applauding their team on as they bounce back from conceding a goal prior this half. Kalmar takes possession of the ball and passes it to Robert Gojani, but he is quickly taken down by August Wangberg while trying to make a rush forward. The crowd responds with some gasps as the referee makes a call. Nahom Girmay pressures the defense and sends a through pass to Rasmus Scherstedt. He takes on the Kalmar defense and unleashes an effort towards goal, only to see his shot parried away by Merjan Krasniqi in goal. The crowd is getting pumped up as both teams battle for possession of the ball with intensity. Players are starting to take some hard fouls, and tempers are running high. There's no stopping both teams as they continue their relentless attack on either penalty box. Saku Leitupa manages to get free on the left flank, but his cross is blocked by Victor Alexanderson. The intensity of the game is rising as both sides go for broke, aiming for that elusive winning goal. Kalmar's number 8, Robert Gojani, makes a break for the goal, but the referee calls him offsides. The crowd jeers, and it looks like no call is going to make them happy tonight. The GAIS goalkeeper Merjan Krasniqi dives for a save made by number 7, Victor Alexanderson, then follows it up with another save against Carl Gustafsson to keep the score at 3-5. Theodore Persson launches an aerial ball towards Mervyn Selleck, but it's denied spectacularly by Lars Stra. Girmay scrambles forward trying to launch an attack of his own, but Victor Kruger puts in an important block, keeping Kalmar at bay. The referee then awards a foul against Kalmar as Exxon Binaku trips over Simon Scrab as he attempts to clear the ball. The home supporters are livid and they make sure their views are heard. With 15 minutes left in the game and the score 3-5 in favor of GAIS, both teams continue to put out a strong effort as they either try to snag a goal back or add another one. Kalmar is up first with a chance on goal from Saku Leitupa, however the shot is blocked by Victor Kruger of GAIS and the chance is gone. Now GAIS is moving upfield quickly with Gustav Lundgren charging forward with the ball. Carl Gustafsson of Kalmar is on pursuit, but Lundgren makes a smart move and cuts down the sideline, avoiding contact. He continues until he finds an open Theo Persson in space and plays it through. Persson unleashes a beautiful shot from 40 yards out, but Ricardo Friedrich shows his skills as he reaches above his head to make an incredible save. Both teams erupt in applause for an amazing display of goalkeeping. It's now time for us to shift focus to Romarinho of Kalmar, who has been quite instrumental in orchestrating some great chances throughout the game even though they weren't finished off. With just 5 minutes left, Romarinho continues making clever runs off the ball and creating space for his teammates. This time his pass finds Nahom Girmay feet, who takes a shot but unfortunately it goes wide of the post. The game is certainly heating up now and all eyes are now on Romarinho looking forward, who seems ready to break through at any minute. Kalmar is pressing hard now, trying to find a way through GAIS's steely defense. They get the ball forward as Ricardo Friedrich launches a long ball over to Saku Leitupa, but the striker can't keep his header on target. GAIS have been defending solidly throughout and are doing an excellent job of keeping Kalmar at bay. The Kalmar midfielders are making probing runs, but are being well blocked off by the GAIS defense. As the seconds tick away and the game enters extra time, it begins to slow down a bit with both teams slightly out of gas due to the hard-fought first half. Chances are few with neither side able to get much going in attack. The score remains 3-5 with no team looking likely to score a breakthrough goal. The clock continues to run and the players on Kalmar FC strain to score as the crowd at Kalmar Stadium erupts into cheers, hoping for a late equalizer. Ricardo Friedrich dives for the ball, tackling an incoming GAIS forward and sending it off with a swift kick. The forwards from both teams team up in a frantic attempt to attack one another, but they struggle to make any sort of impact. Suddenly, a GAIS defender makes a long pass down the center of the pitch towards Victor Alexanderson. He makes contact with the ball but it flies right past Ricardo Friedrich. The crow roars as they see their favorite player in action. They are really engaged in this game. Both teams know that this may be their last chance. Therese, just 2 minutes left until the end of extra time. Everyone stands on the edge of their seats as sweat-covered players battle for possession. The momentum seems to be shifting back and forth, each side trying desperately to find an opening in the defense. The atmosphere is tense. Can they break through in time? Will Kalmar FC SC? The match is entering the final minutes and both teams are desperate for a goal. Kalmar have been pushing hard, but GAIS's defense is holding firm and thwarting their advances. Kalmar goalkeeper Ricardo Friedrich has been kept busy this half, making several crucial saves to prevent the scoreline from widening further. Both sides are displaying great effort and determination in search of the elusive game-winning goal. The crowd at the game has been on its feet throughout the game, roaring with undisguised delight every time one team or the other gets close to scoring. The atmosphere is electric and it's obvious that everyone in attendance just wants to witness a goal as we enter into added time. The final whistle for the second half has sounded and Kalmar is pressing for an equalizer. With the score at 3-5 in their favor, GAIS are doing their best to hold on and tee up any chances they can to try and score another. They have been strong in defense this match, but they need another goal to be sure of the win. Ricardo Friedrich, Kalmar's goalkeeper, has been consistent throughout the match, making some incredible diving saves that allowed his team to stay in contention. He always manages to maintain composure when presented with difficult situations, which was obvious when a penalty kick was awarded against him a few minutes ago. Despite the large crowd booing him off at every turn, he still faced it with confident poise and managed to stop it from going into the net. What a man! The match is coming to a tense close, and from the stands the crowd is almost palpable with anticipation. Players from both teams are pushing hard for a goal, but neither seem able to find an opening through the other's defense. GAIS' Theodor Persson and Kalmar's Carl Gustafsson are trading opportunities back and forth, but both fail to achieve a breakthrough. The clock is ticking away, but neither side has been able to find a way past the other. Kalmar fans erupt with every attack, however small it may be, while GAIS supporters wait in eager expectation for a chance that could seal their victory. Throwing caution to the wind, Kalmar send every available player forward in search of an equalizer. The goalkeeper takes up an advanced position beyond midfield as wave after wave of Kalmar pressure builds up on the GAIS defense. Despite their best efforts, strong defensive play keeps them at bay as the match enters its final minutes with no more time left for either team to turn things around. The second half has been an intense and thrilling showdown between Kalmar and GAIS, with thrilling close plays of defense and attack. Kalmar have pushed hard in the extra time period but unfortunately, still haven't been able to break through GAIS' tough wall of defense. At the moment, there is a break in the action as Nakom Gurmai from Kalmar passes it to Romarinho, who in turn crosses it back to Gojani, only just missing a perfectly timed shot by Saku Lechupa as he runs up to take the goal. The crowd in attendance is going wild. What passion and energy radiates from them. Now Krasniqi from GAIS takes possession of the ball and starts making his way up forward. Strom plays it off to Alexanderson who passes it with precision towards Alonso. But not any quick enough to penetrate through Kalmar's defense who take care of it and begin making their way down the pitch. The heat is really on now. Will Kalmar finally equalize it? Stay tuned folks. Kalmar's goalkeeper Ricardo Friedrich is keeping them alive, making incredible saves one after another to deny GAIS a goal. After making a diving save, Friedrich quickly scrambles back to his feet and hoofs the ball upfield. Lars Stra runs up the pitch and passes it off to Romarinho. Romarinho makes a poor pass to Saku Lechupa which is easily intercepted by August Wangberg. Wangberg dribbles swiftly past Lechupa before passing the ball off to Adam Alonso who drives forward towards goal. Alonso takes the shot but misses wide. Stra has not made an impact in this second half, failing to make any interceptions or tackles in defense for Kalmar. The final whistle blows and the game ends in a draw. It's been a tense match for both Kalmar and GAIS, but neither team can come away with a win. Saku Lechupa of Kalmar had an electrifying performance in this game, moving the ball down the flanks and causing chaos for the GAIS defense. In one particular instance, Lechupa snagged the ball from defender Victor Kruger, performed an elegant spin move to evade him, then raced into the box where he unleashed a shot that just bounced off the post. It was a daring display that caught everyone's attention. There's no doubt Lechupa will be remembered for giving it his all in this match. The players on the pitch are pushing their way through the second half, working their way through the extra time added to the game. Ricardo Friedrich of Kalmar has had an impressive showing in goal, managing to keep out several threatening shots from GAIS' forward Mervin Selick. Rasmus Scherstedt of Kalmar continues to put pressure on GAIS' defense, offering a strong challenge for Victor Kruger at every turn. Both teams continue to search for a winner in the closing minutes of the match, but neither side is able to find an opportunity with the defenders holding firm. A story that might be of interest is that Simon Scrab from Kalmar was injured earlier in the game and was replaced by an academy player Nahom Gurmai. However, Nahom performed so well he stayed on and finished the match. The game is headed into full time as we go off air. Kalmar is making a determined push for the goal, their players weaving and ducking through the GAIS defense. Ricardo Friedrich launches an impressive throw that sees Saku Lechupa gain possession at the edge of the penalty box and shoot, only to have it blocked by Merjin Krasniki. Meanwhile, Romarinho lofts a promising cross into the penalty area, but Theo Persson heads it away in time. The heavens open and an intense rain falls on both teams as they battle on, their breaths visible in the chill of the evening air and their movements slowed by exhaustion. The long whistle blows and the second half of extra time is underway. Kalmar is looking to push forward quickly, hoping to grab the equalizer before the final whistle. Nahom Gurmai bravely steps up front and gets the ball moving, making a sharp turn before his pass is intercepted by GAIS defense. Theodore Persson breaks away and heads towards the penalty area. Ricardo Friedrich, Kalmar's goalkeeper, is alive in this moment and wastes no time coming off his line to make an incredible save. The crowd erupts in cheers for a thrilling play of football as Kalmar denies GAIS a chance to extend their lead. Meanwhile, both teams are looking prepared to still try for that equalizing goal. It's going to be a tense finale, with the score still 3-5 favoring GAIS. It's all over here at the stadium as the final whistle has blown and GAIS have secured a memorable victory. This is an absolutely massive result for GAIS, advancing them to the next round of Svenska Cupen. They had to put in a great performance from start to finish in order to stand a chance here today, and the effort paid off for them. The atmosphere had been electric here at the stadium, with both teams eager to get a shift on this Bundesliga Cup match, but it was GAIS who made it count as they came out on top. We saw some spirited football being played out there today, and both teams gave their all on the pitch, setting up quite the contest. A really proud moment for GAIS, who now can look forward to taking on their opponents in the next round of Svenska Cupen. A great achievement for this team, who have come a long way since then and are looking for more breakthroughs this season. Congratulations once again to GAIS. Kickoff. Both teams struggling for possession as the ball moves up and down the pitch. GAIS is trying to find open space, but BK Häcken's defensive lineup is tight, keeping each pass within reach of their players. The midfielders fight hard for each loose ball, both sides doing their best to launch attacks. Merjan Krasniqi makes a diving save on a long-range shot from Ibrahim Sadiq, great reflexes on display. Victor Alexanderson takes a breather and Gustav Lundgren steps up to take charge of the midfield. Back and forth they go, pressure mounting as neither team can seem to take control of the ball. The referee brings the whistle to his lips as time runs out, 0-0, still no goal scored as we come to an end here today. Merjan Krasniqi saves a shot from Blair Turgott. Merjan was quick to dive to the side and make the save. The crowd cheer wildly in appreciation of the great save. Adam Alonso sends a precise cross into the box, but Ibrahim Sadiq heads it away. No goal for GAIS. The home fans groan in disappointment. Victor Alexanderson battles for the ball against Sami Gustafsson, but it's Gustafsson who wins out and sends a pass to Mikkel Rygaard Jensen, who tries to find an open teammate with his pass, but Noah Strom is there to intercept. Tense moments erupt in the stands as spectators hold their breath in anticipation. August Wangberg takes a powerful strike from outside of the box, and Peter Abramson takes an incredible diving save. BK Häcken's goalkeeper proves his skills as he denies GAIS a goal again. The stands roar with appreciation. The whistle blows and we're off to a rousing start in this match between GAIS and BK Häcken. Both teams are ready to battle it out in midfield, but it's GAIS who press forward first. Theodore Persson dashes down the right side of the pitch and puts in a dangerous cross towards Adam Alonso, but BK Häcken's defender Johan Hammer stands strong and clears the ball away for a corner kick. Alonso appeals for a penalty, but to no avail. That was an excellent defensive move from Hammer. The kick comes in, taken by Victor Alexanderson, but it sails well wide of the goal, not good from GAIS. They'll need to pick up the pace if they want to score before halftime. The crowd cheers as the game begins, and both sides of the pitch see stellar displays of athleticism from their respective teams. GAIS midfielder Victor Alexanderson with the ball, dribbles past BK Häcken's Mikkel Rygaard Jensen and drives towards goal. At the other end, opposition player Blair Turgott gets a shot on target but is blocked by incredible reflexes from GAIS goalkeeper Merjan Krasniqi. He makes yet another impressive save to keep the score at 0-0. The referee is blowing the whistle. GAIS looks to play the ball out of the back, and as they pass around, Häcken presses high up the field, trying to cut off their attack. Kruger manages to thread a pass through multiple defenders and find Alexanderson with some space down the right flank. He dribbles forward and fashions a dangerous low cross into the box. The ball skips across the surface, but Persson's shot is blocked by Hansen just inches before it reaches Abramson in goal. The referee plays on and GAIS have another look at goal. Lindberg takes an ambitious shot from distance, but it sails wide by a mile, leaving BK Häcken breathing a sigh of relief. The ref is letting too much go in this game. He's being lenient with no cards being given out despite some persistent fouling from both teams. Both teams are trading possession, but neither can get a shot away. BK Häcken send a long ball forward, but the ball goes out for a goal kick. The crowd here at GAIS is really getting into it, roaring as goalkeeper Merjan Krasniqi sends the ball upfield. Gustav Lundgren pounces on it and sends it up the line to winger Theodore Persson. He's running down the pitch, but he's stopped by Johan Hammer just outside the box with an excellent sliding tackle. The referee grants a free kick, and Adam Alonso steps up to take it. He sends the delivery directly towards Abramson in goal, but his punch clears away any danger. Great effort all around. The speed of the game has picked up in this thrilling match between GAIS and BK Häcken. With the first 5 minutes having gone without any notable action, GAIS tried to break the deadlock with Theodore Persson playing a through ball towards X and Binaku. Binaku passes to Gustav Lindberg at the edge of the box, but his shot is well defended by Simon Gustafsson, who charges in and clears the ball out for a corner. GAIS send everyone into the box as Victor Alexanderson sends in the corner kick, but it's easily cleared away by Mikkel Rygaard Jensen. As BK Häcken regroup their defensive line, they send a long ball towards Ibrahim Sadiq to counterattack. The forward winds his way around Senot Hodzik from GAIS and takes a shot from outside of the box, but goalkeeper Merjan Krasniki is equal to the task and makes an acrobatic save. The home crowd rises to their feet to applaud Krasniki's heroic effort. The intensity of this match is rising as both teams battle for an opening goal, whether it be through quick 1-2 passes or individual efforts. Can either team find it? Stay tuned as we look for an answer here in this exciting Swedish derby. We're underway in the GAIS vs BK Häcken match, an exciting matchup between two sides determined to take 3 points this evening. Both teams have deployed standard 4-4-2 formations, which are allowing for thrilling end-to-end football in the early stages of this match. The first chance of the game falls to GAIS forward Theodore Persson, who tested the shot-stopping skills of BK Häcken's experienced goalkeeper Abramson, who coolly parried the ball away from danger. GAIS defense has looked particularly solid till now, with Victor Kruger and August Wangberg straining every sinew to contain BK Häcken's explosive front men. The atmosphere at Gamla Ullevi is electric tonight, with many passionate young supporters among the 11,000 that have made it out to tonight's match despite the autumn chill in the air. The giant stadium is a sight to behold with its 4 imposing stands and cauldron-like atmosphere. The midfielders of GAIS are pushing hard, trying to break through the defensive line of BK Häcken. Victor Kruger has been especially active, quickly sending the ball forward to Gustav Lundgren, who moves like lightning towards the back line. He takes a shot on goal. Abramson dives for the save, but it's too late. Goal. Lundgren gives GAIS the lead in front excited home crowd. The red and white supporters jump to their feet, shouting and clapping in celebration over this powerful strike from midfield. This one is definitely going into highlight reels in days to come. The ball is back in the center circle and GAIS is looking to build their attack. Victor Alexandersson with the ball, he makes a pass to Gustav Lundgren up ahead. Lundgren takes the ball and accelerates forward, but is met by Häcken's Thomas Totland, who deftly steals it back. It's now Totland on the attack for Häcken as he runs down towards GAIS goal. He looks to make a pass, but his effort is blocked by a timely tackle from August Wangberg. The atmosphere from the pitch is electric as fog of dust forms around the players' feet. Spirits are high as players sprint across the lush green grass with tackles flying in each direction. The shouts and cheers of both GAIS and BK Häcken fans can be heard throughout the stadium, urging both teams on for an intense and action-packed 45 minutes of football. The players of GAIS are pressing forward in an attempt to break Häcken's defensive line. They are advancing from the flanks with Theodore Persson in an attempt to create a through ball for Mervan Selic, who has been making a few heart-stopping runs early in the game. Meanwhile, BK Häcken's backline stays composed and well-organized. The possession changes hands as some crisp passing by Mikkel Rygaard Jensen and Samuel Gustafsson set up Ibrahim Sadig on the counterattack. The winger makes his way into the box, showcasing his dribbling proficiency, only for Noah Strom to come out of nowhere with a well-timed dive to force an interception. The pitch is illuminated under the bright lights on this cold night as a stirring atmosphere takes hold of Borås Idrottsplats. Both teams displaying relentless mobility, not giving each other any time or space as they continue their battle for supremacy on the pitch. It's a fast-paced start with both teams giving their all in the middle of the pitch. GAIS midfielder Victor Alexandersson quickly slips the ball out to winger Mervan Selic, who picks up speed in a flash and dodges past his defender. He's bearing down on goal. Mervan sends a cross towards Theodore Persson and it looks like he'll get it. Theodore rises up and meets the ball with his head, sending a powerful shot into the back of the net. Goal for GAIS. Merjan Krasniki leaps for joy as his teammates congratulate Theodore, an impressive team goal, and it makes it 1-0 to GAIS. BK Häcken seemed caught unawares in this move, and they will have to up their game if they want to get an equalizer before halftime. The action picks up in the GAIS half as Theodore Persson slides a pass to Adam Elonsson, who finds August Wangberg on the right challenge. Wangberg takes on his defender, rounds him and nearly finds Mervan Selic at the back post, but BK Häcken goalkeeper Peter Abramson is quick off his line to deny Selic's effort. The crowd cheers in appreciation of their team's attacking threat, and their passion for their team is palpable in the stands. GAIS remains on the attack and Vitor Kruger carries the ball forward before laying it off to Jonas Lindberg, who tries his luck from outside the box, but it goes straight into Peter Abelberg's hands. The two teams are locked in an intense battle for possession, with both sides looking to break through with a goal. But so far, no team has been able to find an advantage as the first half progresses. The score still stands at 2-0 with no goals being scored yet. The fans are on their feet as two midfielders from either side face off in the center of the pitch. Jonas Lindberg from GAIS and Samuel Gustafsson from BK Häcken both go for the ball, Lindberg getting there first. He takes off running with the ball down the left side of the field, weaving around three defenders with ease. Lindberg dribbles all the way down to near the penalty box before sending a beautiful cross in front of goal. Theodor Persson is waiting at the back post, but he can't quite get to it in time, and defender Kristoffer Hansen clears it away. The crowd roars in appreciation at Lindberg's creative and skillful footwork. We come to minute 26 now, and up steps Mervin Selleck for GAIS, who has been making his presence known on the pitch today. He shows a sharp burst of acceleration past both defenders and heads straight towards Abramson in net. Abramson stands tall as Selleck gets closer, attempting to control his shot. It goes just wide. The crowd groans collectively as Selleck was so close to scoring another brilliant goal for GAIS and putting them one step closer to victory. The teams are still scoreless at halftime, with the score remaining at 2-0. We're in the midst of a thrilling game between GAIS and BK Häcken. Both sides are looking to put away an elusive goal, and it's going to be interesting to see who takes home the win. Right now, there is a fierce battle for possession in the center of the pitch, but BK Häcken seems to be coming out on top. Simon Gustafsson is showing off his skills and looking dangerous as he weaves through multiple challenges to get closer and closer to the penalty area. The referee has his whistle at the ready, but much to the chagrin of many fans, he hasn't been intervening in this intense midfield battle yet. August Wangberg of GAIS is putting up a courageous display so far, making numerous vital tackles that could have saved a sure goal for BK Häcken. But Mikkel Rygaard Jensen looks up and sends in a fantastic cross right into the penalty box, only for Ibrahim Sadiq to just barely miss his header. It was an agonizingly close attempt at an equalizer, but it's safe hands from goalkeeper Merjim Krasniqi that preserves GAIS' 2-0 lead. There are only 20 minutes left before halftime. Let's see if either team can find the back of the net. The action is ramping up here in the first half. We've now reached the 20th minute of play, and both teams are fighting for the upper hand. GAIS has been pushing hard since the kickoff, and their forwards, Theodor Persson and Mervin Selleck, have been seeking out chances in attack. Their midfielders are doing their part, too. Jonas Lindberg, Victor Alexandersson and Gustav Lundgren have been displaying some excellent link-up play in the center of the park. At the back, defenders Victor Kruger, Noah Strong, August Wangberg and Exen Binaku are working hard to keep Häcken at bay. The BK Häcken defense has also been put to work. Thomas Totland, Johan Hammer, Eden Hovland and Kristoffer Hansen have been up to the challenge thus far. Meanwhile, Oscar Udnes is pulling strings in midfield with some fantastic combination play with Samuel Gustafsson and Mikkel Rygaard Jensen. So far there is no score on either side as we approach minute 20, but both sides are getting more intensely competitive as they try to break through for a goal. The crowd is on their feet and roaring as GAIS launch an attack deep into BK Häcken's half of the pitch. Victor Alexandersson stings a sharp pass towards Theodor Persson, who moves quickly around defender Kristoffer Hansen and makes a beautiful drive across to Mervin Selleck. Selleck shakes off his defender and charges toward goal, but goalkeeper Peter Abramson is quick to make the save. He gets some help from Thomas Totland, who clears the ball away from danger. Meanwhile, BK Häcken are looking to take advantage of the momentum and send Blair Turgott forward with the ball down. The crowd is on their feet once again as Turgott drives into the box. But Exen Binaku makes a textbook tackle to rob him of the ball before it's too late. Joke about player, it looks like even Hovland provides his team with solid defense. He's so tough that when he falls asleep, he sleeps in total defense position. The action ramps up on the pitch, as Krasniqi blocks a shot from Abramson. Udnes moves the ball, quickly passing to Gustafsson. He makes a beautiful through ball to Turgott, who receives in a great position in front of the penalty area. He gets ready to make his move, sending a rocket shot in the direction of Kruger. But Kruger is quick on his feet, with his body completely blocking Turgott's attempt on goal. The game begins to slow down as both teams struggle for possession. The defense lines have formed a solid barrier between each side of the field and neither team is able to make any significant progress upfield. Lindberg and Alexanderson battle for control of the midfield, but neither is able to gain an advantage. Person creates space around him whenever he can but is ultimately smothered by even Hovland and Hammer's tight marking. Despite everyone's best efforts, it looks like we'll be heading into halftime with no new scoreline. It remains GAIS 0-2 BK Häcken. The game is heating up as BK Häcken are looking to capitalize off of their momentum. Oscar Udnes and Samuel Gustafsson are controlling the midfield, darting through and picking out key passes to their teammates. Blair Turgott and Ibrahim Sadiq press the defense with quick and agile runs. Merjam Krasniqi stands tall in goal, denying any shot from finding the back of the net. Meanwhile, on the other end of the pitch, GAIS have been doing their best to break down the defense and get on the scoreboard. Victor Kruger leads a marauding attack with swift and decisive passes to his fellow forwards, but it's not enough to penetrate Häcken's deep defense line. The pitch is illuminated under bright stadium lights against a backdrop of darkness of night. The players move with purpose, threading intricate plays across an abounding, flowing carpet of grass. The cheers come alive as each side fights hard for possession and play out every moment. The action quickly heats up at the stadium as GAIS's Theo Persson drives into BK Häcken's half and whips a cross into the box. Mikkel Rygaard jumps in to intercept, but his interception falls short and August Wangberg takes it on the run. He manages to get past Thomas Totland before sending a low-driven shot towards goal, but Peter Abramson is quick to react, diving to his right to make an incredible save. On the other side of the pitch, BK Häcken launch an attack of their own when Ibrahim Sadiq races down the left flank and whips in a dangerous ball across the face of goal. Merjam Krasniqi is there for GAIS to clear away just before Blair Turgott has a chance to get his head on it. It remains 0-0 as we approach halftime here at this stunning ground, with its yellow brick archways punctuating every corner of the arena and fans cheering on either side. The teams continue to battle for supremacy as the clock continues to count down towards the end of the first half. BK Häcken's Blair Turgott makes a daring run into GAIS box and launches a powerful shot. However, goalie Merjam Krasniqi is equal to the task, making a tremendous save. After some more great defensive play from both sides, GAIS takes control of possession and starts pushing forward. Midfielder Adam Elonson finds forward Theodore Persson with a pinpoint pass, but Persson misplays his return pass and the bottom falls out of their attack. Elonson could have done better to set his teammate up in that situation. It's been a tense game thus far, with both teams displaying a lot of determination to break through on the other team's defensive line. GAIS keeper Merjam Krasniqi has been on top form, making some tremendous saves on BK Häcken's numerous attempts to score. On the other side of the pitch, Peter Abramson is having a good game too, managing to keep his house in check so far. It's minute 28 now and BK Häcken are attacking with intent. They pass around skillfully and cleverly. With a swift cross from Mikkel Rygaard Jensen on the left-hand side, Blair Turgott sees an opportunity to break the deadlock. He sets off towards goal but is held back by August Wangberg of GAIS, who had anticipated this move. Turgott valiantly attempts to release himself from Wangberg's grip but cannot find enough space in time for a successful shot at goal. The match moves on with both teams aiming for that one opportunity that will bring them an advantage over their opponents. Let's see what else this exciting match has in store. The game is heating up here in the stadium. On the GAIS side, Lindberg makes a move to take control of the ball, but Häcken's Hansen swoops in and steals it away. He drives it forward, past Wangberg and Alexanderson, sending a through ball to Turgott at center mid. Persson quickly closes in to make the defensive tackle, hacking away just before Turgott can get his boot to it. The crowd roars as Krasniqi collects the ball and distributes it back upfield. Strom takes up the charge for GAIS and charges towards Häcken's end, but Udnes is there in an instant, creating immense pressure on Strom that forces him to lose possession. There's no stopping the momentum now as both sides battle back and forth across the pitch in search of that all-important goal, but neither team has been able to break through yet as we come into minute 29 at 0-0. The GAIS players are pushing forward with Merjam Krasniqi making an impressive save for the team in the goal. We see Theodore Persson and Exxon Benaka making a daring run down the flank and nearly getting in the box, but Thomas Totland manages to make an outstanding clearance from BK Häcken. Now we have Victor Kruger making an aggressive run upfield, but his pass is intercepted by Ivan Hovland of BK Häcken. We then see powerful long-range passes from both sides, but neither team can find a way through. The fans in the crowd are really getting behind their teams here and creating an electric atmosphere. It's still 0-0 as we hurtle towards half-time. The ball is firmly in play and it's a tense battle between GAIS and BK Häcken in the midfield. Victor Alexandersson receives the ball and makes a swift run to the right flank, but even Hovland shows great defensive determination, snatching the ball away. Alexandersson doesn't give up and puts in a sliding tackle to win it back. Crowds cheering and shouting can be heard alongside the referee's whistle as two players challenge each other for possession of the ball that had been sent over to BK Häcken's side of the pitch. With a quick footwork and driving tackles, Christopher Hansen manages to intercept it for BK Häcken, but his attempt is quickly blocked by Exxon Benaka, who dives in just in time for GAIS. In spite of this, Hammer gets hold of it eventually. He passes the ball towards Simon Gustafsson on the wing, but before he can even take control from him, Theodore Persson steams through, seizing the opportunity. The stadium is filled with energetic clamor from eager fans hoping for a goal as Theodore Persson carves through the midfield to face the goal mouth. He takes a long shot, aiming towards Abrahamsson's goal, the crowd edging closer with anticipation, but unfortunately his curling effort ends wide of the post. The score remains at 2-0 with only 8 minutes left in this half, so GAIS will look to get on the board while BK Häcken desperately hold on to their lead. BK Häcken's striker Ibrahim Sadiq has just made a strong run into GAIS's box, but August Wangberg is soon on the scene to clear the ball away. The referee blows his whistle and can be heard over the loud cheers of the home fans, signaling an offside foul. Merjan Krasniqi collects the ball from midfield and launches a long pass out wide to Theodore Persson. As Persson looks to turn inside, he is met with a crunching tackle from Thomas Totland, which brings the crowd to their feet in anticipation. However, after a lengthy delay and assessment from the referee, he only gives out a yellow card for what looks like a dangerous challenge, much to the fury of Persson and GAIS fans alike. The ref really missed an opportunity there, as this could have been punished much more harshly than it was. The fans go wild as Theodore Persson charges in on the left. He plays a perfect long ball to Gustav Lundgren, who instantly lays off a pass to Adam Elonsson at the edge of the penalty area. Alandon steadies himself and takes aim with a powerful strike that sends the ball curling into the top right corner of the net. The keeper, Abramson, dives, but its two latter guys have put themselves in the lead. The crowd erupts with cheers, flags waving and horns blaring all around. What a goal! The crowd cheers as BK Häcken defender Christopher Hansen steps up to pick up the ball, but GAIS Theodore Persson is on the hunt. He makes a dangerous lunge towards the ball and swipes it away from Hansen. Suddenly, Victor Alexandersson is in possession for GAIS and takes off with the ball towards the goal. He navigates through multiple defenders, dodging left and right to find an opening. Both teams are engaged in a fast-paced game of cat and mouse as Alexandersson charges toward goal. But he's outmuscled by a sliding tackle from Häcken's Ivan Hovland and prevented from scoring. The referee blows his whistle, signaling for a free kick near the penalty box. Alexandersson has already gained recognition as one of GAIS' most influential players this season. It looks like he's determined to make his mark tonight by helping his team achieve victory. The kickoff is finally here, and let's see what these two teams can bring to this exciting matchup. Both teams are in formation, with GAIS controlling the plays from their defensive setup, while BK Häcken patiently waits for a chance to launch their offensive. The game kicks off and GAIS forward Theodore Persson is first on the ball. He makes a quick dash up the right flank before being stopped by Johan Hammer, who collects the ball after some back and forth between players. Now it's BK Häcken's turn. They race up the field as Blertigo sends a long ball across to Ibrahim Sadiq. Sadiq presses forward but is stopped by GAIS Noah Strom, who makes an impressive takedown of the play. The action continues as both sides vie for control of the pitch. We've seen some spectacular plays so far. It looks like GAIS have just gotten the upper hand this time around thanks to some great defensive work from their players. August Wangberg quickly moves in and steals the ball away from BK Häcken's Mikkel Rygaard Jensen in what could well be a game-changing moment. With Wangberg racing up on goal, we're all waiting to see how this one unfolds, and that's it for now. The whistle is blown for halftime. No goals have been scored yet, but this game is definitely shaping up to be an exciting one later on. We can still feel the energy from both teams as they make their way off the pitch. They all know they're going to come back out here ready to fight hard in order to get that all-important win. Until then, this is your sports commentator signing off. The GAIS goalkeeper, Mirjam Krasniqi, charges out of his box to gather a ball released by their centre-back Noah Strong. Krasniqi comes in contact with the BK Häcken's forward Blair Turgut, who backs off to allow the goalkeeper access to the ball. Krasniqi takes 2 touches to set himself up for a pass and sends it out to Victor Alexanderson. The midfielder brings the play up the field, using feints and fakes to dodge around defenders, before finding Gustav Lundgren on his right. Lundgren charges forward with the ball and makes a dangerous run into the penalty box, evading tackles with tremendous agility, but his low cross is easily blocked by Ivan Hovland in BK Häcken's defense. With time ticking away in the first half of this match between GAIS and BK Häcken, it appears we won't see a goal before the break. The score remains 3-0 for GAIS. The game intensifies as we reach the 40th minute mark. GAIS midfielder Jonas Lindberg clears a shot from BK Häcken forward Blair Turgut off the box. He quickly turns his body around to chase down the rebound and gain possession of the ball. Mirjam Krasniqi, who is GAIS's goalkeeper, roars at his defensive line to close in on the attack, while BK Häcken defender Ivan Hovland sprints in to pressurize. It looks like he will take the ball away from Lindberg. But he makes a miscalculation, and that allows Lindberg to make a sleek move, pass it wide off to Adam Alonso and secure a free kick for his team. Noah Strong, the fullback of GAIS, goes up for the set piece and delivers a powerful delivery cross into area where Theodor Persson finds himself in prime position for one of his signature flying headers. He is known for this very particular acrobatic move against opponents, and today is no different. Persson thunders his head against the ball, but it flies just only over Abrahamsson's crossbar. Much closer than that, and we would have finally seen our first goal of the match. The ball makes its way forward as Exxon Binaku slides into a tackle, sending the ball to Gustav Lundgren. The midfielder clicks into gear, controlling the ball expertly and feeding it forward. Theodor Persson sprints down the pitch, and the crowd rises to their feet in anticipation. But, just when it looks like a sure goal, Johan Hammer slides in with a beautiful last-ditch tackle, preventing the strike from Persson. Meanwhile, Mervin Selleck is lagging behind on the pitch. He's moving so slowly he should put Slug as his middle name. But don't worry, he's still got plenty of time left to show off his skills. BK Häcken serves up the ball and Gustafsson looks to move it forward, but he is quickly shut down by the defense of GAIS. The ball pops over to Alonso, who stretches his legs to the limit down the left side of the pitch. His pace proves too much for defenders as he charges past Hansen towards Abrahamsson's goal. Inside the box, Alonso unleashes a shot and Abramson manages to get a hand on it, pushing away from danger. So close from Alonso. The deflected ball falls into range for Lindberg, who shapes up for a curling shot aimed for the top corner, but his attempt is blocked by one of the Häcken defenders. Great defensive work, keeping their clean sheet in check. The anticipation is palpable in the stadium as both teams eye each other up. GAIS have a good defensive formation, while BK Häcken is using a high press. But neither side is able to break the deadlock, and it's looking like this game could end without a goal. In the 40th minute, we've finally seen some action with both teams creating chances. GAIS forward Theodor Persson almost opened the scoring, but his shot goes wide of the target. BK Häcken midfielder Samuel Gustafsson gets his chance from outside the box, but his effort goes straight into the hands of Krasniqi in goal for GAIS. The game is grinding to a halt and players from both sides are getting frustrated with each other's tactics. The cheering of fans has died down and it's become quite boring for spectators and commentators alike. Neither team able to break through and take a crucial lead despite trying desperately hard to make something happen in this matchup. The score remains 3-0, which is where it started at kickoff. It's tense out here in the stadium as GAIS and BK Häcken fight for a determined draw in this matchup. Victor Alexanderson drives the ball upfield with a swift step over, quickly bypassing several of the BK Häcken defenders. He looks for an option in the box but finds himself blocked by Mikkel Rygaard Jensen, who starts a counter-attack. Rygaard Jensen passes the ball to Ibrahim Sadiq on the wing, who then cuts inside and takes a shot towards goal. Mirjam Krasniqi, however, is alert and dives to his right to make an incredible save. The crowd become electrified as they cheer Krasnicki's effort. Krasnicki then fires a long clearance to Gustav Lundgren deep in midfield. Lundgren battles off two players before finally playing a through ball towards Theodore Persson, who's making a late run behind the defense. Persson outruns Christopher Hansen by perfectly timing his run and unleashes a powerful shot which is blocked by Hanna at close range. What an action-packed game this has been so far. Let's see what more can we expect in the second half. Merjan Krasnicki is quick to make a great save and maintain the clean sheet for GAIS. The crowd are on their feet in appreciation of another crucial intervention from the goalkeeper. GAIS look to break away on the counter-attack as Victor Alexanderson and Gustav Lundgren combine superbly, linking up with Theodore Persson down the left flank. Persson takes on his defender and is about to enter the box when he's brought down by Thomas Totland from BK Häcken. The referee ignores the crowd's cries for a penalty and instead awards a free kick outside of the box. August Wangberg takes it quickly, catching Häcken napping as he slots it through for Lindberg to knock in at goal, but Peter Abramson dives low to keep it out, earning huge cheers from the Häcken supporters in attendance. Still 3-0 between GAIS and BK Häcken as we move towards half-time and all is quiet in the stadium. GAIS have been attacking relentlessly from the start and have had a good amount of momentum throughout the game. Merjan Krasnicki in goal for GAIS has proven to be a reliable last line of defense. Victor Kruger, Noah Strom, August Wangberg and Exxon Binaku have created an impenetrable backline, successfully defending BK Häcken's attempts to break through. Meanwhile in midfield, Jonas Lindberg, Victor Alexanderson, Gustav Lundgren and Adam Elonsson have kept up their pressure on the opposition, which resulted in Theodore Persson and Mervyn Selleck combining beautifully in attack, causing havoc further forwards. So far GAIS's relentless pressure has made sure no goal will be made before the half-time break. GAIS goalkeeper, Merjan Krasnicki, is first on the pitch, sending a long ball upfield. He is closely followed by Victor Kruger and Noah Strom in defense. August Wangberg and Exxon Binaku making the back line solid. Jonas Lindberg and Victor Alexanderson take the midfield, while Gustav Lundgren and Adam Elonsson tee up the attack. Theodore Persson and Mervyn Selleck press forward for a goal. BK Häcken's Peter Abramson responds with a full-on defensive formation with Thomas Totland, Johan Hammer, Ivan Hovland and Christopher Hansen in defense to block GAIS efforts. Oscar Udnes, Samuel Gustafsson, Mikkel Rygaard Jensen, and Simon Gustafsson make their attack, trying to get past GAIS defense with Blair Turgut and Ibrahim Sadiq leading the advance. The match is still scoreless at the start of the second half. Both teams are pressing for an early goal. It's neck and neck out there. But after a tense few minutes of back and forth passes between both teams, it looks like GAIS finally break through, with Theodore Persson taking a powerful shot on goal. Abramson dives to save it, but it's too late. Goal. 3-0 to GAIS. Well, here we are, just 4 minutes into the start of the second half, and already tensions are high on the pitch. First, for GAIS, Mervyn Selleck nearly broke through on goal but was stopped by a great challenge from Ivan Hovland. However, a few moments later it looks like misfortune has struck GAIS as Adam Elonsson is down injured. Elonsson tried to jink his way past Oscar Udnes, but it looks like he tweaked something in his leg in the process. The medical team are now out to attend to him while his teammates look on with concerned looks upon their faces. The score remains 3-0 and play continues afterwards with a free kick deep in BK Häcken's half for GAIS. Will they make use of this opportunity? The second half is off like a rocket, with BK Häcken looking desperate to make a breakthrough. Blair Turgut darts across the pitch trying to find an opening into the box, but he's overstretched and Merjan Krasnicki smothers the attempted shot with two hands. Victor Alexanderson spies a chance and storms up the right wing chasing a long ball, but Thomas Totland is able to put his body on the line and make a last-minute interception. The crowd are lively despite no goals being scored yet in the second half, both sets of supporters cheering their team's efforts from the stands. Gustav Lundgren tries to bite back for GAIS as he manages to break past Johan Hammer, but even Hovland slides in with a crunching tackle just in time to win possession for BK Häcken. The whole stadium rises in an appreciative roar as play continues at a frenetic pace. 47. GAIS goalkeeper Krasnicki stands strong between the posts as BK Häcken's Mikkel Rygaard Jensen takes a shot at goal and it's blocked. The crowd here at the Alibi Stadium erupts in cheers as they take on deep breaths of relief! 49. GAIS midfielder Victor Alexanderson launches a long ball upfield, trying to set up Theodore Persson for a scoring chance. Persson looks to capitalize, but his shot goes wide. The fans groan in frustration, but still applaud his effort. 52. Oh, what an effort! August Wangberg makes an incredible tackle to keep the ball away from BK Häcken's Blair Turgott and out of danger. The crowd erupts in cheers as Wangberg gets up with the ball firmly under his control. The second half at the stadium is heating up and supporters from both sides of the pitch are making their voices heard. GAIS Theodore Persson unleashes an unstoppable shot from close range and launches it towards the goal, but BK Häcken's goalkeeper Peter Abramson is equal to the task as he jumps to make an incredible save. The goalkeeper is rewarded with a raucous cheer from both sides of the stadium, and supporters are on their feet applauding his fantastic reflexes. Victor Alexanderson takes possession of the ball on the right side of midfield and quickly passes it off to Adam Elonsson, who takes it forward with a burst of pace. He's blocked by Christopher Hansen, but keeps pushing forward and manages to unleash a long-distance shot in hope. The ball soars towards the goal with pinpoint accuracy, but it just grazes past the bar as it sails out for a goal kick, much to both sets of supporters' disappointment. Nevertheless, fans remain engaged in an entertaining game of football. The coach of GAIS has just brought on a substitute for Theodore Persson in Frederick Nielsen. The crowd here is going wild in approval. Nielsen is eager to get stuck into the game. The ball is back in play, passed up the pitch by Lundgren to Alexanderson, who plays it to Elonsson. Elonsson escapes the attention of two markers and dribbles towards goal. The crowd's cheers are deafening, but Häcken are able to intercept and clear it away. Rygaard Jensen picks up the loose ball. He passes it out wide right, looking for Turgott. But Wangberg reads the play and steps up quickly to launch a clearance out into touch. Corner kick coming up. The ball is back in GAIS possession, and Adam Elonsson quickly shows excellent control, taking it away from the onrushing BK Häcken defenders. He then feeds it to Victor Alexanderson on the right-hand side, who looks to drive down the wing and cross into the box. But before he can do that, Even Hovland closes him down quickly and knocks the ball away, eliciting cheers from the Häcken fans in the stands. Mervyn Selleck is now playing provider for GAIS as he moves forward from midfield and plays a through ball to Theodore Persson. Persson takes a few touches before looking for an opening shot. The crowd holds its collective breath, but it's blocked by Johan Hammer in defense. Another big cheer rises from the BK Häcken side as they're relieved that their clean sheet remains intact. The action remains fast-paced as both teams continue playing at a high tempo, neither side able to penetrate each other's defense for that all-important goal. It's now 00 minutes played and still a scoreless game. 3-0 is where it'll stay. The crowd is on their feet as BK Häcken makes their way up the pitch, pushing forward and searching for any openings. Blair Turgott receives a pass from Simon Gustafsson and floors it past Gustav Lundgren, charging into the penalty area, but struggling to find a way past the well-positioned Merjan Krasniqi in goal. He's quick to scoop up the ball and throw it into play again. The midfielders of both teams are clashing, with tackles flying in left and right as they fight for control of the play. Victor Kruger stands tall against Ibrahim Sadiq and blocks his attempted shot towards goal. The intensity of the game increases as both sides strive for dominance, but neither team has found a breakthrough yet. Every move brings more cheers from the stands, as everyone waits to see who will come out on top. The teams are playing an intense game of soccer in the second half and the fans are feeling it. Krasniqi, GAIS goalkeeper, quickly jumps up to block a shot from BK Häcken player Udnes. Merjan dives to his right, clearing the ball out and away with a strong block. Binaku clears out of defense and brings the ball back into midfield with a precision pass. Lindberg connects with Elonsson on the right side of the pitch and he sends it straight towards Persson, who is charging forward. Persson gets past Hansen, but Totland stops his attack with a hard tackle that stops him in his tracks. Hammer moves the ball into BK Häcken's offense, but Krasniqi moves up to intercept, anticipating what's coming next. He catches hold of the ball before Sadiq could get to it first and quickly sends it out of bounds. GAIS has taken control of the pitch and are managing a strong keep on the ball. Merjan Krasniqi is confidently handling any long-range shots from BK Häcken with precision and poise. His communication with teammates has been key for a reliable performance so far. Theodore Persson takes on 2 defenders in an attempt to break the Häcken defense, but is ultimately blocked off by Samuel Gustafsson and Christopher Hansen. The crowd's cheers reach a fever pitch as Jonas Lindberg retrieves the ball using some impressive footwork skills. The ball is quickly moved upfield towards Mervin Selleck, who finds Gustav Lundgren in space. Lundgren sprints forward with the ball, avoiding Thomas Totland's lunge just in time. He passes it off to Adam Elonsson, but it's intercepted by Ibrahim Sadiq before he can get past the opposing defenders. The crowd is buzzing, cheering on both teams as they fight for possession of the ball. The battle continues here at GAIS Stadium with no end in sight. Let's see what happens next. Players from both teams are bursting onto the pitch as the halftime whistle blows loudly. Right away, we see GAIS Theodore Persson making a run down the right-hand side, but his advancing into the box is quickly stopped by an alert challenge from BK Häcken's defender Johan Hammer. The crowd roars in appreciation of the play from both teams. Moments later, a fantastic long ball played out of BK Häcken's defense finds Blair Turgott, who darts for goal. He manages to beat GAIS goalkeeper Merjam Krasniqi with a curling shot, but his effort rebounds off the post and back into play. The crowd groans in anticipation at what could have been another goal for Häcken. The game continues with both teams pushing forward trying to break the deadlock, but so far neither team has been able to score. Plenty of tackles and free kicks await us as we enter into the final minutes of this intense game. The battle on the pitch heats up as we enter minute 64 in the game. GAIS Adam Elonsson passes the ball to Theodore Persson, but it's quickly intercepted by Häcken's Thomas Totland. The defender quickly passes it to Mikkel Rygaard Jensen and the midfielder sprints downfield. Merjam Krasniqi, GAIS's goalkeeper, steps forward, but Jensen manages to squeeze the ball past him and take a shot at the goal. Krasniqi dives for a save, but it's too late. However, luckily for GAIS fans, the ball only grazes his gloves and sails over the crossbar. A joke about a player: why did Merjam Krasniqi always keep a piece of celery in his pocket? Because he wanted to be a goal celery keeper. The clock is ticking towards full time and the crowd is on the edge of their seats in anticipation. Both teams are pressing hard for a goal, but it's GAIS who are looking the more likely at this stage of the game. Victor Alexanderson has just lost out to Thomas Totland in the middle of the pitch, but August Wangberg is ready to pick up the pieces. He drives forward with pace, dodging between players and sending a pinpoint pass into Theodore Persson, whose shot sadly flashes wide of Peter Abrahamsson's goal. Despite their best efforts, the game remains scoreless at 3-0, much to the disappointment of GAIS supporters in the stands. The action starts off with GAIS holding the possession. They make a few passes at the midfield and try to work the ball forward. However, they are quickly met with danger as BK Häcken's Thomas Totland snatches away possession and starts off on a counterattack. He passes it to winger Mikkel Rygaard Jensen, who surges down the field with pace. He chips it into the box towards forward Ibrahim Sadiq, but up steps Noah Strom for GAIS, clearing away the danger. The referee blows his whistle for a free kick on BK Häcken's favor on the very edge of the penalty area for what seemed to be an innocuous challenge. Some of their players gesture angrily at the referee's decision, yet he still seems unfazed by their protests. It looks like yet another poor call from this referee today, as replays showed that there wasn't any contact involved in this situation. The delivery leads to nothing, however, as Exxon Binaku clears back to safety. The action starts to pick up now as Krasniqi rapidly moves to intercept a cross from Rygaard Jensen. The ball finds its way to Turgott. His shot rattles the sides of the goalpost as Krasniqi dives for the save. Brush of luck for GAIS. Both teams now engaged in a flurry of activity as they both strive for a goal. Persson separates the ball from Jensen, then passes it on to Krüger, who makes a break downfield. He brings it into Häcken's penalty box, but his lob shot is blocked by Abramson with an impressive double save. Lundgren picks up the loose ball. He looks to pass it back into the penalty box, but Hovland makes a timely interception. The players are all sprinting back and forth now, no team having an edge in possession. Every move is contested by staunch defending and timely interceptions, making this game quite boring. These tiresome stalemates continues as no one can crack both sides' strong defense lines and goalkeeper performances. The score remains at 3-0 at minute 68. GAIS in control of the ball, advancing down into the attacking side of the pitch. Victor Alexanderson gathers the ball and threads it forward to Mervin Selleck on the right wing. He dribbles past 3 defenders and sends a low cross inside to Gustav Lundgren, who takes a shot with his left foot, but his effort is saved by Peter Abramson at the near post. An acrobatic attempt from Theodore Persson, who takes a shot while in midair, but the goalkeeper is able to push it away for a corner kick. Now Jonas Lindberg steps up to take it, placing it into a dangerous area in front of goal. The centre-back Christopher Hansen heads it away before any GAIS players can get to it. A flurry of activity now at midfield as both teams desperate for control of possession. Noah Strom steals the ball from one of BK Häcken's midfielders and dribbles forward towards goal, beating 4 defenders, but he can't find anyone planning in support, so is forced to take a shot himself, which is blocked by Ivan Hovland at the last second. Stay tuned as we enter injury time and see if either team can make a breakthrough. At minute 71, GAIS last game player Adam Elonsson desperately runs up the pitch in search of a goal. But his efforts are shut down before they can gain any traction as BK Häcken's defender Johan Hammer intercepts the pass, drawing attacks away from his team's net. Moments later, Häcken's forward Blair Turgott takes a shot only for it to go wide of the goal. GAIS players take control and the midfielder Gustav Lundgren attempts to make a pass to forward Mervin Selleck, who is kept at bay by BK Häcken's defender Ivan Hovland, resulting in nothing but an indirect free kick for GAIS. The teams fight for possession of play until BK Häcken's central midfielder Oscar Udnes and Persson gain control of the ball. Udnes then passes the ball to defender Thomas Totland, who launches an attack and is able to lay off a pass to midfielder Samuel Gustafsson. Gustafsson accelerates toward the goal line, but his run is stopped by a timely tackle from GAIS left-back Noah Strom, earning him an ovation from home fans watching at the stadium. As time winds down, neither side is willing to give up their ground, making this final stretch of the game increasingly exciting. It's minute 72 and GAIS is still in the lead with a score of 3-0, but as we can all see, BK Häcken is full of energy and passion for this game, as they look for a goal that could turn it all around. The turf is shaking as Blair Turgott surges forward with the ball at his feet, taking on both Noah Strom and Victor Kruger in a daring attempt to create something within the penalty area. But just as he seemed about to break through into goal-scoring territory, Mervin Selleck pulls off an amazing tackle to take the ball from his feet, sending it spinning away from danger. We see what a superb strategy and outstanding player Selleck really is. He used his agility, speed and strength to rise up to the challenge against one of BK Häcken's most talented players. With this defensive move, GAIS continues to keep their lead safe until the final whistle blows. The referee has blown her whistle to signal the second half to begin. We are now in minute 73 of the game and the score is 0-3 in favor of Häcken. Krasniqi is determined between the pipes for GAIS, as he sprints off his line and dives towards the ball, making a brilliant save. His hard work has paid off momentarily, but Häcken aren't done yet. Totland takes possession and drives forward with authority, gaining ground rapidly before laying it off to Jensen, who shapes up to bury it into the back of the net. But Krasniqi is resilient. He heroically dives again and punches it clear, an impressive display of agility and confidence from the young keeper. Meanwhile, on the opposite end of the pitch, one player stands out, Theodore Persson. Persson's determination and bravery are unrivaled as he battles for every tackle, tracked every pass, and puts in all his energy no matter how tired he may be feeling. The young forward remains vigilant throughout each second of this match, despite having been on the pitch for longer than most others. His consistency in displaying a never-give-up attitude lends a memorable energy to this thrilling match, cheering on his teammates with vigor that spurs them on no matter how far behind they stand. We're back from the break and both teams are looking to get back on the offensive. GAIS keeper Merjan Krasniqi keeps his eye on the ball and rushes out of his box to make a lunging stop. Great instinct play by the young goalkeeper there. Theodore Persson receives a through ball from Adam Elonsson and sprints down towards the goal. Keeping up with him is BK Häcken's Mikkel Rygaard Jensen, never giving an inch of space to any of GAIS attackers. Persson takes a shot, but it's not enough as Abramson punches it away with authority. An amazing defense play by BK Häcken as we near closer to full time. In one of the previous moments during the game, Ibrahim Sadiq made an incredible control with his first touch after a complicated pass by Blair Turgott. It was such an impressive trick that the whole stadium was cheering in admiration. It looks like both teams are desperately trying to score a goal before the game is over, but so far they haven't had much luck. GAIS' forward Theodore Persson is taking a shot on the goal, but the BK Häcken defense manages to clear it away. Now BK Häcken's midfielder Mikkel Rygaard Jensen tries to take a shot on goal. He's putting up a good fight, but it's blocked by GAIS defender August Wangberg for another big save. It looks like August Wangberg has been crucial for GAIS today with his incredible defensive plays. The crowd roars in anticipation as the action on the pitch heats up. GAIS attacker Theodore Persson charges forward with the ball, looking to break BK Häcken's defensive line. He makes a strong run and is one-on-one with defender Christopher Hansen. As he goes to make his move, Hansen crashes into Persson and takes him down, earning himself a yellow card. The free kick is awarded to GAIS, but BK Häcken keeper Peter Abramson makes a great save and pushes the ball out of harm's way. Rahman Sadiq of BK Häcken had been caught napping on defense once again, and coach Ola Brené looks visibly unhappy with his performance. He'll need to be more alert if BK Häcken stand any chance of getting back into this game. The match has been an incredibly exciting one to watch, and the GAIS fans are going wild in the stands. Victor Alexanderson of GAIS takes possession off the restart, threading his way through the opposition defense. The GAIS midfielders and defenders are pressing hard to contain the BK Häcken attackers, but Peters Abramson is quick off his line to sweep up a loose ball. Now we've got Mervin Selick, who drives forward for GAIS right along the touchline. He outpaces two defenders before unleashing a powerful low cross. Unfortunately, Therese Nobody on the receiving end and Thomas Totland is able to clear away for BK Häcken. The crowd is giving it their all here. They are roaring with every attack and each tackle. It's really inspiring to see such passion from everyone here at Molly van Gen Stadium tonight. The action has heated up in this second half of play, with both teams pushing for the all-important opening goal. GAIS has been pushing hard, stringing together a great passing combination and looking to break forward into the box. Theodore Persson has been particularly impressive, making strong runs down the left flank and putting in crosses which however have barely missed their target so far. BK Häcken still seem to be holding firm though, and their defensive line of Johannes Hammer, Ivan Hovland, Christopher Hansen and Oscar Udenas haven't yet allowed GAIS to get a shot off on goal. Meanwhile, the crowd here at GAIS' home pitch are leaning forward in anticipation as they cheer on their team, providing electric atmosphere. The whistle blows, and the game resumes. Both sides determined to make their mark on the game as we enter the final stages. GAIS pushes forward, with Theodore Persson with the ball on the edge of the box. He plants his foot into the ground and turns towards goal, but he's quickly double-teamed and loses possession. BK Häcken break away, sending Ibrahim Sadiq on a surging run down the pitch as he drives towards goal at pace. Defenders from GAIS try to keep up, but Sadiq holds off their challenge, firing a shot at goal, only for it to be parried away by keeper Merjan Krasniqi in style. Exciting stuff here in this match between GAIS and BK Häcken. The home crowd roar in delight, spurred on by the exciting action. The energy of the 50,000 supporters inside this magnificent Swedish stadium is almost tangible. Despite having no roof overhead, its stands are set in a U shape around two sides of each half, while an aptly placed clock tower stands proudly at one end and serves as a reminder of traditional sports grounds like Wembley Stadium and Lord's Cricket Ground. It's minute 80 in the game and we have yet to see a goal being scored. GAIS Theodore Persson is putting the pressure on the BK Häcken defense with a powerful drive forward. He takes on three defenders with one decisive movement, beating them all and sends a cross into the box. A free kick is called as defender Johan Hammer hauls down Persson while making the challenge. Merjan Krasniqi readies himself in the GAIS goal as Victor Alexanderson stands over the ball, ready to put his attacking skills to use. On the pitch, tensions are high as both teams battle for a win. The game remains 3-0 in favor of GAIS, but both teams are fighting hard for each and every second ball. This can turn around at any moment. You can feel that up and down pitch excitement as players from both sides break away with incisive passes and play smart possession football. Everywhere you look, Teresa calculated risk when it comes to deciding whether to attack or defend. No matter who comes out ahead though, this has been an exciting game to watch from start to finish. The GAIS attackers are on the move as Persson drives down the left flank and sends in a dangerous ball across the box. But Häcken's defense holds firm and clears the ball away. Krüger is then fouled by Uddeners in the middle of the pitch, awarding GAIS with a free kick. Lundgren takes the kick, sending it just wide of Abrahamsson's goal. Turgut has been playing an excellent game on the right side of attack and nobody can seem to keep up with him. He's been running circles around them out there and you can almost hear his teammates yelling, "We need some Turgotten wheels." The players of BK Häcken have started to gain confidence and have taken on a more controlled approach with the ball. They are circulating the ball, trying to break down GAIS's defensive line with well-executed passes. However, the home team is still well organized in the back, and try to work the ball out of their own half to create a counterattack opportunity. The crowd is energized as both teams fight for an advantage, but so far neither team has been able to break the deadlock. Suddenly, we hear loud cries from the home fans as a BK Häcken player takes a tumble after a tackle from Victor Krüger and stays down before being subbed off immediately due to what seems to be an injury. His teammates huddle around him before being waved away by the physio as they continue their push for equality in this match. The score still reads 3-0 in favor of GAIS. We're into minute 83 and it feels like a game of cat and mouse out there. Both teams playing cautiously, determined not to give away their 3-goal advantage. GAIS's Victor Krüger takes a shot but Abrahamsson is there to deny him with solid hands. BK Häcken responds immediately through Blair Turgut who shoots from outside the box but his effort goes narrowly wide of the target. Back and forth they go, GAIS launching another attack as Theodor Persson launches a long ball that finds its way to Erlendsson up top, but his attempt at goal is blocked by a well-placed Hansen in defense for BK Häcken. The action has been non-stop this half but we still haven't seen anything truly remarkable from either side so far. It's been an agonizingly long 3-0 and all eyes are on the clock to see how much time these teams have left for anything miraculous to happen. The action is heating up at Gamla Ullevi in Gothenburg with just 6 minutes remaining in the game. GAIS's Theodor Persson is playing with a back heel as BK Häcken's Mikkel Rygaard Jensen runs it down and takes possession of the ball. He's looking to keep it going forward, but Exxon Binaku quickly seals off the passing lanes, forcing a turnover. Jonas Lindberg picks it up and launches into a sprint down the sideline, shaking off 2 defenders and staying ahead of them to make his way towards goal. He passes over to Adam Erlendsson who leaps into the air to meet his pass, but even an athletic display like that isn't enough as Thomas Totland gets onto him before he can shoot. What an effort. An anecdote about one of today's players might be about Mervyn Alik, a forward for GAIS. Today he celebrated his 37th appearance for GAIS this season, the most any player has made in the club's history. His dedication to the game has been inspiring to many who have seen him play here at Gamla Ullevi throughout this incredible journey for Mervyn. The GAIS strikers are crashing into defense of BK Häcken with fervor and ferocity, but the defense holds its ground, leaving Merjan Krasniqi in the goal untouched. Suddenly, midfielder Victor Alexandersson applies pressure on the ball to give Team GAIS a chance at their 3rd goal. Victor knocks the ball past defender Johan Hammer and makes a deft pass towards Theodor Persson. He receives it perfectly and passes it across to Mervyn Selleck, but his attempt is deflected off Mikkel Rygaard Jensen's foot. Meanwhile, Victor Krüger is making plays that would make even an experienced coach proud as he pushes through BK Häcken's defense. His agility and speed has been remarkable today. He navigates the pitch with remarkable elegance, dancing around defenders without breaking a sweat. Krüger has got the ball on the right side of the pitch and quickly passes it off to Erlendsson. He takes advantage of his space and sends a beautiful cross in. The tension rises in the stadium as the fans cheer their teams on, hoping for a goal. Sadiq races for the cross but is stopped by Hammer's timely tackle. The ball bounces to Gustafsson, he switches up and passes it back to Krasniqi who easily picks it up from long range. He quickly sets up his teammates, with Alexandersson being the next one to start an attack. His pass is excellent and finds Strom in the penalty area. Strom strikes the ball fiercely, sending it exactly towards Abrahamsson's goal, but it goes wide. The stands erupt with cheers as both teams come close to scoring a goal. With only a few seconds left on the clock, it looks like we're heading towards a 3-0 result. As the teams prepare for a tense last few minutes of the match, GAIS forward Theodore Persson dribbles the ball confidently down the right flank. He's looking sharp today, having required just a few touches to slip past BK Häcken's Mikkel Rygaard Jensen and get into space. Meanwhile, at the other end of the pitch, Ibrahim Sadiq is chasing a long-through ball from teammate Oscar Udnes. Persson, however, has already found his open teammate Mervin Selick, who sends an inch-perfect pass back towards goal. But just before it reaches Selick, he's been bodied off of it by Johan Hammer. The crowd roars in approval as Hammer clears the threat with a perfectly timed slide tackle. The ball is now in GAIS possession and Dare sprinting down the left side of the pitch. Forward Mervin Selick is making a bold move, weaving around the defenders and going into the box. He takes a shot on goal but it isn't powerful enough and Peter Abramson quickly snatches it up. BK Häcken counter-attack, with forward Ibrahim Sadiq showing off his quick feet as he runs into GAIS half of the field. Even Hovland joins him, quickly going past his defender, and they both create a double team on the left side threatening to set up a goal-scoring opportunity. Anderson steps in to take charge and clears the ball out of danger with a commanding header. The crowd roars in appreciation. Meanwhile, goalkeeper Merjim Krasniqi has been doing an incredible job for GAIS all through this game, managing to keep their opponents from scoring any goals by making daring saves whenever necessary. The score remains 3-0 as the match draws to an end. The crowd is on the edge of their seats as both teams give it their all in the last minutes of the game. The intensity is high, with fast-paced action from both sides trying to capitalize on a chance to score. GAIS are pushing forward, with Theodore Persson and Mervin Selick making strong runs down the line and Jonas Lindberg threatening from the midfield. Across the pitch, BK Häcken are using a high press, desperate for a goal to get them back into the match. Ibrahim Sadiq leads their attack with Blair Turgott and Mikkel Rygaard Jensen keeping up support. However, despite all their efforts, the defensive lines of both teams remain strong and no goals have been scored. It's now into injury time and GAIS still have their 3-0 lead. Mervin Selick of GAIS receives the ball and he is disposing brilliantly, gaining control over it and taking control of creating a chance to score. But the defense of BK Häcken set a defensive wall that blocks any of his attempts to score. Johan Hammer shows off his exquisite defensive skill by sniffing out any chance of attack that GAIS will create and foiling them in the process. BK Häcken's defense is a brick wall today. The clock is ticking away and extra time is drawing to a close. GAIS keeper Krasniqi scrambles into position after Häcken forward Turgott executes a stunning shot, just out of his reach. Alexanderson attempts to build momentum with a long pass but it's blocked by Häcken defender Hammer who makes an impressive defensive save. Persson of GAIS drives up the pitch and challenges Hansen of Häcken but gets denied with great skill. Selick steps in and charges at the goal with the ball but is quickly taken down by odd man Gustafsson of Häcken who made a brilliant tackle to halt his advance. The clock is ticking down and time is running out, but neither team has been able to find a breakthrough. BK Häcken are dominating possession, but can't seem to penetrate the organized GAIS defense. Merjim Krasniqi is having a great game, making several key saves and keeping the scoreline locked at 3-0. The play has become quite lethargic and lackluster with the clock winding down, neither team looking likely to make any decisive plays or create any clear goal-scoring chances. The players look exhausted from the extra time and it seems like they're finding it hard to keep their focus as the game slowly wins towards its inevitable conclusion. The game is nearing its conclusion as the extra time draws to an end. GAIS and BK Häcken battle for every inch of the pitch in a desperate attempt to find that winning goal. Both sides pushing, each with their own ambition to win this match. The crowd is enthralled by the action on the pitch and they are urging their team on with every attack that they make. Unfortunately, no joy has been found yet, but Häcken come agonizingly close with a good effort from Mikkel Rygaard Jensen who curled his shot just wide of Merjim Krasniqi's goalpost. The crowd roared with disappointment as another shot missed its mark. GAIS responded with a quick counterattack led by Mervin Selick down the right wing and Theodore Persson surged into the penalty box, looking for a decisive touch, but his shot was parried away by Peter Abramson in goal, who had been reliable all day. The two sides remain locked in a stalemate at 3-0 in the closing stages of extra time. It's poised to be a tense ending as neither team want to break ranks and leave themselves exposed for one final push for victory. The teams come back out eager to take the lead in a desperate effort to find a winning goal in extra time. GAIS goalkeeper Merjim Krasniki readies himself in the goal mouth, ready to pounce on any mistakes the Häcken players may make. Mervin Selick of GAIS has the ball and begins weaving his way through Häcken's defense with a barrage of impeccable footwork. He dances past 3 opponents before slipping a pinpoint pass into the path of Adam Elonsone, who is waiting just outside the penalty area. Elonsone takes one touch of the ball before hitting an audacious volley which is just tipped over the crossbar by Häcken's goalkeeper Peter Abramson. Abramson impresses with an agile save as he dives full stretch and tips it away for a corner kick. Krug sprints up the sideline and crosses the ball into the penalty area, but Totland makes a crucial interception that sends it back upfield. Udinese collects the loose ball and immediately fires a strike towards goal, but Krasniki is backpedaling quickly enough to make the save. Hammer springs forward on the counter-attack and centers to Sadiq in the box, who flips it over to Gustafsson, who tries for a chip shot. But with fantastic positioning, Wangberg is able to head it away right in front of goal. Both teams are pressing hard now, desperately attempting to break through. Neither one wants to give an inch of ground as they continue their search for that ever-elusive goal. Volume levels are rising. Fans are on their feet. The clock winds down and an intense battle begins. BK Häcken pressure GAIS goal as they search for a late equalizer. Abramson scurries around the box to smother a close-range shot from Elonsone. Totland comes through on the counter-attack with a cross that Turgut almost connects on, propelling the ball just inches off target. Alexanderson takes advantage of the open field and charges forward before making a pinpoint pass to Persson in the box, but Hansen steps in at the very last second to intercept it. The referee blows his whistle for a GAIS goal kick and both teams press relentlessly as time runs out. With only seconds left on the clock, Häcken spring into action once more, but nothing transpires from it as the final whistle sounds with the score at 3-0 in favor of GAIS. The GAIS attack has advanced into the penalty area of BK Häcken, but the defense stands strong and they manage to clear the ball away. The BK Häcken defenders are putting on a great defensive performance, blocking off GAIS attempts to score. Both teams are giving it their all as they fight for the win in extra time. The referee is allowing this intense extra time period to continue, but his refusal to blow the final whistle has some of the players visibly frustrated. Chances are running scarce and time just seems to drag on with few calls from the referee spoiling some of the excitement from both teams. Anxious moments in the game as both teams are trying to secure a goal. The GAIS defense is putting up a brave fight, blocking each and every one of BK Häcken's attempts to score. With the clock ticking down, surely a goal is just around the corner. Victor Kruger is having an impressive outing in this match, making numerous tackles with great composure and timing. He's showing that he is indeed one of their star players. The crowd is going wild as GAIS midfielder Gustav Lundgren races up the pitch with the ball at his feet. He streaks down the field, pushing past defenders before sliding a through ball to Theodor Persson. Persson takes a shot, but it's saved by BK Häcken goalkeeper Peter Abramson. The crowd groans in disappointment. Both teams are pushing hard for a goal, but neither can break through the other's defense. The clock is ticking and it's still a stalemate scoreless draw at 3-0. Out on the pitch, Jonas Lindberg lunges for the ball in midfield and sends it flying down towards Exxon Binaku in the defense line. Binaku flicks it across to August Wangberg, who is quickly closed down by Häcken forward Blair Turgut. The corner flags are waving and so far no goals scored in extra time. The intense crowd is growing restless as they chant and cheer on their home team while urging them to make that all-important game-winning goal. GAIS have had several chances to make an attack but nothing has come of it so far. Can they finally break through BK Häcken's defense? The game is in extra time, and still no team has scored a goal. It's a tense atmosphere in the stadium as both teams push hard to break the deadlock in the scoreline at 3-0. GAIS Theodor Persson is jinking his way around BK Häcken's defenders, menacingly walking ever closer to the goal, but Ibrahim Sadiq of BK Häcken has tracked back and snuffs out the attack. The stands are alive with anticipation, Wills and hopes all intertwined. Will someone score in this thrilling game? The weather outside is sunny and clear, a perfect day for a match of soccer. A light breeze caresses the fans, who roar and scream passionately for their respective teams. The whistle blows and extra time begins. GAIS defense stands strong, forcing BK Häcken back to midfield. Victor Alexanderson finds space on the far sidelines and sprints down the pitch. With defenders hot on his heels, he quickly passes over to Theodore Persson, who takes a long shot at goal. Abramson dives full stretch to make an incredible save. The crowd roars in awe. Meanwhile in defense, Exxon Binaku makes an impressive tackle that intercepts a pass that was heading straight for Blair Turgot's feet. He scrambles back to his feet with a smile, prompting the referee to give him a yellow card while also starting up an entertaining round of chants from the GAIS supporters. Binaku strikes again. They exclaim, sending ripples of laughter around the stadium. The whistle blows, and the second half of extra time begins. Both teams are fired up and ready to give it their all for the remaining minutes. The GAIS defense has been strong so far, keeping BK Häcken from making too many advances down the pitch. BK Häcken makes a break towards goal, but Krasniqi is up for the challenge as he dives for the ball and makes a crucial save to keep them in check. However, GAIS can't seem to make any meaningful offensive plays as they continue to be blocked by the defense of BK Häcken. The crowd erupts into cheers as both teams battle it out fiercely, trying to make a breakthrough before time runs out. The atmosphere in the stadium is electric, with tens of thousands of fans watching on eagerly from their seats in one of Europe's most architecturally incredible stadiums. The higher tier, surrounded by a semicircular wall with trellises behind metal fards, wraps around the pitch, creating an open-air theater-like experience with blue light cascading onto everyone seated. The clock ticks down as both teams frantically attempt passes and shots at goal but ultimately fail to break each other's defenses. There will be no more goals today as the scoreline remains 3-0 at the end of extra time. The teams are clashing hard in this extra time period, and both squads have been playing with a great amount of intensity. Both teams have had their fair share of attacks, but strong defensive plays from both sides have prevented any of them from capitalizing on their opportunities. GAIS keeper Merjan Krasniqi is doing a brilliant job between the posts, making several spectacular saves to keep his team in the running. His quick reflexes enable him to get those all-important blocks and deflections, frustrating BK Häcken's attackers time and time again. He's putting on an impressive performance down there and is without a doubt one of the MVPs in today's game. The players of both teams are giving it their all as they enter extra time. Both goalkeepers have been tested multiple times as GAIS offense attempts to set up shots and get on the board, while BK Häcken exhibits a feisty defensive presence. The dangerous Mikkel Rygaard Jensen creates a scoring opportunity for BK Häcken, but Merjan Krasniqi keeps his composure in goal and thwarts the attack. The referee isn't giving either team many opportunities to execute their strategies as fouls continue to be called on them without warning. This is causing a break in momentum that hinders the effectiveness of both teams' offensive advances. The crowd is starting to get a little restless due to lack of action on the pitch. In spite of it all, players from both teams refuse to give up as they fight for a winning chance until the final whistle blows. The action has started back up and BK Häcken quickly have possession of the ball. Rygaard flies down the flank and sends a cross into the box. Selic gets a good jump on it, but Abramson rises with him and punches the ball away before Selic can make contact. The thrilling energy of the match intensifies as Lindberg launches a long-range effort towards Abrahamsson's goal. It takes a deflection off of Hammer, but unfortunately whizzes just past the post. The home crowd roars with delight as Lindberg is given a standing ovation for his valiant effort. The GAIS supporters are treated to an incredible sight as Persson shoots from outside the box, getting it over Abrahamsson's fingertips, only for Totland to make an incredible diving header to clear it off the line. We are truly seeing a masterclass from Häcken's defense now. The stadium itself is an iconic structure that can be seen from miles away, built with tall archways and intricate designs that line both sides of every tier. Everywhere you look in this stadium is filled with excitement and energy that perfectly matches what we're seeing down on the field right now. 100% commitment and skill on full display. The GAIS team is pushing forward with aggression and great intensity. They pass the ball in quick succession throughout the midfield, looking for an edge over their opponents. Mervin Selleck puts in a great effort down the left side, darting past BK Häcken's defense with ease and earning a free kick. But despite his effort, he can't drive it home and Abramson makes the save. Lindberg picks up the loose ball from Abrahamsson's save and lobs it into BK Häcken's box for Theodore Persson to attempt a header, but to no avail. Abramson collects the ball once more. The stands of this historic stadium are abuzz with excitement as supporters from both sides cheer their teams on despite the absence of goals in extra time. An icon of Sweden culture with its unique freestanding roof-like design, all eyes inside this arena have been glued to the pitch since kickoff, where these teams have been playing their hearts out all night long. We are into the second half of extra time. GAIS goalie Merjim Krasniqi makes a stunning save to deny BK Häcken's Ibrahim Sadiq from close range. The GAIS defense is scrambling to contain the attacking Häcken players and their speedy forwards, but Victor Kruger is standing strong in the center and clears the danger. The game is getting more intense by the minute as both teams push forward with grit and determination. The midfield battle is heating up with Jonas Lindberg and Oskar Udners fighting hard over every ball. Gustav Lundgren sends a fantastic long ball upfield looking for his teammate Theodore Persson, but it doesn't reach him in time as Peter Abramson dives low to regain control of the ball. Both teams are going all out, desperately searching for that all-important goal, but neither side can break through as we enter the final minute of extra time. The crowd is holding their breath as the ball is kicked back into play in the second half of extra time. We can sense a tension on the pitch as GAIS and BK Häcken battle it out. Both teams are desperately pushing forward, pressing for a breakthrough in this close-fought match. Tensions boil over as player August Wangberg of GAIS goes down. It looks like he's injured after a tussle with BK Häcken player Ibrahim Sadiq. The referee blows his whistle and leads him off the pitch with the help of a physiotherapist. It could be curtains for him unless he can come back on for GAIS later in the game. The ball continues to fly back and forth across their penalty box, but no team scores from either team and the score remains 3-0 going into the final minutes of extra time. Will we see an 11th hour goal scored? The clock ticks past 90 minutes, all eyes on GAIS and BK Häcken. The GAIS players are clearly disheartened and seem to be giving up after the referee's whistle marks the start of extra time. BK Häcken take the advantage and launch forward with a flurry of attacks, but are unable to break through a resilient GAIS defense. The two sides struggle for possession in midfield, but seem to be stuck in stalemate as neither team can gain any real momentum. Passes fly across the pitch as both teams search desperately for an opening, only to have their efforts blocked or diverted away by a well-organized backline. The game is becoming increasingly tedious and dull with not much action on either end. Both teams appear out of energy, having completely lost their drive after spending so much time pushing for a goal in regular time as well as extra time. The referee finally blows his whistle and brings this match to an end. The score remains 3-0 for GAIS at full time. Extra time is drawing to a close and the tension is palpable as fans from both sides of the field await a savior to catapult their team to victory. GAIS have been unable to score a goal despite numerous shots on goal, but with only moments left in the match, much of the pressure falls on their defense. Suddenly, a BK Häcken forward bursts past Victor Kruger and heads into GAIS penalty box. A sliding tackle by Exxon Binaku brought him down however, but it's too late. Exxon took an awkward fall and writhes on the ground in pain as his teammates rush to his aid. The referee quickly blows his whistle and calls for a medical referral as GAIS looks on nervously with no substitutes left to replace him. After an initial examination, it looks like it could be a serious injury. The game will pause until he is cleared to continue or able-bodied replacement can come in. The score remains at 3-0 and this looks like the final outcome for the match. It's an exciting final minute of extra time as Merjim Krasniqi from GAIS springs into action to make a great save. He dives to his left and manages to hold onto the shot, keeping the scoreline intact. Both teams are pushing for a goal with the clock ticking away. Now even Hovland from BK Häcken is trying to deliver the ball forward into the box, but August Wangberg cuts it out for GAIS before it can get there. Now Theodore Persson from GAIS has got a chance at goal. He takes a shot, but Peter Abramson in net for BK Häcken makes an impressive save as well. The clock winds down, and we check back in with Merjim Krasniqi, who has been excellent in knee today. In this extra time, he was caught upfield on one occasion helping his team try and find the winner, despite the risk of being so far away from his post. It was quite a daring move, but thankfully he made it back just in time to make another stellar save. The 90th minute is upon us, and the game is still scoreless. Both teams are pushing hard in extra time, determined to break through each other's defenses. Krasniqi is making a great effort to keep his GAIS side in the game and has brilliantly blocked multiple shots on goal from the BK Häcken offense. Meanwhile, Abramson is just as determined for BK Häcken, having sent several dangerous balls away from their area. The atmosphere at the stadium is electric. The stands are alive with supporters from both sides eagerly cheering on their team, urging them to make that winning move before time runs out. The impressive grandstands overlook the pitch like a crown around a majestic king, while the azure sky looms above, filled with both anticipation and excitement for what will happen next. The players from both teams continue to fight for the winning goal, as extra time drags on. GAIS's Theodor Persson is sprinting towards the opponent's goal with the ball at his feet, but he is being blocked off by BK Häcken's Thomas Totland, who is using some overly aggressive tactics. The referee should look carefully into this situation and make his decision accordingly. And suddenly Persson slips. He manages to remain in control of the ball and defends it safely back to Victor Alexandersson in midfield. It looks like the opponents have identified him as a particular threat. They keep their eyes firmly on him every time he makes a forward run. All while, Jacob Nielsen has been actively creating space down the left wing with some smart runs off the ball. The referee so far has done a decent job in keeping control of the match, coming down firmly on any reckless tackles or unacceptable behavior. He certainly hasn't shied away from booking any of the players when necessary. Despite dozens of near opportunities for either team, no one has been able to secure a decisive goal to add up to 3-0. It looks like we'll have to ultimately decide this game with penalty kicks. The second half is drawing to a dramatic end as GAIS player Ted Persson fights for the ball with BK Häcken's Blair Turgott, but suddenly the play is stopped after Persson goes down with a bad knee injury. The medical team rushes out onto the pitch as fans hold their breath in anticipation. After a few tense minutes, Persson is helped off of the field by trainers. The game carries on, but the energy has been sucked out of it, with the home team facing an uphill battle now without one of their star players. In extra time, both teams push forward in search of a goal, but in the end neither side is able to break through, and the game ends with a 3-0 scoreline in favor of BK Häcken. The home side is desperately searching for a breakthrough as the clock ticks down in extra time. GAIS striker Theodor Persson lines up a shot from 25 yards out, but it sails just over the bar of Peter Abrahamsson's goal. Their last chance fails to pay off, and it looks like the game is set to end with a scoreless draw. But then, out of nowhere, there is some spectacular individual brilliance as BK Häcken midfielder Mikkel Rygaard Jensen takes on three defenders before slotting the ball past Merjan Krasniqi in GAIS's goal. The travelling fans erupt in joy, and their celebrations are heard on radio waves across Sweden. What an incredible moment from MRL Jensen. Play continues as BK Häcken desperately attempts to find their way back into the game. Victor Alexandersson launches a powerful cross into the box and Blair Turgott takes the shot, with Merjan Krasniqi making a crucial save for GAIS. Moments later, Gustav Lundgren of GAIS strides forward on a solo run but is expertly intercepted by Thomas Totland. At this point, it looks like we might be heading for penalty shootout. Jokes on Blair Turgott, who once missed a vital penalty in the second semi-final match between two opposing teams. The game is getting exciting now as the two teams try to break through the defenses. Both teams are pushing up against one another but have nothing to show for it so far. GAIS's goalkeeper, Merjan Krasniqi, is doing a fantastic job blocking shots left and right, tallying 4 saves so far in this second half. Meanwhile, forward Mervin Selleck seems to be on fire with his amazing dribbling skills, masterfully weaving between BK Häcken defenders. He makes a break for it and shoots, but his shot goes only inches wide of the post, leaving the stadium gasping. A few more shots and we could be heading for penalties. The clock is ticking and both teams seem desperate to score an equalizer in the dying minutes of the match. GAIS's Theodor Persson takes the ball and dribbles down the pitch, leaving his defender in his wake. Persson turns and finds a through pass to Mervin Selleck in a dangerous position. Selleck charges towards goal and shoots, but his shot is parried away by BK Häcken's Peter Abramson. It's a heart-stopping play, but Abramson stands tall. Joke time: why was Mervin Selick late for the match? Because he went to the wrong stadium. A chuckle from both fans of this one. They can all agree that football isn't just serious business, but it can also be fun and light-hearted. The game slows to a crawl as both teams tire out from the extra time. The GAIS defense clamps down and makes sure no one gets through. No team is able to break the deadlock as Mirjam Krasniqi and Peter Abramson hold their ground in goal, not yielding an inch. The GAIS midfielders hustle to cut out passing lanes while August Wangberg and Exen Binaku do solid defensive work. Meanwhile, Victor Alexanderson, Gustav Lundgren and Adam Elonsson strive to send the ball to Theodore Persson or Mervin Selick up top. But VK Häcken won't budge either, with Thomas Totland, Johan Hammer and even Hovland all pulling together, clearing out any danger that the opposing team poses. Oscar Udinese keeps watch in midfield, while Simon Gustafsson, Mikkel Rygaard Jensen, Blair Turgott and Ibrahim Sadiq look for a way in through GAIS defense. Unfortunately, nothing comes of it, as extra time runs out with the score still 0-3. We're in the middle of extra time and it's been an exciting game. VK Häcken is putting on the pressure with Blair Turgott looking to make a move. He takes a close shot, but Mirjam Krasniqi is alert and ready for anything. He dives and makes a huge save, keeping GAIS up 3-0. But GAIS is not letting this attack deter them. Exen Binaku races to regain control of the ball, showing off his impressive speed. After running up the field, he sends the ball flying over to Theodore Persson, who flawlessly lifts it just over Abrahamsson's fingertips into the back of the net, making it 4-0 for GAIS. An impressive play by young player Exen Binaku. And here we are in extra time, with GAIS still in the lead 3-0. The home side is challenging fiercely, as both teams look to make their mark on this match. VK Häcken is fighting hard to find a way through GAIS's defensive wall, but the relentless pressure doesn't seem to be paying off as Mirjam Krasniqi continues to stifle every attempt forward. There's some tense back and forth between the two sides as the crowd watches on in anticipation. Both sides refuse to give in, but the clock is ticking and fatigue seems to be taking its toll. Even Hovland finds some space momentarily, but his effort is blocked by Anderson. Back up the other end and Theodore Persson tries a long shot which goes wide of Abrahamsson's post, missing by mere inches. The physical intensity of the game remains high, but it is steadily slowing as both teams give in slightly to exhaustion. It looks like this game will end with a convincing win for GAIS, and there appears to be no way out for VK Häcken. Suddenly, VK Häcken's goalkeeper, Peter Abramson, makes an expert save as GAIS's Theodore Persson streaks down the field towards the net. While everyone on the pitch is taken aback by this remarkable save, Abramson keeps his cool like a true professional. His teammates begin to feed him encouragement, and it's clear he's been preparing for this moment. Meanwhile, over on the left side of the field, GAIS talented midfielder Adam Elonsson shows off his skill and agility as he deftly moves around defenders attempting to block him. Elonsson finally puts a shot on goal, only for Abramson to make another incredible reflex save to prevent GAIS from getting onto the scoresheet. Elonsson continues to demonstrate why he deserves his place in the starting lineup with moments like these, and after the game ends with a scoreless draw, it's clear he made his mark on this particular match. A roaring cheer as the final whistle has blown and GAIS come out as the convincing and triumphant winners. This is a huge success for GAIS, who have worked hard to make their way through the tournament and will now continue their path in Svenska Cupen. The crowd erupts with pleasure, feeling the elation of victory alongside the winning team. With everyone on the edge of their seats, we have seen some incredible moves played today between both sides, who have given it their all in this nail-biting game. Today's result is a clear, confident testament to GAIS' ability to perform under pressure and confirms why they are now amongst the major contenders of Svenska Cupen. We now look forward to seeing what comes next for this talented team. Well, that's all from us here at Match Off between GAIS and VK Häcken. We'll be sure to keep you updated with more news from this Swedish Cup competition soon, so stay tuned. The two sides take to the pitch and get ready for the start of the match. The ref lifts his whistle up to his lips and blows. The ball is in motion, lift off the foot of Victor Alexanderson from GAIS. He kicks it out towards the midfield, where Anders Christiansen from Malmö takes control. He chips a pass forward to Sven Reeks, who makes a dangerous run deep down the left flank. His low cross is intercepted brilliantly by August Wangberg in a perfectly timed tackle. Wangberg clears it out of harm's way and play continues. This match is off to an exciting start as both sides show their intensity early in the game. The ball is kicked off and GAIS go straight on the attack. Merjan Krasniqi, their goalkeeper, kicks the ball deep upfield to Theodor Persson, who looks to keep the pressure on early on in the game. The Malmö defense stands strong however, and clear the ball away from danger. Now, Malmö take control of possession and runs the ball through their midfield with crisp passing. Sebastian Nanesi is pulling all the strings for them, brilliantly playing a snappy through ball for Sven Reeks to run onto down the left-hand side. Reeks takes a few strides in towards goal and whips across towards Isaac Thelen at centre forward. He times his run well and sidesteps a defender before lashing a low volley into the far corner of the net. A magnificent strike from Thelen gives Malmö the lead in this exciting match, 2-0. At the kickoff, Malmö gets the ball rolling and they launch an attack down the right flank. P leads the charge, speeding past Lundgren and Alonson with a few nifty touches. He dinks a perfect through ball to Thelen, who sets off for goal. The crowd gasps as Wangberg comes flying out of nowhere with a spectacular sliding tackle, but he just can't make the connection, leaving Thelen one-on-one with Krasniqi in goal. He shoots from just outside of the box, but Krasniqi dives low to deny him brilliantly. It's a tense atmosphere here as both sides battle for early dominance in this match. The weather is overcast yet warm and calming here at Gamla Ullevi Stadium, perfect conditions for football, and we're seeing some great action already. The players have returned to the pitch, with GAIS kicking off this half of play. The lackluster start to the game has been surpassed as both teams press forward aggressively, with Malmö looking to try and break through their opponent's defense. Merjan Krasniqi is quick to react as Malmö take a shot on goal and makes a crucial save, launching it away from the net. Meanwhile, Jonas Lindberg of GAIS makes a great pass over to Adam Alonson, who is quickly closed down by Lasse Nielsen of Malmö. The ball deflects off the defender and out of bounds for a corner kick. At the corner kick, Noah Strom is able to adjust his heading movement and makes a powerful shot just wide of Johan Dahlin's post. It's been an exciting start this half with plenty of back and forth action as both teams battle for control on the pitch. The crowd is engaged, spurred on by shouts from each side's supporters. The two teams are equally matched but still searching for that final pass that can give them an advantage. Let's see who will make it happen. The game is underway with both sides eager to take the early lead. GAIS launches a long ball downfield and Theodor Persson latches onto it, beating defender Lasse Nielsen and surging forward. He takes aim from outside the box and launches a thunder strike. The ball soars through the air and takes an unexpected deflection off an opposing player, wrong-footing goalkeeper Johan Dahlin. It finds the back of the net, goal for GAIS. The crowd erupts in delight at this incredible opening goal from Theodor Persson. What a sensational start for his side. Krasniqi kicks off the ball and it goes to Alonson, who quickly passes it to Persson. Persson keeps hold of the ball and makes an impressive run past a few Malmö defenders. He makes a cross to Selic, but Dahlin is fast enough to get there first and stop the attempt. The game is back in midfield where Anders Christiansen has the ball and is now looking for a teammate to pass the ball to. He finds Nanesi and makes a long low pass towards him. But Strom shows great awareness and recovers it quickly back for GAIS, preventing Malmö from creating any scoring chances. The play here looks quite promising, but so far no team has been able to find that final touch for a goal, and we have yet to witness any score changes in this game so far. As play continues without much action, one can sense the boredom throughout the crowd. It seems clear that this match will only get exciting with some goal-scoring opportunities. The game picks up with gains on the offensive. Right winger Theodor Persson leads the charge, but his curling shot is denied by a strong save by Malmö goalkeeper Johan Dahlin. On the following sequence of plays, Malmö goes on the attack and winger Sven Reeks finds some space at the edge of GAIS's penalty box. He winds up for a shot, but it's blocked away by centre-back August Wangberg in a brilliant move. Persson looks to break free and win the ball back, but Malmo midfielder Anders Christiansen dives in to win possession and send it into GAIS's half. Victor Krüger looks to start a counter-attack, but he is quickly marked tightly by Malmo fullback Martin Olsson. Olsson shuts him down brilliantly with a sharp tackle, and both players go down fighting for the ball. Olsson gets up first, reclaiming control for Malmo and sending it forward, where an unmarked Sven Rieks finds himself with plenty of room to work on the wing. He sends a long cross towards the penalty box, aimed for Isaac Thelen, who is waiting in anticipation, an opportunity denied as Merjim Krasniqi jumps up for an impressive block. The game is in full swing. It's the 6th minute, and GAIS and Malmo are tied 0-0. The crowd is loud and energized, cheering on the players as they fight to claim early control of this match. Merjim Krasniqi has been rock solid in goal for GAIS, while Victor Krüger, Noah Strom, August Wangberg and Exen Binaku have so far kept Malmo at bay with their thrilling defensive work. Forward Theodore Persson almost created an early lead after a beautiful pass from Gustav Lundgren, but his shot was blocked by Johan Dahlin in a magnificent save. Malmo has surged back into play with Anders Christiansen tearing through midfield, while his teammates Sergio P., Oscar Levicki and Sebastian Nanesi battle to create more dangerous chances. The crowd are still roaring as the teams continue to fight for possession with every second ticking by. Let's see who will get the first goal of this match. The crowd erupts as GAIS's Mervin Selleck makes a dangerous run towards Malmo's goal seat. Selleck takes aim, but his shot is blocked by Malmo's defender Anton Tinnerholm. The ball deflects back to the midfield, where GAIS's Victor Alexandersson retrieves it. Alexandersson moves swiftly up the pitch and passes the ball to Theodore Persson on the left wing. Persson quickly manages to slip past Malmo's Sven Rieks and drive it straight into the box. It looks like a score for GAIS, but Johan Dahlin in goal for Malmo stretches out his arm to make an incredible save. Off the action, we hear from viewers that Exen Binaku from GAIS has been making waves on the field. An energetic presence in defense, he has been quick to intercept errant passes and launch counterattacks with precision and agility, drawing admiration from both coach and fans alike. At minute 8, we see a swift attack played out by Malmo as Ortiz on the right flank sends in a fabulous long pass to Thelen, who is making a run in the box. Malmo's captain Christiansen moves up in support and looks to be setting up a goal-scoring opportunity. However, the GAIS defense is quick to the ball and intercepts the pass, with defender Exen Binaku coming away with possession of the ball. Binaku quickly tries to move the ball forward but finds himself tightly marked by Nielsen. Binaku cleverly spots teammate August Wangberg on his left, making an overlapping run and immediately sends a through ball towards him. Wangberg takes one touch before sending an inch-perfect cross back into the box for Adam Alonso. The midfielder's shot on target is expertly saved by Johan Dahlin, who manages to keep his team's lead intact. A valiant attempt nevertheless from Alonso. The teams take the field with GAIS up 1-0 and the crowd is roaring with anticipation. The teams are lined up and ready to go. Malmo get a free kick in the center of the field and they look like they're ready to make a move. Anton Tinnerholm from Malmo takes the kick and it bends toward GAIS's goal. Merjim Krasniqi, GAIS's goalkeeper, is quick to act and dives for the ball, blocking it before it can reach the goal at just the last second. Krasniqi climbs back to his feet as both teams breathe a collective sigh of relief, but he was really the hero of this save. He managed to keep his head cool under immense pressure from both the opposition side and from his own team. The game continues without any further event for a couple more minutes until Victor Alexandersson from GAIS makes a fast break all on his own down the right side of the field, taking it all the way into Malmo's goalkeeper territory, but Johan Dahlin manages to make an impressive save with his outstretched hand. Time runs out in this intense first half and no team has scored. Both sides prepare for a fiery second half with the score at 1-0. The midfielders surge forward, Jonas Lindberg pushing the ball upfield with a glorious jinking run. Adam Alonso, just off the right-hand corner of the penalty box, releases a sumptuous through ball for Theodore Persson, who makes an intelligent run in behind the Malmo defense. The crowd erupts. Persson takes the shot, and it slams in off the inside post. Goal. GAIS take the lead on 11 minutes. Those quick-thinking midfielders have set up a beauty for Theodore Persson to smash home. Well, that was lightning bolt stuff from GAIS, and it shows that they can exploit any gaps presented by Malmo at speed. The weather is sunny with a few clouds here in Sweden. Both teams are locked in a tight battle on the pitch, trying to take an advantage over the other. Mervin Selick has the ball for GAIS and he makes a quick feint to his left but notices he's been closed off. He makes a backheel pass to Theodore Persson to try and shift the attack. He quickly closes him down and forces him into an area where there isn't much space to work with. Theo looks for a pass but can't find one. A good interception from Malmo midfielder Christiansen lets Thelen take control of the ball at midfield. He finds some space as Exxon Binaku rushes forward trying to close him down, only for Binaku to foul him in attempt. Malmo have no choice but to go for the free kick here. Oskar Lewicki steps up and looks around at his options before sending it out wide to Sven Reeks, who scores a goal. The crowd cheers wildly as Malmo take an early lead at 1-0 in this thrilling first half. It looks like GAIS has started off the game with an aggressive style of play controlling possession of the ball. There is good teamwork between the midfielders and forwards, keeping the ball away from Malmo's defenders and restricting their attack to just around their own box. You can really see that Gustav Lundgren, midfield for GAIS, is leading the game. His quick passing and intelligent movement of players is giving his teammates more space to attack Malmo's defensive line. At the same time in defense, Exxon Binaku seems to be struggling to keep up with Malmo's attackers. He gets beaten too easily far too often and gives away cheap turnovers in dangerous areas which could lead to GAIS conceding a goal if not for Merjin Krasnicki's impressive reflexes. The tension is high inside the stadium as the ball is up in the air and GAIS Theodore Persson and Malmo's Martin Olsson race for it. Persson makes it to the ball first and sends it to Odin Wangberg, who is coming from behind. He jumps up, controls and sends a long pass to Gustav Lundgren in the midfield. The ball reaches him perfectly and he quickly looks up, spots Adam Erlandsson on the run and plays him in with a splendid pass. Erlandsson takes a few touches forward and sprints past Malmo's defense, leaving them behind in a cloud of dust. An old-fashioned effort by Erlandsson that just misses wide of Johan Dahlin's goal post. The crowd roars with loud cheers. The game is being played at the Ullevi Arena Stadium in Gothenburg. It holds over 50,000 people at full capacity, spread across two stands surrounding each corner of the pitch. These are divided into sections, from executive suites to family sections, so that there is something for everyone. The bright floodlights cast their light down onto the pitch from high above, creating an atmosphere like no other. The ball is with Viktor Alexandersson from GAIS, who quickly passes it forward to deploy Theodore Persson and Mervin Selick on the attack. The attackers charge towards the goal for a promising breakaway. As they get closer to the goal, a powerful effort from Mervin Selick almost finds its way into the back of the net, but Lasse Nielsen from Malmo makes an incredible sliding tackle just in time to get rid of it. Meanwhile, August Wangberg of GAIS stands tall in the defensive line as Niklas Moisander from Malmo attempts to break his way inside the box but can't get past him. August's impressive defensive skills earn him an applause from both teams. He'll surely be remembered for this moment tonight. The crowd is energized as they watch the Malmo side taking control of the game. Lasse Nielsen plays a curling pass out wide on the right to Tinnerholm, who chests it down and flicks it first time over the top of GAIS defense. It meets Oskar Lewicki's run perfectly in stride, and he enters the penalty box with a burst of speed. Anticipating his next move, Victor Kruger lunges for an interception, but Lewicki shows lightning reflexes, cutting back on his right foot and keeping possession. The Skåne crowd is delighted with this fast-paced footwork, erupting with cheers. Lewicki keeps the momentum alive by taking a shot on goal, but it goes straight into the hands of Merjin Krasnicki, who steadies himself brilliantly and parries it clear. GAIS launches an attack from the clearance. Gustav Lundgren sends an incisive threading pass behind a one-man wall of defense for Adam Erlandsson, but he's heavily pressured by Anders Christiansen as he receives it. Erlandsson attempts to break away from him using quick change of pace, yet Christiansen does not lose his mark and keeps up with him until Kruger arrives to support. The two together manage to snuff out the danger. The atmosphere in Skåne Stadium roars as both sides keep pushing for the decisive breakthrough. What exciting soccer we have been watching. Krasnicki makes a massive save, blocking a shot from Thelen with his foot. Thelen nearly broke the deadlock. Now, the ball is in GAIS possession and they're pushing forward. Alexanderson weaves past Nielsen and Olsen with some fancy footwork. What a move. But Tinnerholm is right there to intercept the cross and clears it out, keeping Malmo firmly in control. The crowd cheers in anticipation as P passes the ball to Lewicki, but Alexanderson makes yet another brilliant defensive move, sliding in and getting the ball off Lewicki's feet before he can pull off any fancy dribbles. Now GAIS are launching another attack, but Moisander saves the day by snatching the ball off Erlandsson's foot before he can enter Malmo's box. The crowd is going wild as both teams keep up an intense offensive pressure. Wangberg puts up a strong defense against Reeks near Malmo's goal line and manages to keep him away from threatening Krasnicki's net. But then Nanesi steals possession from Strom and passes it back to Reeks. Will Reeks finally be able to breach GAIS? No, Lundgren is too fast for Reeks and intercepts the pass. There's an electric atmosphere of the pitch as both teams battle it out for control of the pitch. The crowd roars with delight after every save, tackle or attempted shot at goal as they watch two incredibly talented teams clash on the field. Will either side be able to break through each other's defense lines? That remains to be seen, but one thing is certain, this thrilling match between GAIS and Malmo will be one that nobody forgets anytime soon. Merjan Krasnicki is looking to keep the clean sheet for GAIS as he makes an incredible save from Sven Reek's shot from close range. GAIS are keeping their composure and are attacking with quick ball movement. Gustav Lundgren is leading the charge for GAIS, dribbling past defenders with ease. Victor Alexanderson is doing a fantastic job at pressing the attack of Malmo, cutting out passing lanes and forcing turnovers. Oskar Lewicki of Malmo is not having much success as he is being closely monitored by Adam Erlandsson, who intercepts a few passes and leads a counter-attack. The halftime whistle has blown and it remains 1-0. The teams press throughout the match, but neither can find a way to break the deadlock. Merjan Krasnicki for GAIS stops numerous attempts from reaching the back and making it through on goal with huge saves. Victor Alexanderson makes a poor pass from the midfield, giving possession away dangerously and allowing Malmo to counterattack with speed. Johan Dahlin makes an excellent save at close range, denying GAIS a goal in their risky attempt from the left side of the pitch. The players of GAIS and Malmo are playing a very tactical game. There is an intense battle going on in midfield with both sides challenging each other's possessions. Malmo has had a few good attempts on goal throughout the game, but still haven't found the back of the net. However, GAIS have been able to put together some dangerous attacks, most notably in the 43rd minute when Theodor Persson bombed down the left wing and fired a shot from just outside the penalty box which was just inches away from beating Johan Dahlin in goal for Malmo. The game is slowing down now with fatigue setting in for both teams. Merjan Krasnicki has made some good saves in goal for GAIS to keep them ahead in the match. Both teams are struggling to create clear-cut chances now and it looks like this scoreline will remain until halftime. At the halftime mark, it looks as though GAIS are in pole position in this match, leading Malmo 1-0. The shape of the game has been dominated by GAIS, who have enjoyed strong control of possession and applied plenty of pressure off the ball with their intensive pressing. Malmo have been unable to respond in kind and have been overrun in midfield. The goal came shortly after the half-hour mark as Theodor Persson took advantage of Malmo's deep defensive line to run onto a long ball from Mervan Selic, who got away from his marker before racing into the penalty area and striking a sweet shot that beat Johan Dahlin at his near post. Both teams have traded opportunities since then, but an equalizer seems unlikely before the final whistle, with GAIS protecting their lead tenaciously and smothering any counterattack swiftly. It all sets up for a tense final countdown to full time as we enter the second half. GAIS kicks off the second half and immediately Hugo Lindberg runs down the left wing and sends a dangerous cross across the Malmo goalmouth, but nothing comes of it as Lasse Nyland clears it away. The action shifts towards the Malmo goal with Jonas Lindberg having a shot from outside the box, but Johan Dahlin denies him with a fantastic diving save. Now Victor Krug takes a clever corner kick. An audacious backheel flick by Noah Strom almost has the ball in net, but somehow Anton Tinnerholm manages to keep it out. We've seen some intense attacking play in this half as GAIS are pushing hard to break through Malmo's defensive line. All of a sudden, Mervan Selic finds himself some space on the wing and sends in an inch-perfect cross to Theodor Persson. He goes for goal, but Johan Dahlin stands tall again and makes another save. This one isn't over yet. All eyes are on the pitch as the teams take the field ready to resume in the second half. Immediately, GAIS look determined to equalize as they launch a quick attack deep into Malmö's territory. Victor Alexandersson receives the ball and takes off down the line, driving hard toward goal with power and precision. In what seems like a moment, Alexandersson is inside the box and unleashes an unstoppable shot that crashes into the upper corner of the net. The crowd erupts in celebration, but it's too late. Just before sending it into the back of THW net, he had stepped out of bounds. No goal for GAIS. As we wait for play to resume, I can't help but crack joke about Malmö defender Anton Tinnerholm. As hard as he works to stop attackers from getting any shots off, he never does get a shot in himself. The game is starting to slow down as players wear out in the heat. GAIS looks to be taking control of the second half, grinding out a possession style. Malmö are trying to contain them and break through with a quick attack by a Felin on the right side, but Krasniqi is ready and collects it safely. GAIS mount a counter-attack led by Alonson, but strong defending from Olsen stops them in their tracks and clears it for Malmö. Kruger launches a long ball upfield looking for Persson, but Dahlin is all over it, punching it away from danger. The action is picked up again in the midfield. Lindberg manages to keep possession for GAIS, carrying it across midfield with help from Wangberg and Lundgren, who switch it over to Binaku on defense, now controlled by Malmö. He dinks one upfield, seeking out Selic, who struggles under pressure from Christiansen, who disposes him and finds Levicki further upfield going on a run towards GAIS goal. He cuts inside, but his shot line towards goal is denied by Krasniqi, who dives down low and parries it away. Great stuff. The teams are back on the pitch and ready to resume the match. Malmö immediately launch into attack, with midfielder Anders Christiansen passing carefully through to forward Isaac Felin, who appears to have found a bit of space. With lightning speed, Felin darts into the box, launching a powerful shot towards goal, but Krasniqi from GAIS is there to make the save and keep them ahead in the score. Brilliant reflexes from the GAIS goalkeeper, who has been instrumental in fending off Malmö throughout this match. The game has picked up pace in the second half as both teams are looking to break the deadlock. GAIS Theodor Persson is embarking on a run down the right flank, outwitting three Malmö defenders with a beautiful scissors move and breaking into the penalty box. He looks up and sends in a threatening cross, but unfortunately, Therese no one to meet it. The stadium erupts with cheers from both sides as the crowd appreciates this moment of individual brilliance from Persson. Malmö is pushing forward now, and their midfielder, Anders Christiansen, unleashes an ambitious shot from distance, but it goes wide of the goal post by a few yards. The home supporters clap in appreciation while GAIS players make some kind of goal celebration, trying to wind up their opponents. The crowd is buzzing each time either team enters their opponent's box, but still no goal has been scored yet. Both sides are pushing for that crucial third goal, and you can see nerves on every player's faces now, as this game could still swing either way. The game continues as Malmö striker Isaac Felin looks to put the ball in the back of the net. He gathers speed, dodging past defenders and taking a shot just outside the box. The shot is blocked by GAIS defender Exxon Binaku, producing an incredible tackle to keep Malmö at bay. His quick reaction saves a potential goal and gets crowds roaring with appreciation. It's an amazing display of skill that thwarted what would have been the perfect opportunity for the opposition. And we are back. The game between GAIS and Malmö has started off the second half with plenty of energy, both teams battling for possession and trying to find an opening. Merjan Krasniqi of GAIS is in goal, and he looks ready to make any spectacular saves that come his way. Theodor Persson is showing some fancy footwork out there in midfield, zigzagging around defenders and looking to eventually set up a through ball for the forwards. He's really giving the defense a run for its money on that one. Meanwhile, Victor Alexandersson is using his impressive tackling skills to win back possession for GAIS. What a great interception that was. He's making sure his team isn't completely shut down as they look to break through. At this stage, neither team has been able to find the back of the net. A single goal could turn this match around. Can Malmö spark an attack, or will GAIS be the ones to make their move? We shall see. The game is still in a tight gridlock as both teams move quickly to counter the other's moves. GAIS midfielder, Jonas Lindberg, has kept cool and calm amidst the tempestuous momentum of the match. He dribbles forward with agility and precision while linking up with his teammates along the sideline. Possessing excellent ball control, He suddenly changes direction with a deft touch before sending in a precise pass to forward Theodor Persson. The Swedish striker assesses his options swiftly before firing off a blistering shot which stings the hands of Malmö's goalkeeper Johan Dahlin. These dangerous forays have kept Malmö's defenders on their toes since the beginning of this half, and they'll need to remain vigilant if they're going to stop GAIS from putting away a goal and clinching the victory. The ball is in play as Team Malmö take possession, and their midfielder, Oskar Lewicki, shows masterful skill and vision as he passes the ball back to Lasse Nielsen in the defense. He races forward with it and makes a slashing run towards the GAIS goalmouth. But Exxon Binaku stands tall and resolute at the back for GAIS and makes a crunching tackle on Nielsen to win back possession for his team. What an excellent display of defensive tenacity from Binaku. He clears the ball away from danger as Merjim Krasniqi, the GAIS goalkeeper, takes command of his box. Merjim Krasniqi is quick off his line as Malmö break quickly down the right flank, with Srenrik sweeping forward into space. He looks to find Isaac Thelen in the center, however he's intercepted by August Wangberg and swiftly dispossessed. The ball ricochets back to Lasse Nielsen, who immediately sprays a long pass out to Anton Tinnerholm on the touchline. He looks up to see Martin Olsson surging forward and plays a perfectly weighted through ball that splits open the GAIS defense. Olsson gets there first, but his shot is blocked well by Noah Strom, passing it out for a Malmö corner kick. The set piece causes havoc in the box and there are some desperate shouts for handball from both teams, but nothing given by referee. Right after this, another attack builds for Malmö down the left side as Oskar Lewicki whips across into the box. Mervin Selic is there inches from connecting at full stretch, but Johan Dahlin anticipates brilliantly and snatches it away in front of him just in time. The ball is back in play, and the Malmö players are on a counter-attack. Thelen breaks through the defense, weaving around defenders and rushing towards goal. He flicks it back to Nanesi, who drives forward with the ball, racing against time and space. He continues his sprint into the box, then attempts to finish, but it's swatted away right off the line by Kruta. What a save! The crowd cheers as Krasniqi reclaims the ball. Krasniqi distributes a long ball downfield, looking for an offensive opportunity for GAIS. As the game carries on, however, energy is waning and the match is becoming dull and monotonous. Neither team is able to produce any real excitement or thrills. GAIS try desperately to break through, but they can't seem to crack Malmö's defense, and time keeps slipping away. It looks like we have 2-0 on hand here until the final whistle blows. The game picks up as GAIS midfielder Victor Alexandersson makes an impressive tackle on Malmö's Oskar Lewicki, successfully preventing a breakaway for the opposing team. Off the counter-attack, GAIS striker Theodor Persson dribbles into Malmö territory, cutting through the defense and finding an open space on the left flank. The crowd goes wild as he races into a one-up against goalkeeper Johan Dahlin. Quickly reacting, Dahlin dives low and deflects the shot away from goal. Moments later, Merjim Krasniqi grabs the loose ball and punts it back into play with a long throw across midfield. In his attempt to reach it in time, Malmö defender Lasse Nielsen slides in, abruptly knocking the ball out of bounds and earning himself a yellow card. A few seconds later, he quickly rises to cheers from both sides as a sign of appreciation for his grit. GAIS is really dominating Malmö in the latter half of the match. The quick passing of Jonas Lindberg and Gustav Lundgren has kept Malmö on their toes, making it difficult to build an attack. They have a chance as Isaac Thelen tries to break away from the defense, but August Wangberg is there to put a stop to it. Now we see Merjim Krasniqi collects the ball off an errant pass from Anders Christiansen. The stadium is impressive in its own right. With seating for over 40,000 fans, it's hard not to get caught up in the energy of the huge crowd. The architecture itself is quite unique, with the distinct shape and color scheme making it stand out amid its other Swedish counterparts. As play continues, you can really feel the electricity in here as everyone eagerly awaits what may happen next in this exciting match. The match is heating up as GAIS and Malmö press for the decisive goal. Merjim Krasniqi is alert in his role as GAIS's goalkeeper, as Lasse Nielsen falls just inches short of putting a powerful header past him. On the opposite end of the pitch, Johan Dahlin also proves his worth with a fine save from Theodor Persson's close-range attempt. The energy on the pitch is palpable, Both teams are leaving nothing on the table as they keep driving forward in search of trophy-winning glory. Adam Elonson sends a well-placed cross into the box, with Gustav Lundgren getting his head on it but missing by an excruciatingly close margin. Then Sebastian Nanesi puts in an incredible turn of speed to break through GAIS's backline, only for Victor Kruger to swoop in with an expertly timed intervention before Nanesi can pull off an effort on goal. The name of the game is drama and excitement. As we approach full time, it's still scoreless between these two sides. Whoever finds that elusive goal will be crowned victory. The game is getting intense as GAIS and Malmö battle for the win, with neither team having scored in the second half so far. GAIS push forward, with Theodor Persson gaining possession of the ball at the left wing and setting off on a mazy run past 3 Malmö defenders. He reaches the penalty area and sends in a powerful shot, but it is blocked by a full stretch save from Johan Dahlin, who manages to keep his side in the game. The crowd at this famous stadium are going wild, cheering their respective sides on with every passing minute. The arena is one of Sweden's oldest, full of character and stands 3 stories tall. Rings of yellow, red and blue seating sections encircle the playing field, with an intricate shrine to Swedish football merging art and sportsmanship decorating one stand in particular. Persson regains possession of the ball yet again and strikes from outside the box, but his effort sails just over the bar as Malmö dodge one bullet after another. The score remains 3-0 for GAIS as we reach full time with no team able to find a decisive breakthrough. Merjan Krasniqi fumbles the ball, sending it out of play just seconds before the final whistle. The referee blows his whistle, and both teams are relieved as a long and hard-fought match comes to an end. Already down 3-0, GAIS takes a hit as Theodor Persson hits the ground after a heavy collision with Lasse Nilsson of Malmö. Team medical staff rush onto the field to assess the damage, and after several minutes of treatment it's apparent that Persson is unable to continue on. He's carried off the pitch with a leg injury, to be replaced by Lucas Svensson for the remainder of the match. The ball is back in play, with GAIS on the attack. They've been pushing for a goal for the past 10 minutes, and now Gustav Lundgren looks to make his move. He dribbles through the midfield, pushing past Lasse Nilsson of Malmö to approach the edge of their defensive area. The crowd is on their feet as he barrels forward. Will he put one in the back of the net? He takes his shot, but it's just wide of the post, close but no cigar. The dismayed cheers turn to raucous applause as GAIS continue to press forward, seeking another goal with just minutes left in regulation. The ball is on the ground, being passed from Malmö's midfielders up towards the front line. Sergio P moves it to Sven Reeks, who takes a shot on goal, but is denied by a close save from Merjan Krasniqi. GAIS quickly goes into counterattack and Theodor Persson passes the ball to Gustav Lundgren. Lundgren takes a powerful shot from the edge of the box but goes wide to the left of goal. The architecture of the stadium is rather impressive, with 2 decks of seating that sit around a rectangular-shaped playing field. The stands are decorated in the colors of both teams and are filled with passionate fans cheering on their teams no matter what happens on the pitch. At one end stands an imposing scoreboard towering over everything else. As we hit minute 89, the Malmö team confidently maintains possession of the ball, maneuvering it up the field with finesse. Their attackers seize an opportunity and surge forward, firing a shot on goal. GAIS goalkeeper Merjan Krasniqi dives to make the save, but in his attempts to make a heroic effort, he is clearly injured and needs to be stretchered off the pitch. Play resumes as Victor Kruger takes his position to fill in for Krasniqi. As we move towards full time, with the score at 3-0, it looks like Malmö isn't willing to let GAIS catch up anytime soon. In the 90th minute of the game, we have a tense moment at the pitch as a fierce tackle by Mervin Selleck on Anders Christiansen results in both players being brought down. The referee blows his whistle and raises his hand to signal a free kick for Malmö midfield in their attacking half. Lasse Nilsson steps up to take the free kick, sending it just outside of the box near Viktor Alexandersson. Alexandersson attempts to head it back to his defender Exxon Binaku, but instead gives it away to Isaac Thelen, who quickly takes control of the ball and barrels through GAIS's defense. Goalkeeper Merjan Krasniqi comes out in an attempt to block Thelen's shot, but Thelen fakes him out and slides it past into the net. However, after review in VAR, it is determined that Thelen was offsides and the goal is disallowed. The pitch is scattered with mud and grass, with some patches of green grass still visible throughout. Players can be seen slipping around on patches as they make their runs up and down the field, making split-second decisions as they navigate around their opponent's press. Both teams have become increasingly physical in their plays as exhaustion sets in from their long period of playing under heavy conditions from both sides' defense. The two teams come up for a corner. Malmö defender Anton Tinnerholm takes the ball and attempts to clear it, however it's blocked by GAIS midfielder Jonas Lindberg. Both teams are pushing hard in search of a goal. The referee is giving opportunities for dangerous tackles from both sides and is close to awarding a yellow card but decides not to in the end. GAIS's Theodor Persson is trying his luck as he makes a break for the opposition's box but is brought down by Sven Reeks, who earns a stern warning from the referee. Malmö keeper Johan Dahlin can only watch as GAIS winger Mervin Selick attempts a shot at goal, but it sails wide of the post. Time is ticking away and Malmö make one last desperate attempt through Isaac Thelen, but his pass is deflected. That could have been costly, but thankfully he committed no foul and the ref ends play with no whistle. The tension is palpable as GAIS and Malmö go into extra time. Both teams have put in a tremendous effort and need to secure the win. Johan Dahlin pulls off a clutch save from Theodor Persson's attempt at goal, denying the team the resolution they were looking for in regulation. Things continue to get heated as the teams push for the win, and there have been several hard tackles that have gone overlooked by the referee. Fans are getting frustrated with his inconsistent officiating, not calling out many of the infractions going on in front of him, which could be disruptive and dangerous to GAIS's players. Anton Tinnerholm nearly finds a breakthrough, but his powerful shot is blocked by Exenbina Ku at last minute. Malmö seems to be gaining momentum and Isaac Thelen makes a brilliant move towards Victor Krüger, who manages to fend off Thelen's advance. Seconds later, he takes a shot but Mervin Selick clears it away with ease. It all comes down to this could be the opportune moment that either team needs to earn their victory over their rivals. The ball is in play and it's a tense situation, both teams really in it to try and break the deadlock and find that all-important goal. Malmö's Sven Reeks takes a powerful shot from outside the box, aiming low and hard. The ball is saved by GAIS keeper Merjim Krasniqi, who slams the ground in frustration. There's a murmur of excitement around the stadium as Anders Christiansen then attempts an audacious overhead kick, but his effort goes just wide of the goal. Meanwhile, the skies above have been clear all game, with bright sunshine and not a cloud in sight. However, there is an eerie silence in the stadium as both teams remain deadlocked with 5 minutes to go till extra time. The teams are fiercely going at each other in the extra time. Merjim Krasniqi for GAIS just made a stunning save, darting off to the left to extend his arm and tip the shot from Lasse Nielsen from Malmö wide of the post. Victor Alexandersson of GAIS is playing a brilliant game today, controlling possession and passing effortlessly with his silky feet. He delivers a great through pass to Theodor Persson, who captures it on the volley, but is unfortunately denied again by the keeper. Martin Olsson makes an incredible tackle on Mervin Selick to save what could have been a game-altering goal for GAIS. In these hectic closing moments, both teams are fighting tooth and nail for the win. The referee just blew his whistle to resume the game and both teams are prepared for the remainder of extra time. GAIS is dominating possession and they make a good attempt at breaking through the Malmö defense. They work the ball around well, but just can't seem to find that final touch with their shots. Victor Alexandersson has been particularly dominant in midfield, controlling play with his passing and movement. Merjim Krasniqi is also doing a great job in goal, thwarting any efforts at goal with his lightning-quick reactions. The referee has been very lenient while managing this game, not showing a single yellow card or making any serious decisions despite some potentially risky challenges from both sides that could have warranted harsher punishment. The game is evenly matched at 3-0, and if one team manages to snag a goal from this situation, it could have huge repercussions for the result. The two teams play with equal intensity, both sides looking for that one moment to break the deadlock, determined to pull off a late victory. The air is thick with tension as strikers from both sides charge upfield. GAIS Theodor Persson sprints up the pitch and fights off 3 defenders in a spectacular race from the halfway line. He looks dangerous, but his shot flies wide of the mark. Malmö's Sven Reeks follows soon after, weaving past 2 defenders, but his shot fails to find a way past the goalkeeper. Both sides continue to battle for an elusive goal, time dwindling away as every passing minute takes them closer to full time. Despite their efforts, however, neither team can break the stubborn Malmö defense and the game ends in an uneventful 3-0 scoreline in favor of GAIS. Extra time is running down as the clock nears full time. GAIS forward Theodor Persson takes control of the ball by the sideline, dribbling in towards goal. He sneaks past two players with ease and quickly draws attention from others, giving teammate Mervin Selick a chance to take the shot with an open goal before him. The crowd roars with anticipation as Selick winds up for the strike, but before he can pull his foot back to make contact, Malmö defender Martin Olsson knocks the ball away just in time and out of bounds. The crowd lets out a collective groan as everyone realizes how close they were to seeing a potential game winner. The players of both teams take their places again as play resumes and the clock winds down to its final seconds. The whistle blows and the players return to the pitch as they get ready for extra time. Both teams are taking a more aggressive approach and trading shots at the other's goal. Malmö is pushing hard but cannot seem to find an opening. GAIS continues to put up an impenetrable wall of defense, holding off numerous Malmö attacks. The crowd roars in delight. A hard challenge by Jonas Lindberg on Anton Tinnerholm causes a stoppage in play and some minor tensions between both teams as tempers flare, but no fouls are called. Mervin Selick almost gets through for GAIS. He sends one long shot towards goal, but Johan Dahlin makes a brilliant save, stopping the ball from going into the net. The spectators jump out of their seats as they cheer for both their teams' efforts. But no real breakthroughs have been made yet. We remain at 3-0. The extra time is ticking away. Both teams are fighting hard to stay in the game and score the winning goal. Malmö is putting a lot of pressure on GAIS, but Krasniqi is quickly out diving and making a smart save to keep them from making any headway. GAIS is only managing occasional breakaways, with Erlandsson leading the charge. Persson is continuing to press for that equalizer, but he's been stopped by an impressive defensive wall from Malmö. And there goes the whistle. The crowd erupts in support for both teams for their amazing performance. There's still 5 minutes left in extra time, so there's still plenty of chances for either team to take away the win. The ball is back in play again and the two teams are battling it out in extra time. Malmö is pressing forward with Anders Christiansen leading the charge, but GAIS defense of Exen Binaku, August Wangberg and Noah Strom hold them off with a tenacious effort. Even though no goals have been scored yet, Andreas Christiansen is putting on an impressive performance and has his teammates fired up. On the other side, Gustav Lundgren at midfield is playing a great game for GAIS, using his vision to create opportunities to break through. It's coming down to the wire for both teams as time runs out. GAIS makes one final charge towards goal, but it's all for naught as the whistle blows to end the match. We're seeing a fiery contest between the two teams in this extra time. GAIS and Malmö are giving it their all, with both sides looking intent on clinching a victory. GAIS keeper, Merjim Krasniqi is making some incredible saves to keep his team in the game. Victor Alexandersson is putting up one heck of a fight out on the pitch with some fantastic defensive efforts on display. Thelin of Malmö nearly breaks through for the away side, but he's stopped just meters from goal by Wangberg of GAIS. It looks like it's going to come down to penalty kicks. As we look towards penalty kicks, Victor Kruger of GAIS is having a bit too much to drink on the sidelines, prompting one teammate to remind him, "Victor, don't forget Terry's still the shootout." The action is heating up as GAIS and Malmö are going head-to-head in the second half of this extra-time match. GAIS goalkeeper Merjim Krasniqi dives to the ground to make a spectacular save on Malmö's Sven Riek's shot. GAIS defenseman Exen Binaku attempts a clearing kick, but it's met with a strong tackle by Anders Christiansen of Malmö. Victor Kruger of GAIS makes an interception and surges forward with the ball, but is stopped in his tracks by a bold defensive tackle from Lasse Nielsen of Malmö. The game is getting increasingly tense, but neither team scores, leaving the score still at 3-0. As both teams attempt to break through each other's defenses, the aggressive back-and-forth battle rages on with no end in sight. It looks like the match will end without any further excitement as it slips into a boring stalemate between both sides. The teams come back onto the field for extra time. The GAIS clearly struggling, with Merjim Krasniqi looking an injured figure in goal and Victor Kruger having to be taken off the pitch with an injury early in the second half. Malmö is pushing forward hard, hoping to take advantage of their opponent's vulnerability. Sergio P passes to Oscar Levicki, who unleashes a shot that goes narrowly wide of the post, much to the relief of GAIS. On the other side of the pitch, Mervin Selick has broken away with the ball and is threateningly inching closer to Johan Dahlin's goalmouth. Just as he moves into striking position, disaster strikes as Selick takes a heavy fall and appears to have hurt his ankle quite badly. The medical team immediately come out onto the field to tend to him as Selick is helped off the pitch with his teammates' support. His chances of playing any further in this game are slim. The score stays at 3-0, but both teams still seem determined to try and score a goal before time runs out. It looks like extra time isn't providing much of a difference, both teams trying but ultimately unable to find the back of the net while they search for a deciding goal. The pressure is under as a rushed attack from Malmo nearly finds one of their forwards with a decent opportunity, but in the end GAIS keeper Merjim Krasniqi is just too quick and able to shut it down. Sergio P and August Wangberg are having an intense battle in the midfield, each one squaring up against each other as they look for their team to gain control of any portion of play. The clock keeps ticking, and with it both teams' hope rising as we enter the dying moments. And here comes a joke about player Henderson Felon. How many the lins does it take to change a light bulb? None. He prefers playing soccer in the dark. Malmo have a corner opportunity now. The ball is crossed in by P and goes to Moisander. He's trying to head it into the goal, but Krasniqi makes an incredible diving save. Krasniqi won't be denied tonight as he continues to stand his ground between the posts. In a moment of comic relief, Exxon Binaku is fighting to keep his team pumped up in the defense, putting his face right up against opponent Felon and yelling at him with gusto. Felon just tries to look away, unwilling to engage. Back on the pitch, Persson serves up a beautiful aerial cross. It's received by Wangberg in the box, who heads it forwards, but it's just off target. What a chance. That's one of many chances tonight for Wangberg, who is playing under tremendous pressure. He had 2 shots earlier in the game that were blocked and just shows that he never lets up. Hard-working effort from Wangberg. There's less than 1 minute of extra time left, with neither team managing to break the 3-0 scoreline. There is an atmosphere of tension on the field, with GAIS in possession of the ball and Malmo's defenders frantically trying to close them down. Merjim Krasniqi glances up from his goalpost as both sides race in a desperate attempt to make something happen. Victor Kruger finds an opening on the right and advances forward, launching a robust cross into the penalty box. Jonas Lindberg meets it with his head and gets a shot off, but Johan Dahlin dives to make a spectacular reflex save. Both teams give it their all for the remainder of the match, but in the end the draw is secured, and that's that. We finish 3-0 GAIS. Extra time is winding down and both teams are working to make the most of each second to avoid going into penalties. Malmo has been on the front foot for the past 5 minutes, using combinations of quick passes to try and breach GAIS's defensive line. GAIS goalkeeper Merjim Krasniqi is doing his best to contain them, blocking 2 shots in succession in the last few moments. His reaction times are lightning fast and his reflexes inspiring. As a fun fact, before joining GAIS, Krasniqi worked as a barista, and it's safe to say his career choice was a good one. After a few more minutes of intense play, the referee blows the whistle, bringing extra time to a close and setting up a potential showdown in penalties. The ball is in play and GAIS's Theodore Persson takes possession. He dribbles forward, weaving past defenders with an impressive display of footwork. Now he's got some open space ahead of him, and strides into a shooting position. He unleashes a thunderous strike from outside the box, but the goalkeeper Johan Dahlin is there to make an incredible diving save. What a fantastic moment from both Persson and Dahlin. Malmo clears away the danger and play continues. The squads are back on the pitch and Malmo's goalkeeper Johan Dahlin is ready for battle. The teams are on the offensive and Merjim Krasniqi, GAIS goalkeeper, is on high alert. Both teams fight for possession of the ball and have plenty of close calls in front of each net, but nobody has been able to score yet. GAIS Victor's crew takes possession of the ball and passes a long ball to Theodore Persson, who's heading it towards Malmo's territory. Persson puts a lot of pressure forward, But almost at the last second, Lasse Nielsen from Malmö intercepts the ball and attempts to deliver it back to his side. Exen Binaku from GAIS dives into tackle and just barely maintains possession in GAIS advantage. There is some more back and forth between the two teams as they reach a stalemate until right before the whistle, with Anders Christiansen racing through midfield, looking for an opening but can't make it at the last minute, ending this intense game without any goals having been scored. An anecdote about a player throughout this extra time match between GAIS and Malmö: Mervin Selleck from GAIS really put up a fight, attacking brilliantly up front while also defending rigorously when called upon. With minutes left in the game, the GAIS players maintain their lead at 3-0. Apache's keeper Merjim Krasniqi launches a long-range pass towards the far side of the field to GAIS forward Theodor Persson. Persson outruns his opponents and dribbles with control down the pitch towards the Malmö goal. The Malmö defenders race back to cut off any chance of a successful attack, but Persson manages to squeeze in a shot at Johan Dahlin's goal. The sound of cheering erupts from the GAIS fans in attendance as they anticipate a fourth goal, but Dahlin is up to the challenge, making a tremendous save and keeping the score at 3-0. The teams have restarted play and both sides are fighting hard for a win. Malmö is trying to press forward, but GAIS's defense is holding strong. We are now in extra time and GAIS's goalkeeper, Merjim Krasniqi, has been making some brilliant saves. He's been diving and getting to the ball with lightning speed. It's amazing how quickly he has been able to react in the heat of this intense match. There seems to be little hope for Malmö at the moment as the score remains 3-0 in favor of GAIS. Malmö's midfielder Sergio P made a powerful attack on goal but was barely stopped by Krasniqi at the last second, prompting a loud cheer from both teams as it shows great sportsmanship from both sides. The players are in extra time, but no goals have been scored to change the score from the first half. 3-0 Malmö. The GAIS defense is holding strong, blocking pass after pass from the Malmö strikers. Victor Alexandersson is drawing fouls on the midfield, making it difficult for Malmö to keep possession of the ball. On the next play, Gustav Lundgren makes a poor pass right into the path of Sven Rieks. If he can capitalize on this chance, it could spell trouble for GAIS. The players of both teams are pushing hard to try to gain the upper hand. GAIS midfielder Jonas Lindberg drives forward with the ball, dancing around his opponents before taking a shot, but it sails wide of the post. Malmö goalkeeper Johan Dahlin collects and launches a swift counterattack as Martin Olsson intercepts the ball. Olsson finds Thelen, who uses his skillful dribbling to get around Exen Binaku and set up a shot, but it's blocked by August Wangberg. The tension is palpable as both teams press forward, searching for that all-important goal. Jonas Lindberg receives a pass from Adam Alonsson and once again charges forward before unleashing another shot that slowly makes its way towards Johan Dahlin. The goalkeeper reacts quickly and blocks it away just in time. Malmö look for an immediate counterattack as Sergio P chips in a perfect cross for Isaac Thelen, but he can't quite reach it as Noah Strom bravely dives in to clear the danger away from goal. The match is coming into its decisive period, with strong defensive efforts from both teams keeping their opponents at bay for now. Mervin Selleck skillfully slips through the defense to set up Gustav Lundgren for a long-range shot on goal, but Lasse Nielsen gets back just in time with an impressive sliding tackle to block him off. Both teams are fighting tooth and nail now as extra time enters its final minutes. No team has been able to break the deadlock so far. The home team, GAIS, quickly break into an attack down the right side, with Adam Alonsson striding up the pitch. Alonsson looks for his teammate Theodor Persson, but his pass is picked off by Malmö defender Martin Olsson. Malmö respond with a counter-attack of their own, but GAIS Noah Strong puts in a brilliant tackle on Sven Rieks to steal the ball. The crowd roar their approval. GAIS try to keep possession, but as Jonas Lundgren attempts to make a pass, he's met by Gustav Lundgren, who triggers a heavy challenge from Victor Kruger. Both players collide heavily and stay down on the field after the tackle. Kruger is stretchered off with what looks like an injury to one of his legs. The extra time is ticking down and both teams are desperately pushing up the field looking for a goal to break the 3-0 score. GAIS have a corner as Victor Kruger is looking to cross the ball into the box. He sends it in with an accurate kick, but Malmö manage to clear away the danger. The crowd are on their feet, screaming and shouting, urging their team forward to get something out of this game. The air in the stadium is filling with anticipation as GAIS mount another attack. Jonas Lindberg tries his luck with a shot from outside of the box, forcing Johan Dahlin into action, making a fantastic save. At this stage in the match, every player on both sides looks exhausted. But clearly there is still more fight still left, as no one wants to lose this game. Both teams are pushing forward now, GAIS attacking from the left flank and Malmö from the right, but neither can capitalize on their opportunities or create anything significant in front of goal. The crowd can't believe what they're seeing. They are willing their team forward, shouting and cheering until they are hoarse, but time's running out and it looks like this one will finish at 3-0. The clock is ticking and it looks like both teams are pouring in every last bit of energy to try and score the crucial goal. The fans in the stadium are on their feet with chants of encouragement for both sides. GAIS is pushing hard with every player trying to make something happen in attack. Kruger finds space to send a good cross into the box, but Salik's header is just wide of the mark. Malmö's defense is holding firm and they look to break quickly into attack. Thelen has plenty of space down the right flank and he weaves his way towards goal, but Strom comes across to make a flying tackle which sends him crashing to the ground. The crowd roars in approval as the referee duly awards a free kick to Malmö, who look for that all-important goal that could turn this game around. As Malmö desperately try to break through GAIS' solid defense, the game becomes more and more tense. Shots are flying in from both sides, but goalkeeper Merjim Krasniqi distinguishes himself with an excellent performance. He's leaving no room for Malmö to tie the score and getting full control of the game. Every single tackle he makes is a pure delight to watch, especially when he stops Isaac Thelen from taking a shot from close range. GAIS will be thanking their goalkeeper for his extraordinary performance tonight. It's tense here at the stadium as we hit extra time in this match. It's got to be on the edge of everyone's seats in here. Both teams are making a last-ditch effort to try and secure a goal, but so far neither have been able to do it. GAIS put on an impressive defensive display thus far, with Merjim Krasniqi in goal delivering excellent saves time after time. The player that really stands out is defender Eksen Binaku. With his signature strength and determination, he battled courageously for the ball at every opportunity, inspiring the rest of his team with his passion and dedication. His play has certainly been a highlight of this match. GAIS' Theodore Persson is making his way up the field as he dodges a tackle from Malmö's Anton Tinnerholm. Persson takes the ball past two defenders, but his shot bounces off the crossbar and away to safety. Back at the other end of the pitch, Malmö goalkeeper Johan Dahlin launches a long pass upfield towards Isaac Thelen, who is lurking in behind the GAIS defense. Thelen puts on a burst of speed and charges through the midfielders, but Eksen Binaku positions himself perfectly to intercept it away. GAIS have a free kick now, and it's taken by their midfielder Gustav Lundgren. The cross goes deep into the penalty area and Mervin Selleck times his leap perfectly to make contact with it, sending a rocket of a header towards goal. It looks like it's going in. Unfortunately for GAIS, Johan Dahlin was equal to it with an incredible diving save. What a moment for Malmö. We have just heard the final whistle of a highly intense and thrilling game between GAIS and Malmö FF. The winning team, GAIS, will now play matches against European teams in Europa Conference League. What a success this is for GAIS. The team from Gothenburg has come out victorious in the Swedish Cup and they have proven they can compete with the best clubs in Europe. This is a huge victory not only for the actual players but for the entire city of Gothenburg, who will have bragging rights for weeks to come. The atmosphere was electric in the stadium today. Fans were elated to see their team take home such an impressive win, and it's easy to understand why. This is a big step towards success in European football competition. So congratulations to GAIS, they made their city proud today.
Du har lyssnat på Drömmar om Europa. Presenterat av Oddset. Ett spel från Svenska Spel, Sport och Casino. För dig över 18 år. Stödlinjen.se